Emotions has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
All right, we're in the building. We're here.
Hi.
Hey, what's going on? Well, you got a lot of light on you. I must have the curtains are
Yes.
a lot of sunlight. Well, the glare with the you got like a of light.
Well, can you hear me clear?
Here you and kind of yeah, you're good. You got your black hat on today, so I mean.
Yeah, I have the black hat because I have the kimono. So this is the thing. I moved my desk around because I wanted to face the wall this way diagonally. So I'm gonna position my Beyonce plaque better in the camera view and my 100K plaque as well. However,
you gotta congratulate on that. You got that. Cool.
Yeah, but the sun is coming through the blinds right here. Because even though it's 8 o'clock, the sun is just setting or whatever.
You got to put that over your shoulder. Your K, 1K. No, not you. The plaque. Say the plaque. You worked hard for it. So
I thought you meant put this to cover that.
Oh no, not your shirt. The plaque.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it here.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
You have a weird, I guess, a stalker fan. I mean, is this what he's saying?
Hi, TJ. I can't imagine you not being in my life. I will try my hardest to make you happy. If I ever leave for any reason, TJ, that is a little stalkerish, honey.
And then some more.
What's up, bro? Fun fact. The glasses that Dana is wearing, or the frame style, I personally chose those a few years ago because she asked. We have had this thing of no, we haven't. I don't know you.
Ask her.
Yeah, I don't know you. That's spooky.
Yeah, hey, well, but everybody.
TJ, unless you are someone that I know, but you going over an alias, but nobody picked these out except for me.
Everybody can't be a man, D. I keep telling that. The world needs more men, especially in the subject that we're talking about today. Because
wait 1 second, but pop quiz, TJ, if you did pick out these frames, what name brand? I bet you don't know.
Well, with that statement, he's seeing you as someone that can bring value to his life.
Yes, yeah.
You notice that
I do bring value to. I can bring value to a man's life.
Wait. I said his life, and I didn't say a man. I said his life. So there's a difference between. So we're going to talk about it, but this is what I'm talking about. When men or males don't have a sense of self, then a woman, D, you can bring value into that person's life because he looks to you to validate his manhood. So that is a case in point right there. It's a so
before we get into the topic, I just want to say this. At 8:20, I'm turning off the Real Dana, and I need everybody to go to the Dusty Chronicles, and I pinned the link in the chat. So I'm switching over.
Right.
At 8:20, I'm switching over to the Dusty Chronicles.
All right. Okay.
Thank
And
you, Renee. Thank you, Capers. Thank you guys for liking the hat. Appreciate it.
these are giving you some love. I guess,
Yes.
woman.
And I realized that I am officially overweight. I gotta work out. I
Really?
have been working out, but I have to be very consistent.
Really?
Yeah, like I thought I was losing. Then you get on the scale, it must be the water weight in the summertime because women we gain water weight in the summer.
Huh.
I'm like, oh no, honey, I need to go a little bit harder and be consistent.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing.
What, water weight with women?
Oh no, yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah,
about
and
that.
then it's like, okay, I'm perimenopausal, which means I have the menopause weight, so I have to start taking some vitamin pills, and I just need to lose weight, honey, because I need to look fabulous when that special day comes.
I'm not gonna say. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. But shout out to everybody, gentlemen and ladies. If y'all have a question, please put a Q in the chat. The number 833-859-8744. If you want to call in, you can. If you want to participate in the show that we're talking about. So I got to say, I'm going to keep this up. So there's a number right there. I will bring that in. But
and shout out to everybody on X. Hi, guys.
Yeah, I don't know how you got. Yeah, I gotta talk to you about that because I try X, but it's like you have to have a certain account or something now.
No, you can have if you want a blue check, you pay, but you don't have to have a blue check.
Okay, all right. Well, I gotta ask you about that on the back end, but all right. So we're talking about, can a woman bring value to a man? Do you want to play the video first, or do you want to say what you women?
Well, I wasn't gonna play it. I don't. You probably could hear it, even though it's coming out my speakers. Or did you want to play it to come out your speakers?
No. You just share it now. Remember, just share it with me.
Because you text it. I always tell you to email me stuff.
You want me to text it to you right now? You want me to send it to you right now?
Email it to me. Because I have a Mac computer and I have an iPhone. But you don't have the iPhone numbers. So if you text me to that, I could just swoop it up to the computer. You can't do that with Android.
Sorry, no iPhones. I don't.
I have both. I have an iPhone and Android.
Well, I got two that I want. Hold on a second. I got two that I need to send you then. I got two things I need to send you then because it's one.
And FYI, the video we about to play does not mean that Steve will get a win tonight, honey. This has nothing to do with pro men.
I don't know. I don't know. This looks like we're gonna have a win today, guys. Like we're gonna win today. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna send you both of those. The two. Let me see. Let me grab the other one. Let me copy that. Now send them, packaging them up right now. So I'm sure the ladies are enjoying your. See here, Dana.
And honestly, and let me say this too before we play the video. I agree what the lady is saying in the video. But Steve, this is another FY. Steve is going to twist it with lies. So, he's going to redefine the whole,
forgot with game, man.
Interpretation of it.
I'm gonna twist it up. I'm gonna twist it up with game. So that's the U. Okay, so I'm about to send it to you right now. So check your email, and let me answer this question real quick. It's a text message. It says to you, why isn't there ever any talk about men who marry dusty women unaware to well sir, while she's doing that, we could talk on that books, the Go books. Here's the thing. One doesn't marry a dusty woman. One knows when a woman is dusty from the moment y'all start interacting with each other, but because of your low self-worth and your low self-esteem, you allow a woman and you reward her with a date, a relationship, and things like that. So we're not victims here. So a dusty woman has always been dusty. It's just that she recognizes, or again, it goes back to the show topic, sir, that you see, because you have no value, you feel that a woman makes your life valuable. But D, would you want to say anything to this?
That is a great point, because you're right. How do you said married to a dusty woman. So why did you even befriend or be engaged to or allow a girl to be your girlfriend who was dusty.
Yeah, that's a
So you're the dusty one for choosing dust.
yeah. Only a weak person brings a disrespectful woman in his life, and it goes back to the lack of value you have for yourself. So and I think this is one of your people, but please put a Q, sir. You're saying, how do women face what are we talking about? I mean, this is not like, what do you mean consequence? What is that? It can make, all right, sir, can you explain what that means? I don't understand what that means. I don't understand what that means. So wait, and Spooky, sir. Okay, this is why you're winning right now, D. This is why you're winning. There's no such, see, for some reason, you guys act like a woman doesn't tell you from the get-go what she is. And because you want to have sex so bad, she doesn't manipulate you. You know she's not interested in you. You know she doesn't like you, but you keep pushing it. You keep asking her for dinners and dates. Women cannot manipulate a man. They can only manipulate a sucker who has no standards. So I don't know why y'all want to be victims. A woman can't manipulate you. Okay, here, watch this, D. It's like going to the strip club. You know that those women don't want you. And you know those women don't want to have anything to do with you. But you know when you go into that environment, they're going to make you feel like you're special. But then it's that person, D, that goes to the strip club, gives the woman all this money, leaves the strip club, and then complains about the stripper in there manipulating them. This is the same thing right here.
You're paying for the fantasy.
Exactly.
So in terms of, so take that same mentality. Are you going to pay for a fantasy wife or a fantasy relationship? The strip club, you're paying for a fantasy.
Yeah.
So what are you paying for, and why are you paying?
Yeah.
So
yeah. So he says, in terms of when a dude deals with another man, what are you talking about? What do you mean a dude dealing with another? Okay, sir. Here in the Americas, we can only understand you if you can explain yourself, right, form your statement so the whole room, because I'm sure everybody in the room is scratching their head right now. So please form your statement so everybody in the whole room can understand, because we don't understand what that means. So let's keep going. So Ben, what does a woman lying have to do with the lies that you tell yourself before you even meet a woman? So please explain, what does a woman lying or telling the truth have to do with anything? Because it's like you're trying to, I don't know, what is this? Women can't lie. What does that have to
everybody lies. Everybody can lie. OG Drew, this is a Stetson. That's Stetson.
No, that's Stetson. Okay. All right. So yeah, that doesn't, let's see here. Yeah, okay, he says, whether you're a man or a woman, you can be, that's not true. Okay, sir. The only ones that get manipulated are 3 and 4 year olds when mom and dad tell us there's this white bearded man that comes down the chimney, and we believe that manipulation. That is the only time I can say that we all have been manipulated, because we believe in this fairy tale that our parents paint, or most, not all, that they paint for us. But as a grown man, someone's complimenting you. I'll make sure I put the compliments
Yes, thank you, Kalonger. Thank you. Appreciate you. Katelia.
As a grown man, it doesn't make any sense how you can sit there and say that women don't manipulate. Okay, so when a woman is walking down the street minding her own business, right, D? Or at the bar, the club, sipping, minding her own business, keyword her own business. Who is being manipulated at the point when you see her and you say how beautiful she is, and you say how sexy she is, and you look at her and say, well, she looks like the kind of woman that dates 8-foot tall men that ride on dragons, or you say that I'm not good enough, or you say she's the kind of woman that would date this kind of man. So how is it the woman is manipulating that person right there? See, the thing is, again, this is all about accountability. And it sounds like he's not, but Dee, do you want to say anything to him about this?
Whether you're a man or woman, you can be manipulated for you to say, you can be manipulated if you allow someone to manipulate you.
Yes.
So have we all been in situations like that? I would say, yeah, at one point in our lives. However, you got to learn from these lessons.
Yeah, it's very important.
So if you constantly are being manipulated by women, the problem will be you, because you're not aware of it. You haven't learned from it so that it won't happen again. And that is what? A form of insanity, when the same thing keeps happening over and over again.
Tell me, what does a woman do to a man to manipulate him? Please tell me. Because sometimes, see, this is why a game is so important. A lot of y'all can't see the writing on the wall. And this is why we're doing this, because a lot of you guys, because you place your value in women, you give them the upper hand to choose whether they manipulate you or not. When she's asking you for a dinner and you say yes, you're the sucker saying yes. She can ask. You have every right to say no, but what is she doing?
I mean, even if she asks, and if you want to say yes, then you're a grown person. Yeah. Don't you say yes to something that somebody asked you for. So they didn't deceive you. So then you can't complain because maybe you expected something else after you said yes. I don't.
What? Wait a second. What is okay? Wait a second. Wait. When did men call the rules to say women can't wear makeup? When men say women can't wear push-up bras and tight clothes because they want to wear those things? So what a woman does is what a woman does. It's your perception of what you see is where the manipulation comes in at. See, you want to, you for some reason, you males out here, you want to call the shots and the rules on how women dress and how they act. And then it is you that puts her on the pedestal. Remember, she's minding her own business. You're looking at her. And what you see, because you have no sense of self, you are manipulated by what she has every right to wear. She can wear whatever she wants to wear. So how is she manipulating you? Because she has the right to wear what she wants to wear. Am I correct, D?
No, she does. So, and if you are attracted to her, that means you're attracted to what she has on, because you are approaching her. The natural sense is, yes, men are hunters, right? So you hunt for food or whatever. But if you're a hunter, they say you're hunting your prey for food or whatever. Is the prey going to tell you how they want to be eaten, or you want to eat the prey how you want to eat it? That is the same when you are hunting, whether it's for ass or relationship or whatever. You should have a game plan as to how you want to devour your prey.
Spooky says one way of manipulation is for her to let you think that you're the only one. Wait a second. Wait.
Well, why are you asking her if she's dating someone else?
Wait. You know, okay, sir, let's keep it a buck. Every woman you meet, you're okay. There are men before you. They're going to be men during and men after. So how
about this? What?
But it doesn't matter.
Why are you even? Why? It's not so much why are you asking her, and why are you letting that be your concern, especially when you're not in a relationship?
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of these males out there that you try to compare yourself to other men. You worry about other men. Why do you care who she's seeing, talking to, or dating? That is her right, just like it's your right to see, talk to, and date who you want to date. So you can't get me. So let me guess, you come in a woman's life. You have no value, no structure, you have no game, but you expect a woman to what? Just cut everybody off and focus on you when you have nothing to offer her, Spooky? Come on, think about that, big dog. Come on, man. Y'all got to keep this a buck. Come on, man. This is crazy, man. He says, but you can't wear certain things, move certain ways, allow someone to believe something, then do the opposite and get mad. Well, you can't. None of y'all can get mad. No, that's not true. Women wear makeup because they can.
They are hunters. Men just go out. What?
Wait,
Ooh,
man, what is
you,
it? Wow,
you right. You are the prey, Shane. You the prey.
I keep saying, man. I don't. This is something.
See, even if a woman thinks she's the hunter, even if she thinks it, you as a man should know, first of all, that's not the natural order of life. So because she thinks that doesn't mean that I'm gonna be her prey, i.e. her bitch.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna show her who's really the bitch.
See, okay, it sounds like y'all don't want women to be held accountable.
Why are you asking her that? And why is that your concern?
What is the action? What is the action? See, well, that's the key word. Finish reading this, D. What is the action she should be held accountable for? What isn't she my hey, again, gentlemen, y'all are not looking at this, all you males that are thirsty. How can she be accountable for her actions when she's minding her own business?
Ask these men, like, okay, what are you looking for and what do you want? They don't know. They're not going to put that in the chat.
They don't know that, but listen what he's saying. What are the actions? You go up to her. She's not. Please understand this, Gene. You know, women are not coming up to you. So what should they be held accountable for? Minding their own business, allowed to wear push-up bras and makeup and eyeliner and weave and hair and hats and glasses.
Right. So why are you approaching someone that you find unattractive wearing those things?
What should I'm just trying? What should they be accountable of? I would love for you to let us know, what should a woman who's minding her own business be accountable for when it is you that is approaching her? It is you that's making judgments of her. What should she be held accountable of? Please, we'd like to hear that. Okay. Let's see here. So this is red pill rhetoric right here. Okay. So it is funny how they use the word.
Why are you investing? You don't know this person.
Well, that's the whole point. The thing is,
you have to vet before you invest.
Oh, but see, there you lie.
That's the slogan. Huh? Let me write that down for y'all trying to steal it.
Yeah, write that down. That's pretty good. And that's the saying that a lot of these guys, they don't invest in anything, nor do they invest in themselves, because the moment they see a woman, they will do anything to get her to open her legs. But then they want to say she's for the streets when you can't even get a woman. So you're the one complaining about something that you can't even get. That doesn't make any sense. So let's see here. Let us see here. We're just trying to catch up with everybody. No. Wait, you haven't answered the question, because until you can tell us what she should be accountable for when she's minding her own business, then it is you that's angry and bitter because it's something that you did. If anybody should be mad, you should be mad at yourself, because if you're going to make this statement, remember, am I right, D? He said they be held accountable. So tell us what a woman who is allowed to wear what she wants to wear, dress the way she wants, and act the way she wants, what should she be accountable for? That's what we would like to know. Let's see here.
And that could be next week's title. What should a woman be accountable for?
No. Answer the question, buddy. That's all we ask.
Plenty of women will approach you.
We ain't talking about them. We're talking about you. What?
He said, "Stop it now. We're talking about manipulation. Are you saying women are not manipulative? Yeah, we manipulate men because that we can.
Yeah. Wait, can you please say that again? Wait. Listen what she's saying.
We manipulate men that we can.
There you go. So they don't manipulate. Women can't manipulate men. Men never get manipulated. Men never get manipulated.
Well, women manipulate the males.
I agree. Women manipulate suckers. And that's the thing. She doesn't have to be accountable for anything. She just needs to know that the behavior is not going. Wait a second. Wait. Are you her father? Wait a second. Wait. Who are you to say that? That sounds like you're trying to be her father. Well, why are you trying to govern a woman's behavior?
Well, I think what he's getting at is, if you were raised with good parents or good values, a woman should act like a lady. You should have some femininity and respect to yourself. people should just respect themselves. So I guess he's talking in that aspect, and that's fine. But why are you getting bent up out of shape if you see a woman who you don't know acting unruly? Just don't approach her.
Yeah. Wait a second. Wait. That's not, no. That's not sexist. That's real. See, once you able to learn the game and actually become a man and come into our neighborhood, you'll realize that we don't manipulate and we don't get manipulated, because we do the one thing you can't do, and that's give women free will. Free will to hear the honest truth, to allow them to decide what they want to do, versus trying to take them out to dinner, kiss their asses and bending over backwards, trying to get them to run behind that. We don't do that. So that's not a sexist statement. It's just a fact.
Before we move on, all right, everybody on the Real Dana, I need you guys to head over to the Dusty Chronicles.
I guess that was fast.
Yeah, it's 26 minutes after exactly. So
okay. I didn't know it was that fast. Wow. Okay.
So I'm gonna end it.
Okay. On yours. So guys, if you have a question, please. Well, wait a second, sir. I will. But again, before I can elaborate on that, young man, you made a statement about them being held accountable. I'm asking you, as a grown-up who should stand by his statements, what should we hold a woman accountable for when a woman like you are allowed to do whatever they want? And who are we to judge them? Just like who are people to judge you? You know what I mean? And people are going to judge. They're the weak, but one way or another, it doesn't matter. But again, we'd love for you to do that. Okay. No, it's not. Wait a second. Wait. This is where it's spooky. This is where I guess it shows that you're not a man. Nobody gives a F about the community. Hey, when you're a man, the only community that he gives a F about is his own community. You can't go out here, and that's the worst thing you young men do. You look at everybody else's life to determine your life, and that's not manly. Who cares what the next relationship is? Is that your business? No. Are you doing it? Are you that man? No. So you can't sit here and look at things that are destroying the community because has nothing to do with you. So why do you even care? Why do they? Can he explain it? Why do they even care? What did that doesn't make any sense. Why care?
Because they don't know what they want, and they want a woman to like them. They want a woman to love them. They want affection.
They're quite lonely. Yes.
Yeah. So
a lot of guys are lonely, right? And what I'm saying to you, Gene, you're not making it. But no, we're saying you said, sir, holding women accountable. I'm asking you for what? Well, I don't care what a woman does, as long as she's on the program. That I don't think y'all understand. I guess again we'll be talking about this value thing because I don't think you understand. And indeed, there's a lot. Even 1950 did a great video or show today on it. There's a lot of lonely guys out there. Lonely. They feel they got to hang out with other men. The suicide rate, that rate of them, deleting themselves.
They walking thinks I'm quiet. I was talking. I'm not quiet.
Yeah. Go ahead, D. Yeah, you got it.
Because I had to shut down one stream and go. Do I talk that much on Saturdays?
No, you talk a lot. I'm just saying that the rate of these young men that are sad, depressed, and lonely, and they will accept anything and anybody that validates them, and there lies the question. But when it comes to manhood, men don't need anybody to validate them, and that's where we're going to get at when it comes to this value. Oh, D, you got everything. You got everything loaded up now.
Mm-hmm.
Let us go ahead and let's get into the video. Let me bring this in. And gentlemen, you have a question? Put a Q. We got y'all. And
okay, ready?
Yeah, we're ready to go. Here we go. Let's get it.
Not this one. I just wanted to make sure.
No, don't worry about it. I want you guys to know that when you have a man who knows who he is without you, that will be one of the most scariest experiences for you. Because you found your value in what you can be for him. And when he's already learned how to be all of that without you, it calls you to a higher level within yourself. Because now you don't get to hide your insecurities behind doing for him. He can do that for himself. You don't have to hide all your fears and getting his approval. He has his own approval. Dating him will be the most scariest experience for you because it requires you to confront yourself.
Oh my Lord. I didn't even forget.
Since you love the pause. I had a comment. It's not over. It's not over.
Okay, I had to pause real quick. We just had to okay, I'm sorry.
I paused it because I did when I listened to this,
Ooh.
I did have a come to Jesus moment.
That is so, and there's so many guys, and when they learn game,
but see, this is the thing. See this, that's not for everybody. She's not talking about every man. She's not. Maybe 10% of the population, the male species. That's not for everybody.
Well, okay. Another thing. Why do you you wanting admiration is the problem, because then that's the validation for the fact that you are not self-sufficient on your own. And this is why women have value in your world, because you don't have any value. Man, a man doesn't care about being admired by other people as long as he admires himself, D. And I think that's what they don't understand. See, there's a difference, D. See, they think okay, listen, when you gamed up, you're going to have women admiring you. You're going to have women liking you, caring about you and all that. That comes with the territory, but it is what it is, D. But when you don't get those things, D, you want those things. You beg.
He said, my God, makes no sense. Let's finish playing the video.
Okay. Let's see.
Just save his comment for later.
Yeah. We're gonna definitely save this one, because he does. This is definitely going over his head. But let's get back to this ism. She's spitting this ism. Wait, let's get back to her. Oh my God.
There's a different level of depth that comes with a man who is healed.
Different. Now I won't even.
I want you guys.
I don't like the heal thing, but a different.
Child, why? I'm gonna go to her little thing in New York on November the 9th. Because she got tour dates. I don't know who she is.
I really like the honesty that woman.
I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it straight through for everyone to hear it again.
We're gonna dissect this one later on tonight, but let's play it again. Here we go. Let's get this, guys. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Fuck.
Has to know that when you have a man who knows who he is without you, that will be one of the most scariest experiences for you. Because you found your value in what you can be for him. And when he's already learned how to be all of that without you, it calls you to a higher level within yourself. Because now you don't get to hide your insecurities behind doing for him. He can do that for himself. You don't have to hide all your fears and getting his approval. He has his own approval. Dating him will be the most scariest experience for you because it requires you to confront yourself. There's a different level of depth that comes with a man who is healed.
Man, it's the man.
Bitch, yes.
But wait, D, and that's crazy. You agree on it, and I think.
No, you know why I agree? Because
this is good. This is good.
And it's not a knock to women. It's actually the opposite. That's why I appreciate. That's why I like. I don't know who she is, but I'm following her, and I like the Good Doctor.
She is.
Those two. So this is really a plus for a woman, because I experienced that, and I say to myself, what happens when he don't need me for XYZ?
And then you look at yourself. Well, am I hiding? Am I able to like camouflage, you know what I'm saying, my insecurities because you're assisting or you're helping someone with something, so you don't have time, or that person don't have time to understand and see your insecurities or flaws or whatever. And that is so true. So it makes you re-examine, who are you? Who are you? Because he's healed. He's good. Well, I don't like the word heal,
I know
but
you don't like it, but
that's
she's talking to women. She's talking to women.
woman turn heel. But what I'm saying is that the key, and I need you to understand. See, when a woman recognizes that you don't need her, that is when she's drawn into you more. Most women who deal with males are needed. They validate themselves through the woman. So when a woman runs into an a-hole, a jerk, cocky, conceited, arrogant, whatever you want, or what D would call it, dusty, they don't need women, but they turn women on because women are intrigued by, wait a second, of all the men, now D, it could be 99% of the guys going and validating you. You only think about the one that doesn't need you at all. And that's how it works. You love the one that loves himself at the end of the day. Y'all women love the ones
Well,
that love themselves.
let me incorporate this a little bit because that's and I get it coming from you, a man.
No, yeah.
But a woman, right? We're looking at her message differently. It hits different because it's like,
yeah.
Because who am I? Because listen. I mean, even if he's good and healed and he knows his value, you can still add value in a person's life. Like when you come in, are you when some men like to say helpmate on certain things. It's not, and I don't like that helpmate thing, but it's more like if it's something that person doesn't know and that woman knows and that woman's showing him or whatever. But once he mastered that skill that she, put him on, that she was helping him with.
Okay. He doesn't need it anymore.
He doesn't need her, sort of say, but it's not so much he's going to get rid of her. It's more so, that's what I'm saying. It's really about the woman. Once he mastered that skill you came in and helped him with, who are you?
Well, okay, so
because you can still be in his life, but if you as a woman have insecurities that you wasn't dealing with, and now that he learned that skill, and and you got close, and it may progress into something, if you haven't healed yourself, adult with your own shit, it may not progress into something that you thought it would.
Well, we have a call, 405. What's your name, sir, and what is your question? Air code 405. Okay, I think they ran off. Okay, so, but as we're saying, and I get what you're saying. Okay, let me explain what she means by this, gentlemen. We're talking about we're not talking about the mentality of a man. For those guys out there, we're talking about certain. Okay, for instance, if I don't know anything about computers, hypothetical. Okay. Computers is not a mindset. I meet a woman that has knowledge of computers. She can educate me on that. That doesn't make me less than a man. She can, because it's something outside of myself. That's what I'm saying. The value in this case can be outside. I'm not talking about the mentality of a man. I'm talking about there's something I don't know. It could be taxes. It could be how to manage. Well, I won't say manage money. That should be accounting in high school. But I'm saying like taxes or things like maybe YouTube's or, something that you may be real well versed in. That can be value. I agree. That can be value. But the value, what I'm talking about with my guys is that a woman can't bring value to you here. This is the most important thing. She can bring value and help you with things. But like Dee's saying, once you teach me and once I lock that down, what else are you going to bring? Because at that point, you won't be needed. Because if that's all you're bringing to me to teach me the video 101 and you have nothing else to show behind that, D, then your value ends the moment I figure out whatever it is you're teaching me, then I'm moving on to the next town. But D, what say you on that?
Yes, you simplified it. Yeah. And it's not okay. Well, I know how to turn on a computer now. Goodbye. What else can you show me that I don't know? It's not that, but I agree with what you're saying. It's more so for women because something that I've experienced is, and I think about this, where's this going for me? Like who am I to this person? Because this person is a whole package. So if I show up, right, and I have insecurities that I have not dealt with, or anything that you need to heal within, you cannot build or be with or have something with someone who is healed and you're not. If I'm broken and that person is not broken. So what what so real quick. So the task that you thought was you were bringing value, when that task is completed, because that task was probably camouflaging your insecurities.
Yeah.
But when the task is done, he's going to see you even more.
How Dane, this is bothers me. How is it that you see that and this male doesn't?
No,
How
that's
is it
arrogance,
how is
and
it that
that's
you see that? You listen, a woman is trying to tell you this, and you still can't see it. Please.
Yeah, he's not. Did he watch the video? He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it, and
He doesn't get it. He calls it. See, hey, Bryant, a woman is trying to explain to you what I just explained, and yet you want to sit there and call it. What is okay? There's not okay. Wait, there's no arrogance in this.
No, it's not. The lady was talking to women who are dealing with, or maybe in a relationship, or may have met a man who is healed, or how you would say, just he's got his shit together, or whatever.
Yeah.
Her message is for women.
Yeah, a message for women. But what I'm saying is that if a woman can only teach me how to edit a video, hypothetically, all right, and there's nothing more that okay, if I am self-sufficient, meaning that I don't need anybody to feel whole. Okay, now I'm just talking about men. Then I'll bring it to males a second. D. If I am self-sufficient, that means I am fine with who I am. Then this is why we say women are a perk in our lives, because we don't need them.
Right. I like you here.
Right. Yes.
You know,
you here, but when we recognize that, okay, once you have taught us the thing you have taught us, and let's say you start acting out, manipulating, or having an attitude, you're gone. You're
right.
gone.
And then too, again, a person who is, I gotta say healed. You could say something else, but a man who is whole, right, i.e. healed or whatever, even while she's adding that value of task, he will let her go if she's acting out or whatever the case may be. The point that I took from the message, because she is talking to women, is he's whole. Are you whole? Because if you're not whole, it's not going to work.
Yeah, right.
You're just buying yourself some time,
right,
with this task, right? But it's not going to. You have to heal yourself. You have to show up whole.
Exactly. So there's nothing. Oh, listen, D. I'm not saying. Listen, women can feel and be as valuable as they feel and want to be. That doesn't matter. It's just like a job. You can feel as qualified as you think you are, but until the company sees the value in you, you're just another person, regardless of what you think about yourself. And it doesn't mean that we're saying that women are not valued. You should value yourselves. That we never tell ladies, we never knock women. It's just that women are not used to men who are whole as one. Women are used to feminize males who don't see any value in themselves. They feel that their value has to be tied into a woman to find value, or I have to be with a woman, or my life is lonely, or my life is terrible, and I'm sad. And because it goes back to what 1950 was showing earlier. I don't know if you saw that, D, what he was showing in the video. A lot of these males feel comfort. They feel like I need a woman to make me whole, and that's the problem. If you are not whole already, then you're never going to get a honest, loyal woman who can bring something to you. But you've got to feel that wholeness before you even. And if you're half of that, that means you have a lot of femininity in you. And when a woman sees that, she's going to make you feel valuable. Then that means when she's gone, you're going to do everything you can to make things right. Marriage counseling, let's work it out. I promise I'll change. Please accept me. I'm sorry, and all that other silly soft stuff that they're talking about.
Right. And then as for the women in that same situation, right? You know, when he sees, okay, she's broken or whatever. I mean, men, like you're saying, like if it was the guy, or let's go to counseling or whatever. But that's if the woman is whole and he's not. But if he's whole and she's not, he's gonna be like, this is not working. And it's
right.
And it's not. But I mean, listen, of course, a real man will be a gentleman about it and be respectful.
Yes.
But it's more, what I got from that, and I really appreciate that, is she's talking about, because a lot of times women know when she meets a guy and he's completely whole, he's not broken, right? When he's the opposite of broken. So what she's saying is, if you yourself have issues or any insecurities, don't try to mask it with what you're helping him with, or bring in whatever. What do you call it? Some type of acute value. Work on yourself, because this is what a real man does. Anything that he needs to know, he's gonna learn it and master at it.
Yes, he is.
So whether it's you as a woman teaching him, or whether he has to go out and whatever, they're gonna master it. So if he could hire a cleaner, if he could hire a cook, he doesn't need nobody to dress him. All the domestications or whatever. See, he doesn't need you for that, but see, it's another value. Or maybe he does need you for domestication. But again, if you have any type of insecurities and this man doesn't, and he is not broken and you are, it's not going to work.
Well, let's look at broken right here. This is broken. This is broken. This is what we're talking about. This is why.
Wait, I think he's making, if you need a partner to fill a hole in yourself, that's codependency. That's not really good to be codependent.
You should never, and that's the thing that we always say to a lot of you young men out there, is that this is exactly why there's so many problems in relationships.
1949.
Yeah, and this is why they have so many problems in a relationship, and this is why they're so mad at women. This is why they become incels, red pill, and go towards the manosphere, because it is very sad. But wait, Gene, wait. Listen, dog, we're gonna say this to you one more time. I'm not gonna talk to you till you tell us what we should hold women accountable for. You keep moving the goalposts. Stay focused, young man. Be a grown man and stand on your point and tell us what a man should hold a woman accountable for. Then we'll start talking to you. Grow up and answer the question. Let's see here. Well, no, marriages do. No. Wait a second. This is where a lot of y'all get everything wrong. Marriages work when you're with a man. Marriage doesn't work when you're soft. Marriages doesn't work when you're looking for women to be the rock in your relationship. Marriages doesn't work when you sit there and allow bad behavior to come in. See, everybody wants to. Here's the problem, D, and this is crazy, and it's sad that these young males think this way.
Sorry, I don't talk about.
They want to look at marriage through the eyes of somebody else when they are not that person. Why would I look at somebody else's life to determine mine? That doesn't make any sense. And that's not man. That's the difference between men and boys. Why would I look at somebody else's life to make that a determination of my life, D? How does that even work? How does that?
You never do that.
Right, but if you listen to the rhetoric in how these, you can always tell boys from men, because if you notice, everybody's pointing the finger at, well, relationships don't work out, marriages don't work out. what does that have to do with me? What is a marriage or relationship that someone else has that you and I have no control over? What does that have to do with your bottom line? And see that's the difference between a man who is whole, who understands the game, versus a male that looks to society and other people to determine and define who he is. D, what say you on that?
Well, yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. Just to his point, like for me, instance, like I've never been married, but it's like, okay, I'm not running around here saying I gotta get married.
Right.
If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. However, when I do look at a lot of marriages, I look at a lot of people telling lies.
Yeah.
You know, you look at a whole lot of mess, and then even when I know of people who were married and going through a divorce, and you got to go through all the paperwork. So it's like, okay, I'm good. Like that's maybe not be something I'm gonna rush into, but will I ever count it out? I'm not going to allow other people bad experiences to be mine, especially when I never even experienced it, you know?
Right. And Thomas, I commend you, young man. This is an excellent question, but the answer might kind of sting a little bit. The answer to the question, first thing you have to do is stop pointing the finger at a woman and blaming the woman for what you're feeling. You feeling emotionally frozen and you feeling jaded has nothing to do with the woman. And you have to do a self-reflection of who you are to recognize the weak points that she saw in you that she took advantage of. So it's an excellent question. I think it's excellent, but the problem is that men are not emotionally anything. We have emotions, but again, Dana, this is what I was saying. Everybody has emotions, but the emotional comes in that when you feel, if somebody can do something to you when you feel some kind of way about it, that's where the emotional comes in at D. Men have emotion, happy, sad, whatever, but that's his own, right? But when somebody comes into your life and moves you, D, to a point where you are emotionally frozen and jaded, then that's on you. That's not on that person because you allowed that to happen. But D, what say you on this right here?
I'm jaded, and that is because, you know, jaded is just means we're not easily impressed, or when, you know, because we done seen it all, we done heard it all, and from where I grew up at, you know, and places I've been or seen in people, whatever, and observed, like, yeah, I'm jaded, and people on the East Coast, we are jaded, but that for me, that just makes that helps. That makes it easier for me when I see a gem. Right. Because I'm so jaded, it makes it easier for me to see a man with some real value, who is a man. Because I'm not easily impressed.
So we got another state. You said, Mr. Dean, your purpose should be teaching these guys to get married and follow God's will. So let me say something to you, preacher. Here's the thing that you guys like you fail. The first thing is, why would I teach a broken individual who cannot communicate himself, who is effeminate and very emotional, to get married? Wouldn't I be doing a disservice to that person who has no idea who he is, who has no relationship with himself? And number two, one thing a man will never do to another man is try to tell him who he should pray to, what his political affiliation should be, anything like. Men don't do that. So never, and I tell anybody, don't allow anybody to push their rhetoric, their political or religious beliefs on you. I understand when y'all are young, you have to listen to your mom and your dad, but never allow anybody to push their political affiliation on you or their religious beliefs on them. F those MFs. Don't ever. So telling you, preacher, I would never do that because that would be disingenuous. So then that would mean that I'm saying you've got to do it through my eyes and you've got to worship who I think you should worship and you got to do what I think. So this is where you got it wrong. And this is where you're wrong, sir, because a man is never going to tell another man to get married, or a man says this should be your political affiliation and this should be your religious beliefs. That doesn't work with men. D, what say you to this?
Well, I wanted you to grab, let me put the tip in. Oh, Jesus. Mr. Dean, your purpose should be teaching these guys to get married and to follow.
That's crazy. That is
Well,
crazy.
no, he's not. He
I
teaches them how to be a man, how to go from a male to a man. So before you even think about marriage, you should be a strong man first. Because if you're not, and you get into a marriage, you're just gonna get ran over. But let me put to Tim. He says we're not all dating on the East. I said when I say East Coast, I'm talking about tri-state area. Nobody else doesn't count.
Yeah. So
Boston, Trenton, New Jersey, Philly. I don't count. Tri-state.
We okay. There has to come a point in our lives that we have to stop blaming the person that loves you more than life itself. For some of you guys, some of your mothers don't love you, but what I'm saying to some of you guys, you have to, as a man, you must cut the umbilical cord because your mother will never do it. Your mother loves you.
Okay, why is Abba saying Connecticut, Jersey, New York? I think yes, that's tri-state, and we are jaded. Abba, who are you to tell another man what his purpose is?
Who's telling him that? No one's telling. No, wait a second. Nobody's telling him. Wait. Who says that I'm telling a man what his purpose is? Who says that? Tell me. Who's teaching? Because I've been doing this for over 40 years. So tell me, in 40 years, when have I?
Steve is telling you go find a purpose.
When have I ever told you? This is not a cult. I never said be like me. So when have I ever told people to be like me, sir? Tell me, because you're new to this. So I think you've got it all twisted. So nobody tells you what their purpose is. Nobody. We don't even believe in that purpose. It's called responsibility. Something your parents give you. So it doesn't make any sense, dog. I think he's got everything different. Okay. So let's see here. Oh wait, how are you gonna be a strong man when you? But this is okay. This is what, gentlemen. What your mother's doing is the best that she can do through her eyes, right? But with that being said, you must be you have to cut the umbilical cord and stop relating to mom. You're a grown man, and guess what? You can make choices. You can choose to keep being emotional and effeminate and soft and broken and lonely, or you can choose to turn it around and start to learn and understand yourself. It doesn't make any sense. But D, do you want to say?
And I do have another video. Okay. What does it say? How are you gonna be a strong man when you were raised by a woman? You can have male mentors. You can have a male figure in your life.
Wait, can you play the other clip that I have for you that I sent you? Can you play that one?
The hugs.
The other one behind it, because it kind of ties into the
hugs when they were hugging in the airport.
No, not the hugs in the airport. No, was that the hug in the airport? No, the other one. Wait,
that's the one you sent me.
Hold on, let me get there. Hold on, no, that's not the one. That is not the one. All right, keep wait. Let's see here. No, that's not the one. Let me see here. Hold on, make sure I got it right.
Well, mine's kind of tie into her message as well, because she was talking about real men. Now, a lot of you are not men, even though you are over 18 or over 30 or over 50.
Copy message. RED. I'm about to send it to you right now, and we'll play that one. Give me a second. Let me see, Dana. All right, guys, you got a question? Go ahead. We got y'all. Lines are open if you guys want to call in. All right, Dana. Say yo. All right, just send it to you. Just send it to you. Just send it to you. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. How you claim to love when you birth child? I don't even understand what that even means. Okay, so all right, so let us did you get that?
No. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Let's see, what is this? Okay. No, you didn't. This is all right. You didn't send this one to me.
Yeah, that's the one. One. Click, 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 clack, click, clack, clack.
All right.
That's it. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Play that joint.
With submission because they view it as it's something that's negative. No, You should be able to submit to your man because you should be able to trust enough in his leadership. And a lot of the times when you men say like, oh, I don't want you going to a bar, I don't want you going to a club, it's because you're a fucking man. You know what happens there. You know that men there just want to fuck, or there's weirdos that want to like put shit in your drinks, or there's drama, or it's just a whole ass environment that you can't be there to protect your female if it came down to it.
100%.
You would have to live with that guilt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She gets assaulted and you can't do nothing about the man that did that to her. You would live with that. And women don't understand that. They think it's control. No, your man's being a protector, as he should. And as a woman, you should respect it. You should honor the fact that your man can see the dangers that you can't. Simple as that. Women have a problem with submission because they view it as it's something that's negative. No. You should be able to submit to your man because you should be able to trust enough in his leadership. And a lot of the times when you men say like, oh, I don't want you going to a bar, I don't want you going to a club, it's because you're a fucking man. You know what happens there. You know that they just want to fuck.
No, it's good. What you say you on that, D?
She cursing way too much and she irritates me. She's regurgitating other people talking points, but I get what she's saying, but I can't listen to young girls regurgitate stuff and then put it in their own way. You doing all this crazy. I just can't get into it.
Okay, let's get to your video that you wanted to play.
Yeah, you find that cute. Yeah, she did.
I like that.
There's too much F this. Goodbye.
Well, she's just going hard in the paint, but all right, Carmen. We understand, Carmen. We got you. I know, ladies. All right, let's get to the one she wanted to play. Guys, got a question? Put a Q in there. Y'all call in. 833-859-8744 is the number.
Did you share it?
You're right. I'm about to share it right now. Here we go.
Okay, give me a sec.
Your sister and myself. He said,
men are not covering anybody. That's a responsible grown man thing, to be a husband and a father. Y'all ask women all the time, why you ain't married? But people don't ask men that.
They don't
ask men that because, you know, they like to make women feel like they're not on the level of getting married, anybody wanting to be with them. When a girl is dating a guy for 6 years, the family is asking her, why he ain't married you yet? But nobody's asking that boy, hey, why you ain't married her yet? What's your problem? Why the men in the family haven't come to him and say, hey, man, what's your issue? You gonna marry her or not? Or you gonna make her a whore for 6, 7, 8 years? Where the daddies at? Where the big brothers at? That step up to these men and say, you done had a kid with her? Y'all live together? Why won't you marry my sister, my cousin? What is up with you, man? So you just gonna whore around on her like that? You gonna sleep with her, but not actually make it official? You're not gonna actually cover her for real? You gonna fake cover her? Because these men are not covering anybody. That's a responsible grown man thing, to be a husband and a father and take care of your family in your house. That's grown man business. And we don't have enough men deciding to step into grown man business and say, I can cover a wife and I can cover children and I can take care of them. Men are running from that. They don't want the responsibility of that. They're boys.
I wholeheartedly disagree with what she's saying.
I don't understand how you out of all people would, because I totally agree with what she's saying, because she's talking to the males. She's talking to the men who you create a situation where you're supposed to be responsible, but you are not responsible. You don't know what it means to be a husband, to be a father. You don't know what it means to cover a woman. It takes a real man. And you have way too many males that want to still act like teenagers.
I do not like the fact that a woman has the goal to try to tell a man what he should do to be a man in her eyes. And that's where I have the problem at. Where she should be doing is she should tell these women out here, stop having babies out of wedlock and playing house with people who just want to play house. I can't say nothing to her.
That's what she said.
No,
that's what she was saying.
No, but she's saying, why aren't these men?
No, that's but she's saying that to the boys, to the men. He's talking to them.
No, she shouldn't say anything to the men. She shouldn't say anything to the men. She should say something to the women. She shouldn't.
Why? Wait. So why can't she talk to what we all see that's going on? If you know the definition of a man, if you know what a responsible man looks like, and you see in the opposite, when you see grown men acting like teenage boys, why can't you talk to that? Because it is your job to cover your wife, to cover your children, to take on your responsibilities.
Unless
See, you have a problem because she's a woman and she's not saying that to women, but you ain't have a problem when the other woman, right?
Yes.
I said that she was talking to women, but she could have been talking to men too, but you ain't have a problem with the other woman because she was praising a whole man. Well, let's talk about the men who are not whole. These are a lot of your clients.
Wait, no. I know there are a lot of my clients, but what I'm saying is that regardless of her interpretation of what these guys should be doing, what she should be doing is switching that and telling these women over here, stop having babies by individuals who are just hitting it and playing house with you. You know what?
Wait, stop, Steve, because that's a cop out because she didn't get pregnant by herself.
No, wait, okay.
He was perpetrating to her, probably selling her a dream as if he was covering her. So yeah, we are going to get married. Sometimes, you get someone pregnant and then you marry them or whatever the case may be, but you set it up to where you was perpetrating as if you know how to cover a woman.
Okay. The key word is perpetrating, lying. So here's the thing. I've always pushed safe sex, and I always push don't play house with a woman. I've always pushed that. But with a person,
I like to play house.
Well, I'm saying living with.
How are we gonna know if we really made for each other? We ain't playing
I
house.
understand that, but what I'm saying, if you're gonna play house, still protect yourself and stop having unprotected sex where there is a chance to have a child when two of you might not even work out. But another thing is that, again, she should tell women, listen, give yourself a timetable, ladies. She should say, ladies, look, give it 7 months or a year. If he hasn't put a ring on your finger, you're wasting your time. I would even tell a woman that. I would tell a woman, if you're playing house with a guy and it's been a year or close to a year and a half, 2 years, and he hasn't put a ring on your finger, get out. Why buy the cow when you get the milk for free? I've always said that. Get out. I would say that. Well,
one second now. I will say this, ladies, but if you make way more money than he does, you could delay. Don't worry about getting that ring.
Oh my God. I think this is DC. I don't know. Eric code 202. What's your name, sir? What's your question?
How you doing? This is James that was in the chat.
James, yes, sir. What's your question, sir? How can we help you?
So,
are you on your speakerphone? Sir, are you on your speakerphone? Are you on your speakerphone?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, please get off of that. And the reason why, please get off your speakerphone so everybody that's listening can hear you, because y'all sound far away when you're on your speaker.
Okay, not a problem. Is this better?
I guess it's the best we can do with, but go ahead, sir. What was you saying? What's up?
So in the chat, I placed a question, should women be held accountable for their actions?
Yeah, what are the actions?
And
yes,
I don't know. Hold on. Give me a second. And you were a bit ambivalent about the question, and I don't understand why.
Sir, I'm just wait, sir. Okay, time out. Okay, this is our show, so please understand. It's a kindergarten question. I'm not asking you anything that is difficult. I am just taking your statement. You said a statement. I'm just asking you.
No, it was a question. It wasn't a statement. That's what I mean by you're a bit ambivalent about it. It was a question. Are we not to hold women accountable for their actions? I'm not saying that men shouldn't be held accountable for their actions. I'm not saying that men don't pursue some women that have such actions. I'm saying, are we not supposed to hold them accountable for their actions as well? That was just a simple question.
Dana, you want to talk to this guy?
Okay, what was the question?
The question was highlighted several times. Are we not supposed to hold women accountable for their actions? I'm not saying that men should not be held accountable for their actions for pursuing such women that does the things that, displease them. But I'm saying, are we not supposed to hold the women accountable for their actions? That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so this is the next question I'm gonna ask you. Is this already a relationship?
I'm confused.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you a question.
It's fucking crazy.
Hold a woman accountable, meaning let's say me and you are already in a relationship.
Jesus Christ.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's I'm confused by if it's such a kindergarten question.
Sir,
why can't
you
I get a
still
straight
can't answer the
Why my
fucking
question has to
question.
be
What
answered with a
accountable? Hold her
question?
accountable for what?
That's
For
all.
what? Hold her accountable for what? That's what I ask you. For
You
what?
know, you
Give
spoke
me,
a lot
sir,
about beta male's
sir. Okay,
response
sir.
to
I'm
things,
about to hang
and
the
you're
phone up. I'm
completely
about to hang
emotional
the
right now.
phone
You're
up on your
triggered
bitch
over a
ass.
simple question.
Please
I'm
stop
confused.
acting like a bitch and answer the fucking question, dog.
Oh
Accountable for
God,
what?
the
For what?
language.
All right, get the fuck off, bitch. Fuck you. Anyway, area code 727. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 272. I'm sorry. 272. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 272. Yes. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name's Steve, and Steve, I want to fuck you in the ass.
Okay.
You're gonna.
Okay, that's good. Okay, well, good. Now I can use the.
As soon as he said his name was Steve, you should have cut it off because I knew it was gonna be some bullshit.
I didn't know, but this is what I didn't know. It's good. We can block now. We can stop those kind of calls in. But this is what I'm saying. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? That goofy guy, the first guy, not the second guy, would have kind of wanted the same. He makes a statement. He said, hold women accountable for their actions. Did he not say that, D? Did he not say hold women accountable for their actions, D?
Yes.
Okay. What actions should we hold them accountable for? That's all I'm asking. Am I not? I mean, what should we hold them accountable for? And he couldn't even answer the question. He couldn't even answer the question.
I was trying to even ask him a question. Okay, is this accountable after you in a relationship and she's doing something out of pocket? Like I was setting up a scenario so I could get
because he was in his pussified feelings. He couldn't answer the question. It was a basic question. Hold her accountable for what? Well, and you see why he didn't have a woman? Because look, he can't even answer a 2 + 2 question. Accountable for what?
But see, Steve, and then you don't have patience, Steve. You be like, click.
Well, I'm just saying, he kept running his mouth.
Okay, so he said you're so emotional, it's ridiculous, and what? Do not block him because it says he's on the Dusty channel.
Yeah, that's your guy. I'm gonna leave him alone. I can't time him out.
But Sir Gene, Mr. Gene, honey, I was trying to ask you a question so I can have clarity, and you would not let me ask you that question. So you're just as bad. If you want to throw the rock at Steve, you need to punch your own self in the nose too.
Thank you. I rest my case because he couldn't answer a question. He kept running his little weak ass mouth. That was the thing. We asked him a question to answer. Then he came back, tried to get us to answer a question. When he didn't give us the answer to the question, we asked him. See how crazy that is? See how crazy that is? But that's your people.
Don't say mine because he was on your channel. And then he came on mine, which is fine. He could be on here. He could be on the Dusties.
He can't be on my channel, dog. Yeah, he can't be on my channel. We have many.
I'm acting like you got all.
No, we got
all the same, all the
channel. No, we don't have weird.
All the competent people.
That was weird.
Erica said, "I'm upset." Erica, why are you upset?
Yeah, why are you so upset, Erica? All right, so let's get back to what we were talking about. So,
he said you can't answer a question with a question. Listen. I was going to answer your question, but you got to understand. Why do you care to take accountability? Why do you care if a woman taking accountability? You just met her. You don't know her. Who cares? But if you're in a relationship and she's acting, quote unquote, acting up or whatever thing y'all going through, and she's not taking accountability, that may be a problem.
That is my whole entire point for that sucker. You want to know what? Because what he's doing is he's making a blank statement, even if it's a statement or question. Because he's thinking that we think that we know what he's talking about. What? Accountable for what? We don't know. Here we go. Let's grab this call right here. Air code 571, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 571 going once, 571 going twice, 571, call back. Okay. Let us continue. So, guys, you got a question, please put a Q in. We will be happy to answer your question. Or you guys can call in. We got y'all, okay? Carmen says, anyway, so let us get back to it. Let's get to another video. But, at the end.
We didn't finish. We didn't finish dissecting.
Hold on a second. Area code 571 for the second and last time. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Yes.
What is your name, sir?
My question.
Sir,
Oh,
okay.
it's Rakim.
Okay, how you doing, Rakim?
I'm doing good. How you
Okay.
doing? Actually, this is my first time seeing you. I
Okay.
really was liking the live, so I just wanted to call.
Thank you,
in.
Rakim. What's going on, buddy? How can we help you, man? What's up?
Not much. I'll just question, like, when do you think men stop being men? I heard the guy that called up there saying hold women accountable. I didn't like that. I was just asking, when do you think that transition happened when men stop acting like men?
It's always been. I mean, there's always been everybody can't be a man. That's the thing. I can't. And again, people want to say, well, it goes to mom, and we got to blame single moms and all this other stuff. Being a man is actually a choice. It's that simple. You either choose to love yourself or you choose not to. It's that simple. It's that simple. And when you don't love yourself, that means you don't have any self-worth, no self-identity. You have no standard, and you don't have any boundaries for yourself, and you'll let anybody, anything come into your life and walk all over you. So this has nothing to do with your mother. It has everything to do with the choices that you choose to make, big dog. But D, did you want to answer that?
What was the question again?
When did men
stop being men?
Stop being men, yeah.
I'm going to say in the early 2000s. I'm gonna give a date. I'm gonna give a time frame.
Go back to 1986. Then, if you want to give a date, 1986 when
crack was out.
No, 1986. It was around the time in Katy, Texas. Do your homework, guys. There was a father who felt upset that his son didn't make, I think, a soccer team. So what he did was he created this type of league where everybody plays, everybody wins, and everybody gets a trophy. So that means even if you're a loser, they made you feel like a winner. So I would say around that time when they got rid of all the man movies, they started to create these movies where boys hung out with girls, Saved by the Bell, How I Met Your Mother, Beverly Hills.
Okay, so you're taking it back to the 90s?
There was a shift. That's where the shift, like Murphy Brown.
I thought the shift would have been in the early 2000s.
No, the shift was back then because there was a time where boys didn't hang out with girls unless we were trying to talk to them or mess around with them.
But that's what they were still trying to do. They was trying to mess around with the girls when they was trying to hang out with them.
They took it.
They didn't become besties until the 2000s.
They took it a different way. They made it like where you got to hang out with the food and be friends with women and
what? Okay, so what movie or what TV show started depicting that?
It was either Saved by the Bell or what happened in the early 80s. It's a late 80s. It's like Saved by the Bell or maybe Beverly Hills 90210. It's around that time.
First of all, I love Beverly Hills 90210. Yeah. Everybody slept with everybody.
No, I'm saying, but there was an a-hole like Dylan. What I'm saying
is R.I.P. to Shannon daughter.
And then to spin that off, they was living single. They spent it with black people too, like Martin.
Okay, even in living single, like they ended up hooking up.
Khadijah. No, I'm saying, but no, what I'm saying is Khadijah. You know what I'm talking about. What I'm just saying is there was a time.
Please don't put Boomerang, because first of all, everybody was hooking up. Everybody was hooking up in Boomerang.
No, but I'm just saying there was a time where men hung out with men and women did their things. They didn't spend time like Seinfeld.
Oh, no, I totally get all like Friends. I totally get what you're saying, even though I never watched Seinfeld or Friends. However, even when they were hanging out, they ended up sleeping together. As opposed to now, they literally don't sleep together.
They slept together because they taught these boys that you got to be friends first. You see what I'm saying? You got to hang out with the herd and hang out with women and laugh and have this intramural BS where there was a time where we had like the young ones, they separate. The girls would go fitness and whatever girls do, and the boys would do woodshed, basketball, and sports.
That is true. That's okay. See, because I want to give the 90s day props, but I could understand.
They in the late 80s they had to do a switch around because they didn't
Melrose Place.
Hutch, Coach.
Remember Melrose Place?
Yeah, but the one thing that they did, I give them credit, they always had the asshole, Jake. There was always a Dylan. There was always a bad boy. At least they gave him credit, but it was always let's be friends and let's hang out.
Yeah, you know what? Now there's no more bad boys now.
No. Well, there's no more bad boys because they want to make it where
everybody is equal.
Everybody's equal. We have to play with the women. We have to hang out with women.
Right.
We've got to.
What's your pronoun?
We've got to go knock on your door, and we've got to go to the bar together and have. You remember even Cheers? Cheers even did. I think Cheers in the '80s. Cheers. You know, we're all sitting together. It used to be a time the men would be by themselves watching sports, watching football, doing man stuff. But then they mixed it all in. So it taught these young boys, young man, that you have in order to be a good person, you have to hang out with women because it's not fair to shun women. And it's okay to have a woman in the group of you guys to make y'all even more feminine. But D, what say you, man?
Look at Jillian T comment.
Men stop being men.
I kind of agree with that a little bit.
Yes, Jillian. Yes. But I and again, this is no knock on women. I feel that women, women should never, because it kind of hurt women this way. It gave women this false sense that they can be friends with guys. It gave them this false sense that they can hang out with someone who really wants to smash, put their face in the pillow and hit that ass, making them think that, you know what, I, a zebra, can hang out with lions.
Like he likes me for me.
Yeah. I can hang out with them. And guess what? They're going to take off their claws and their teeth and put them aside and be friends. And we get to hang out and we get to enjoy it. No, man, it gave women a lie to think that they could hang out with them. It gave women a false sense of what guys actually want. D? Come on, D, you know what I'm talking about. You know we gave y'all a false sense thinking that these guys that want to smash actually want to be your friend. They never wanted to be your friend. They just thought.
Well, okay, I would say now they actually do want to be your friend now.
Oh, well, that's the problem. That's the worst.
So that is the problem.
Yeah, that is the problem. Too many guys want to hang out with the food.
And then women, and that's when women think even more, I'm on you, we are equal. I pay 50 of everything in this household. We are friends. We just so happen evolved into lovers.
Yeah. So they went. So if you think about it, then that's when Disney, if you think about it, because you think about these everybody here, they came up, I guess, in the 90s where some saw or watched Disney shows, you know, Disney. And what were the Disney shows? It was always the passive guy, right? This is a passive guy. Right. Two bubbly girls and a loser guy or goofy guy. They all hanging out, and the passive guy likes one of those girls, and he just doesn't go after what he wants. And he looks at her from afar, and he likes her from afar, and he doesn't make any move. And what do you think the TV is teaching these boys? So when I go to school next day, I see Jill, and I like her and everything, but you know what? I'm just going to ask her about how her day is and walk by and secretly look at her and all this other stuff. Right.
They're teaching them to be the nice guy.
Yeah, exactly. Suckers. They teach them, but that makes sense. Yeah, that's where it went wrong, young man. Because
how old is the caller? How old are you?
How are you, buddy?
I'm 31.
Okay, you're 31. So you grew up in the 90s.
Damn, he the same age as my daughter.
Yeah, so you see what happened in the 90s. In the 90s, they stuffed.
Well, you were born in the 90s, sir. So how would you know? You started seeing it. You experienced it in the 2000s.
So he saw Martin. I know he saw Martin.
He's 31. He was born in 93.
And what was it? Living Single.
Yeah, so you grew up on it. They did the same thing for blacks.
Okay, wait, sir. You were born in 93. Martin and Living Single. You were probably what, 10?
I grew up fast.
I was about to say, what are you doing watching Martin and Living Single at 8?
There's nothing wrong with watching.
Mind you, my daughter is 31, so they're born in the same year.
Hey, you didn't watch Good Times, What's Happening, and stuff like that? Come on,
but I was over 10 years old.
Same thing. We watched those shows when we were young. I'm just saying that.
I guess. I don't know.
Those shows were terrible because men and women shouldn't hang out together. Look, okay, it's nothing like, okay, a woman coming, a guy coming over, how you doing, being polite to the woman, and then going to the man cave where they don't even associate or talk to women. But these things, they just force fed you. Think about it. It was Gina, Tommy, who had a job, and Martin. and it was Pam.
Right.
Wait, it was Pam and Gina were the two women, right? Two women,
Right.
Pam and Gina. Then there were three guys. So who gonna eat?
You
Martin?
had Shanae, the name.
Ain't no more Shanae. We did. I'm just saying that if you think about even Living Single had two guys and like what, three women
and girlfriends.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but so Sex in the City. I love that show.
That's terrible.
How is that terrible?
Okay, because Sex in the City was okay. I like the fact
they didn't hang out with the food. They was having sex with the food.
They were having sex. She was getting with Big and she was smashing and all that stuff. But every woman had their own little pocket of what they were actually doing. But you know what? I give credit. There was the only guys in there were their
even Steve was smashing. So listen, if it was no hanging out with the food, let's be friends. It's like, no, we smashing. Samantha, that's all she wanted.
No, that was telling women. That show was telling women they can go out there and sleep and be fine with it. And that's no problem. That was a show liberating women, saying, I think Murphy Brown started that, but that's here nor there because y'all don't remember Murphy Brown in the 80s, right, where she was the first single mother on TV type show.
Yeah, but see, Sex and the City is the opposite. They ain't trying to have no kids. It was New York, and they were trying
to smash and
you have a professional career. You have your friends. It's New York City. So there's always something to do. And you talking about a whole bunch of men of all walks of life, and a lot of them making a lot of money.
They were going through, guys. They were doing what men were doing. So it was kind of like Entourage.
They were dating.
It was kind of like Entourage. If you ever watched Entourage, it was like Entourage. It was just like Entourage.
No, I don't think it was that.
Entourage was
but they weren't groupies. And honestly, a lot of them were it was more so based around relationships because Mr. Big took Carrie through it. But I think everybody, Sex and the City gets a bad rap because of Samantha. Charlotte always wanted to get married. She did. It didn't work out. She maybe dated in between.
Yeah, Californication. Well, that was one guy, but when you can't, Californication was one.
I never watched that. I heard that was good.
Oh, he was smashing. He was doing the thing that you guys should be. He was living.
Okay, what about Insecure? That's for now. That's this generation now.
There is
they're friends. They're all friends.
I saw one clip. You know what I'm talking about. There was one clip
where he was smashing her, hitting her from the back.
All the way. Do you remember they ran into each other? And she said, "How you been doing?" And then they went through his timeline where he was going through women after women after women.
Wait, Insecure.
Yeah, there's a clip in there.
When you said that, I went straight to season 1, last episode, when he had her bent over and he was tearing it up, honey.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that he would at least they were making.
That's why I go to it.
The guy was smashing. The guy was smashing. You know what I mean? The guy was smashing. So,
honey, I wanted to be the woman in the last episode in season 1 in the last scene.
So Carl, we'll throw you away, but I'm not throwing you away. We'll throw you back in. But Carl, we appreciate the call. But yeah, exactly. It was just a time of your age where they didn't want to show you men. They didn't want to show you manly men because they were trying to water you down to make you think that you had to hang out with women. And they tried to, the NFL then started making, it about women and letting women wear jerseys. Then put them in situations of like even Philadelphia. I think it's called Philadelphia. I think it is. I forgot the name of the show, but they started to put women in bars hanging out with men like sports shows and men who like sports and stuff. Not to say women can't like sports, D. This is not being separating the boys. Women are allowed to like sports, but when women come in and men are hanging around is where the problem is. Can't men, it's not saying women can't, but men like to do and hang around men. But a woman comes in looking all cute, fluffy, and all the other stuff. It's like she's there to try to pick up a man. Like they go to Lowe's. You see what I'm saying? No, Lowe's is for women. I forgot. Lowe's is a store for women, but women do go and dress up like a club and go to those hardware stores. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's crazy.
Wait 1 second. 13 Leak. What show was that? It was Insecure, the show Insecure that was on HBO, season 1, the last episode for season 1, the last scene.
Yeah, no, that's it. It's always sun. Yeah, I knew it's. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that they just started creating shows. Okay, so they didn't want Married with Children. I mean, Married with Children is probably the last of the dying dinosaurs. They didn't want guys to see the world like Al Bundy. They wanted to see the world.
I mean, but Al Bundy, he was just a miserable. No, he was a sucker. He was a miserable old married man.
Al was miserable.
Oh, Spartacus is another one. Yes, Spartacus, first season, episode 9, titled "Whore." Oh, he was tearing that up.
Y'all need
and he had on a mask, and he had all the gold on. Ooh.
Hey, y'all need. Hey, you see, Vikings came out with a new season. Valhalla.
Yes, I already watched it. I watched the whole thing.
I binged all my. And I loved how he said,
and it's not going to be a season 4.
There's going to be a 4 because I thought
no
season 4. Right. So that show was good because I love what the king said. There are 2 kinds of kings. Remember? Now I wanted to grab that at the end. Well, I don't want to give it away, but when the king was dying, he asked the princes. Oh, he asked the side guy, not the side guy, the side. What there are 2 kinds of kings. There's one with intelligence, then there's one of strength. So it's oh man, that show was a very, very good show. That was good. And even they separated the woman. They let that woman have her own power, which is fine. Power of women, girl power. But it came down.
You're talking about the queen after the king died?
The queen ran game. So
because she knew she wasn't going to have the power once he died, so she had to figure it out.
No, she didn't figure it out because the guy told her. He said once the king dies, they're going to go to war over you. So what you need to do is let these guys come in. But she had
but she knew that she was
right. That's when she hooked up with the king. She's like, okay, I'm gonna give the coochie to you. I'll be your king. I'll be your queen.
To the new king, his son.
Yeah, to the others. Now remember, that wasn't her son from birth.
No, that was his son. That was her stepson. Yeah.
So she ran game. So she did a power play over top that power play, because the
king that died knew that he was the enemy and knew that he was a manipulator. Yes. But the queen knew it too, and I'm pretty sure they had a conversation. So she knew the play. She knew not to trust him.
There are so many layers of game on that show. It was a great chess match on every layer. And I hope y'all need to watch Valhalla on Netflix. Start from season 1 because
it's 3 seasons, and then go back and watch Vikings, the original Vikings.
Watch the original Vikings, right? You got to watch all these Vikings,
and then go watch The Last Kingdom.
Oh my Lord, they got there's so many layers of
those are classics. I always go back and watch it. I can watch it from the beginning.
Yes, because
then go and watch Billions.
Oh yeah, and gotta watch Billions, and then the one with the industry.
Yes, season 2 is about to come out.
Oh, I can't wait for season. Oh no, I think
season 3. Season 3.
Right.
Season 3.
So yeah, watch Billions as well. But the thing is, real quick, caller, with the Vikings thing is that the guy in the beginning was a good guy and he was doing things for love, but at the end, he recognized value and worth, and he's like, F that. He said, F love, F the woman, F my kid.
King Harold.
Yeah, Harold's like, yeah.
He didn't let her die, but he was like,
yeah.
He was like, how's our son? He's good. Okay, I gotta rule this kingdom. You want to say a pagan?
Yes,
that's your choice. I'm a Christian.
Yes.
So you go find that new world.
Wait a second, Shogun got canceled.
No, it did not, honey. First of all, Shogun got the green light for 2 more seasons.
4 seasons.
And they dominated the awards.
Oh yeah, then again, that's another one called. Have you ever seen Shogun? Shogun is about this weird thing called honor and integrity. And Shogun, what I love the most about
so many lessons in that.
The women, they could be whores on the back end, but they had to have a certain way about themselves. Everything was about honor and integrity and respect, and there are levels, classes, and things like that. So Shogun, oh my God, there's so much game in that. There's so much.
It is, especially the last scene in the last episode, last scene in Shogun.
Oh yeah, every
because he said he was like, you study the win.
Yeah, you study. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you don't. Oh my, there's so many.
You gotta watch that. Are we the only ones that watch TV?
No, and wait. No,
I actually wrote this down. I want to see that.
You do that, but no. But let me answer this. Say, Ricky. Here's the problem. Nobody's saying not make money, but what you got to understand that they are things that TV puts out for those to learn the mental side of things that people don't tell you. So,
and it's historic. These are actual things that happen in history.
Right. There are levels to the game that is not about, even if you want to make money, you can learn from billions. And you can learn from House of Cards. I mean, everything that
House of Cards,
we even talk about, that I tell the guys as men shows that they're laced with game callers. So we're glad you're here. Keep listening, because we're gonna do it. We're gonna talk more about this in the next hour, and I do it. But we'll throw you back.
But I heard.
Okay, definitely. I'm you gotta do something for subscriber. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. And we'll throw you back in. Respect to you. All right, so I
heard.
What's up?
Y'all supposed to be watching some BS movie tomorrow.
Oh yes. Indecent Proposal. Yes.
I tried to get an invite. I got curved.
I think that is awesome. Right. I'm saying that
ass Indecent Proposal.
at the end of the day, gentlemen, again, those shows force women to show their value versus automatically give them value. If you look at all those shows that we just talked about, D, what did they demand of the woman? The woman couldn't come. You just couldn't come in saying I'm a woman. You just couldn't come in saying I'm a valuable woman. What kind of an asset are you? But even to the king, what did the king tell the queen when he was dying? Get to the treasury. Because if you want to hold the power, you got to get to the treasury. Remember, he told her that before he was dying. And
I mean, not even that, because this is historical facts. This is what happened. This is how. When we look at our government here, you have to go to England. You have to go to what we call the Netherlands now. How did all this, what we see today is, you have to go back in time in history. So these are actual historical figures. So during that time, when you were born a woman, your life was already planned out. It was only thing that was expected of you was to get married and have kids.
Yes.
You did not have any rights.
Yes.
And even if you were born, high born, you still had duties.
Yes.
Absolutely. So you really didn't possess any power. So if you had power, you have to have a lot of patience, wit, and intelligence to kind of access power. Because remember the King Canute, his wife of Denmark. Oh, honey, she tried to show her ass.
Oh yeah.
And then she eventually got sat the fuck down.
Yeah. She got sat down. Well, because she was sitting in a chair.
But because she got emotional. She was trying to rule by emotions.
She was ruling by her feelings and not the logic that the other queen did. And I think
how the hell.
Right.
And so what they did, if you was a king somewhere else and you wanted to conquer another land, you had to go to war. And if you win, you become king. But Canute was like, yeah, I got my queen over here, but I'm the king of England and I'm about to marry you because I done killed your husband.
Mm-hmm.
Married her, had a whole new wife. Well, he got a wife over in Denmark.
It is a lot.
And then you send for your kids and she coming to England and you marry with the next chick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cause you gotta bring the battleship. So she I'll park them shits out in the sea, honey.
Exactly. So guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. If y'all want to call in, the lines are open. D, let's get to. But yeah, I'm shocked I watched that. Man, I watched that. I was like, oh, I love, man, that Vikings, man. Dang, I was like, dude, not another season. I was like, fuck. All right, so let's get to some of your videos, guys. You got a question? Put a Q in there, or go ahead, D. You ready to
Let me see if I have any other videos here. Where we at?
All right, let's let you look first, and we'll put this in there, guys. Got a question? Put a Q. If you got a question, gentlemen. If you want to call in, go ahead. We're talking about gentlemen value, and if you again Valhalla and those shows like that. It wasn't about sexist
provision.
Oh, you ready? Let's get to this. Here we go.
I don't know what this one is, but I'm just gonna play it.
All right, let's play it.
It's not money. Provision is infrastructure. If a man has the ability, the mind, the mental sharpness, and the fortitude to come into your life and provide real infrastructure, then he is a provider. There are seasons in a person's life where they 50 might not look like half the bills, but if he shows up in other ways to supplement and make it make sense, you got to understand that. And I'm sorry, ladies, I'm not sending this as a shot to discourage you, sending it as a shot to wake up. If the only thing you know of provision is a paycheck, then you know nothing of it. If that's what you think a man being a provider is, you have no clue what a real provider is supposed to do. That's why so many kept women are lonely.
Man, I know he used to kowtow to women. He finally said something, but I got a small problem with what he's saying. It's not a big problem. That conversation should not be had around women. That should be him talking to young men about that.
That was a woman that asked him the question.
I know, but I'm just saying, women. That's gonna go over women's head because they think provision is like money built in. Because there's gonna be something I do on Monday that I'm blown away. Do you know there's a new kind of show out there, like the balloon show, where the woman is looking at their pay stubs to determine if she wants to date him.
Oh, that's okay. So it's not a balloon; it's pay stubs.
It's pay stubs. Yeah. I'm gonna do something on that on Monday, but it just goes to show the lack of value these young men have when they feel like their value is tied into a pay stub or a bank stub or something. It is actually bad, but I have no problem with women feeling that way because I know when a woman gets around a real man, that she will shift her mindset or be dismissed quickly. She will shift, and she doesn't have to shift her mindset, D. That please understand this. But women know men, and they know men don't play around. Just like hey, Valhalla, you know what I mean? They don't play. This is what it is, and I will replace you. I don't need you like you need me. You will be replaced. So you are allowed to feel what you want to feel. You're allowed to think what you want to think. And you can feel, a woman should be provided for all you want. But your mind will change when you say that to a real man. That won't happen to a real man.
I get your point, but you talking about these are if he's a Viking and say she's a shield maiden, like those are some badass women too. So especially if they love each other. So mind you, what's his name? Ragnar, when the wife left, he went running after her ass crying. So
Well, okay. And Jillian, she's saying I have the money. I don't have a man who will provide me. That's okay. And this is what we always talk about on Sundays that I know Dana can't stand. But you must understand men are few and far between. And the thing is, like Kay Zagan always says, is that if you want to find that, you're gonna have to share that man. And I know Dana's gonna forgive me some.
I don't know why you're using that as.
No, I gotta, because if she wants what she wants,
she don't gotta share. Trust me, you're sharing someone who spreads himself around. Those are the only ones you share.
Just like the Vikings on Valhalla, the women knew. Wait,
no, the women slept around too. So you can't use that. They were like barbaric times. Listen. You're only sharing a man who spreads himself around.
773. Hello.
Hi.
773.
Yes, hi, how are you?
Can you please get off your phone and get on your what you call it, please? What is it?
Let me pull over. Give me 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Yes, please. Yeah, your speakerphone. Yeah, because the background noise is terrible. And yeah, it has a bad echo, right? Thank you, Clyde. We got this. Yeah, we got your speaker. I'm sorry. Yeah, speakerphone. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Okay, what is your name, sir? What's your name?
My name is Michael, 30 from Montana.
Okay, Michael, how can we help you, sir? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, I called in 2 days ago, and you made a very valid point. You said that I sounded very, I forgot what the word was, nervous or shy.
No, I said that you would be food to any woman hearing how you sound, because through your voice, a woman can tell your whole story before you even know it. That's what I said, sir.
Right.
Yes.
And so, I went back and I thought about it, and I thought it had something to do with my job, and I was just like working too much and whatnot. But then I realized the problem is, like, I don't have a problem with women. Like, I'm not shy around women at all. My problem is being confident around other men.
No, well, then that's a problem.
Authority.
Okay, sir, but that's a problem in itself.
Correct.
You can't. You're placing a feminine element that should never even be there, and it's with guys on top of that. So that means if you're that way around men, you're going to be that way around women. There's no fighting that, dog. You're the same. You're one and the same.
I just like, for me, like, I really, from the bottom of my heart, I don't feel that way. Like,
okay, wait. Watch this. Watch this caller. Watch this. Let me show you this. Dana, if you were blindfolded and you heard this guy's voice, what is the story on that man that you can just by hearing this? Now watch this, caller. I'm gonna show you how women are. Watch this. You are blind. We don't even know how he looks anyway. But Dana, you were blindfolded and you just heard his voice, like behind like one of those old 1970 dating shows where the guys are on one side, the women's on the other side, and you heard his voice. What is his story that you hear off of his voice?
I mean, honestly, I'm hearing he sounds like he makes a lot of money and he's going to be willing to spend some on me.
See that, caller? That means that means a mark. That means a mark. That means a mark.
The thing is, women pay for me, so I don't understand,
but caller,
like, how someone can infer that.
What do you mean women pay?
She's paying into an investment of what she gets in the long run.
Wait, D, you got it. That's a checkmate move. Hold on, call. Let me show you what D just said. Hold on, watch this. Call it. All right, and I hate to give women credit, but I'm gonna show you the game that D just said that you just missed. Okay, so let me show you how women do it. All right, so women see you as an end result, but at the same time, they can't make it look like they're going after your money. So what they're smart enough to do is what I call this women investing. Put the money up first to get a return on the investment, the end game. So that she's got a longer game. So what you're saying is, listen, a woman is going to buy you things, and a woman is going to do things for you. And you're right. They're putting money in you because they see, now this is all respect, and this is no disrespect. They see sucker. They see that, you know what? I'm going to pay right now to get a bigger return. That means getting access to your bank account. So that means it's like I'm going to invest a little bit to throw them off the scent, to make them show that I'm not a gold digger. I'm not that kind of woman that wants you for your wallet. I'm going to show you I'm a team player. And look, here's the money. Let me buy you dinner. Let me do all these things. So then, because this is the magic. Remember, magic is two things. It's not looking at my left hand. That's not where the magic is. The right hand is where the magic is. See, the left hand is showing you focus.
That's a distraction.
Right. The real magic is on the right hand. So the left hand is her giving you money and doing things for you. But you don't
buying you gifts.
But you don't see the game that they have based off of who you are to get the bigger picture. That means I'll invest thousands to get hundreds of thousands. I'll invest hundreds to get thousands. So you're a mark. And that's how women do marks, because they recognize you're easily had. But D, what say you on this?
No, I agree. Because you asked me, because he sounds like a very nice man, but he sounds like he has a very important job that makes a lot of money. What do you do for a living? I want to see if I'm right. What do you do for a living?
Doctor.
Oh,
ding, 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 ding. What kind of doctor?
Hospital medicine.
Okay. Wait, so like emergency room or?
It's kind of like the primary doctor for every patient in the hospital. So you can split up the hospital.
So are you an attendee?
Yeah.
You are an attending.
So
do you have kids?
What's that?
You
have children?
No.
Oh,
don't plan to either.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Did you get a vasectomy?
No, I'm gonna wait until 40 or 40 plus. I don't know.
Hey.
Wait, let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this. How many nurses have you slept with?
Zero.
That was a long pause. You are lying.
Because
Doctor.
right, because that's not in the hospital. But if you're talking about, ones that I meet in the bar, then yeah.
So Calder, you see what I'm saying? So think about this.
Like, wait 1 second. I have another question, caller. Are you McDreamy, McSteamy, or Dr. Berg?
I never watched Scrubs. I know they're
Scrubs. It's Grey's Anatomy. You know what? He's a real doctor, because there are a lot of doctors who say they never watch Grey's Anatomy.
Hey, Jillian, stop. No.
Hey, doctor, you want to be the lawyer? No kids, never. Ooh.
So
good.
So this look at the women. Hey, look at the women. They want to know your age, you're dreamy. Look at that dog. Dog. What I'm saying is, young man, is that without the game, you're a mark to women who have.
You sound like you tall. How tall are you?
Oh my God.
How are you so good at this?
Oh my
6'2".
Oh,
she's good. Oh my God.
Hey.
What's my ethnicity?
They are sawing their claws.
I'm thinking you look like McDreamy, but you're tall. That's what I'm thinking. And honestly, I want you to look like me. If you tell me you black, that would probably turn me off right now.
Are you black, sir? Are you black?
No, I'm not.
All right. So for some women,
and he's probably in shape. See?
Hey, are you in shape? You work out and everything, caller?
I just came from the gym.
Yes, because he's a doctor, so you gotta stay healthy, especially you in the hospital. Like,
you gotta get this game, brother. You gotta get this game. You gotta get this.
What state are you?
You gotta get this game. You got
Yeah.
Well, and I think the caller knows he's a quote unquote mark. He knows he's a catch, and he's not trying to get caught up with. And then because like you had your head in a book for 10 years straight.
Yeah.
So and you in your prime right now. You in your prime.
Yeah. So so you my friend, you are a bona fide mark.
But
yes.
But you could know you're a mark and not be made a mark. Well, you just got to understand that you are the value.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't have any game. He doesn't know.
Well, he had his head in a book for 10 years.
Well, that's book.
Well, what I do is I tell women that I'm broke and I'm in massive debt, and I just make them pay for stuff.
Nah.
Yeah, because she doesn't believe you. You don't even sound convincing saying that.
Yeah, that's dirt. That's dirty, dog. You shouldn't lie. Why would you lie to a woman? You shouldn't. You see that you already.
Because you know why?
Well,
you know why?
I'll tell you what. And this is my dilemma. Because in my mind, I'm not lying. And if you want to ask me, yeah, I make good money. But the reason why I feel like I have a problem with authority figures is because I compare myself to only the best, to the top 1%.
Yeah,
I looked at the statistics.
But you're not. But
okay,
all right, sir. Okay,
the top 5% of earners in America make over 350
but
grand, right? And if I'm comparing myself to the top 1%, who's got good social skills, who's got good game, who's got good looks and good money,
sir.
That's
they're
who I'm
business.
comparing myself
Sir, relax. You're getting it all wrong. They're businessmen. That's the business world. That's not the street game. You listen. There are sharks when it comes to business. That's part of the book sense and book smarts. That's a whole different world. Your mindset, which you don't understand, is that these women can cut right through all that BS. It's like Valhalla. Can cut through all that BS you saying and see you for what you actually are. And that's why I keep trying to tell you. You looking at the wrong percentage. You need to look at the percentage of the game that you ain't got. You don't have any game. And you got these women. Okay, you tell a woman you don't have any money. You know what she's saying? Oh, yeah, right. That is saying, yeah, right. They probably could look at your watch. probably look at your clothes, size your. So
they look at your shoes. They look at the way you talk. They look the way you carry yourself.
When I was a resident and I was living paycheck to paycheck.
No, but
like I had nothing. You know?
But sir, what I'm saying.
But now you have so much more. So you're no longer that resident, honey. You are an attendee, and you need to embrace it. Because listen, the difference between him and businessmen. See, businessmen, they're always making a deal. They know because they are the sharks. They go out and get it. To whereas doctors, you have to focus on people. You know, you are a healer in a sense. Do no harm. So it's a different type of mentality. And on top of that, you literally had your head in a book. You know, and then you did your residency, all that other stuff. So you do need a time to have fun, but you don't want to be taken advantage of.
Yeah, you're a somebody with nothing if you think about it.
Somebody with nothing.
Yeah. You don't have enough dating experience because of your profession.
I disagree.
Okay,
I'm not your typical doctor. I'm not. I'm a businessman, and
dog. I didn't say doctor.
I probably focus too much on women.
Sir, take off exactly. Take off the what is the what you call it? Take off the stethoscope. You know, I'm not talking about you being a doctor. That's what you do. I'm talking about who you are. That's the problem. And that's what women see. And that's where you think, that's where you are so gullible, where these women are smart enough to play dumb because they're talking, and I say this all due respect, a dummy when it comes to who you are, not a doctor. When it comes to a doctor, you're gamed up. Because you know medicine, you know the right thing to do, how to operate, you know your trade, but you don't know you when you put the doctor hat off. And the women know you regardless if you have the doctor hat on or off, and that's what you're not seeing, sir.
And may I ask who you are?
Who am me? Who am I? I'm me. What are you talking about? I'm me.
Who are you if you're not, you know, in the same way that who am I if I'm not a doctor? Who are you?
I'm not you.
If you're not the dean, because I look up to you. I mean, I respect you a lot.
But I'm just saying, young man, I'm not you. That's okay. Listen, I can be a security guard. Okay, I can be a security guard. Or no disrespect to anyone a security guard. I'm just saying, not that. So the bracket of
Steve is saying he could be a security guard and he could pull the baddest bitch in a club. You, sir, are the doctor and you couldn't. To whereas you, as the doctor, you should be getting first dibs over the security guard. So it's like a hierarchy. But you're putting yourself at you're at the bottom of the hierarchy, but you're at the top of the food chain, but you don't know it. Now, let me ask you a question. Because Jillian in the chat, right? She's saying every doctor needs a good defense lawyer. So would you be willing to date a lawyer? Are you interested in dating a lawyer?
I don't care what she does. I care about the personality.
No,
which means you don't want to date a lawyer, because this is what I find though. Doctors, men who are doctors or men who are successful lawyers, you really don't date your equal as far as that profession. You probably would date a regular nurse, or you would even marry a waitress, which is fine. There's some good people, whatever. So women, and this is the thing with women though, because women, she's a lawyer. So women look at it, I'm a lawyer and I want my man to be on the same educational or professional level as me.
But she'll never be happy with him. Her problem is if she got with
You're probably
him,
right.
If she got with
you're
him,
probably right.
But a man could date down in profession.
She will never be happy with you. That's what I'm saying. She'll be happy with your finances, and when it comes
to status, the
status thing, she'll be happy with that. But when she looks at you, she's not going to see a man. But I promise you, I bet you this, Jillian would look at this. Like I'm going back to the security guard, like D was saying. She may not like his status when it comes to finances because she makes much more, but she'll be satisfied with him being that man because he'll be putting her ass in a place. He'll say, I don't give a F if you are, I don't give a fuck what your profession is. I would say this, the problem with the doctor here is
you need to put yourself to where, forget about you being a doctor. You need to make sure that that woman is not being motivated solely because you're a doctor.
Yeah,
but that is up to you.
When I pick up girls from the club, I don't tell them my profession. They ask, and I just ignore it.
But they see.
So
Okay, wait.
But that's the club.
Do you take them to a Hotel 6, or you bring them back to your beautiful little spot that you got from the money that you made?
Hell no! I bring them, and when I go to New York, they get a bed on the floor.
All right, I'm just this young man.
Or I go to their place if my friend's using the room.
Sir, I'm just
usually
saying.
That some of the rooms are taken up. So.
Okay, you don't understand women. Women will do background checks on you, find out that you have money, dog. There's something that you're doing to show women that you have money that you don't think. I don't think you realize you're doing it. And
you're basing this off my voice,
dog. Your voice tells your story. Your voice is your truth, because your voice is what you think about yourself. And motherfuckers, MFs that have game can tell.
The truth. Well, I'll tell you the truth is you're right to some extent. Like if you ask me the truth, am I 100% confident? There's no way. I'm.
So
I like to think I'm a little bit humble. I know I'm not the best at anything, and that was my initial question.
Well, yeah, but that's not.
When I'm talking to you, I feel like a student. I listen.
Well, you should be, because you are, because you ain't gamed up. Now again, financial, you're
Correct.
good. No one's knocking. No, listen, we're not here to knock what you do for a living. We're proud. You've done a great job. You bust your ass. Great job. But I'm telling you, women are going to cut through all that stuff, because you're not the only doctor in the world. You're not the only guy making what you make in your bracket. So you're the only. You're one of many. So if you're one of many,
I get that.
What they're going to do then, they're going to start to subtract things. So you even out. Let's say your bracket. We know you're in a 6-figure, maybe 7. So we'll say 6 to it's none of our business. They'll see 6 figures. Yes. Now, because you're not the only one making 6 figures, now they've got to start eliminating things. So now the 6 figures goes away, because now that all goes away. Now they're going to start looking at how you are, your mannerisms, your character, your behaviors, how you talk, how you think, how you move, to make a determination if you're food or if you're somebody I can follow.
Right. Like,
I got my boundaries, but I think my worth outside of being a doctor is, I'm very motivated.
But
I want to be.
How many hours do you work a week?
Officially, 12.
That's awesome.
Times 7 days in a row.
Good.
And then 7 days off, but I usually work to be honest, 6 to 7.
Yeah.
And I get the rest of the day off.
Okay, big guy. We're saying to you, see, this is the problem, and we'll talk more.
Are you looking to get married?
For the longest time, it was. Steve knew me because I broke up with my ex almost a year ago now. But I've been thinking more about it. I'm happy being single. I don't think I could settle down. I'm not in that stage of my life yet. I haven't met someone who's
because you haven't settled down with yourself. You can't, because I'm sure you listen to some red pill jargon and stuff like that, and you're not, again. It's a shame you're a student when it comes to the medical field, but you choose not to be a student when it comes to your mindset and game. That doesn't make any sense. That's the fail. You have passed. You've done wonderful things, and again, you're doing the same thing. I work long hours. That women don't. So what? You're not the only person that works long hours. As I'm trying to, you're going off of your doctor mentality, thinking that can get you by, when these women cut through the BS that you're saying right now. It's not BS for what you're doing, but you're living off, well, I work hard and I work long hours. You're acting like you're the only person in this world that does that. And that's the process of elimination. That cancels.
I mean, I get that, and I'll keep an eye out for it. I mean, like I said, for now, I don't really notice my problem with women. What I do notice is, very obviously, is my problem with the 1% of men. I always feel like I'm inferior to them. And that's the question I'm asking you. When you know for sure, when I'm talking to you, I know you're the authority figure.
Right, no, but you're inferior. But you're inferior in 2 levels. And I appreciate that. But listen, you're inferior when it comes to finances, because you feel that you're not, because you look up at other men's wallets to determine your self-worth. Strike 1. Yeah. Then you're inferior to real men because you're not one. So you've got 2 bad complexes that women can notice in you. before you even know it is in yourself. They'll recognize that because your mannerisms are going to show any woman that you're looking at another man's pockets to determine your worth, which men don't do. You should never
Let's say
do
you
that.
and Brad Pitt were in a room together when you were at the cocktail party. What is your feeling as a man?
Okay, have you ever seen Brad Pitt in person? He's old.
Why would
well, I mean, not
so you're acting like a groupie to whereas you're the doctor, you're not. You should be the celebrity. You know, women should be the groupies, but you're acting like the groupie.
You should never feel.
I mean, it's nothing to do with women, right?
Sir,
it's,
you should
it's
never
me
feel
in a room of like.
Sir, you should never feel less than to any other man on this planet, and that's what you're not connecting. Wow, Brad Pitt, he's an actor.
Because you're saying I'm not supposed to connect my net worth or my job to my sense of identity. But the question I'm asking you is,
you should not.
What are you connecting it to then?
Right? I connect to myself.
Yeah. So okay, I want to ask the caller, what do you want?
Yeah.
In life?
What do you want when it comes to your personal life?
I want everything. I want to conquer everything.
No, you don't. That's
I want as much money as I can.
No, I said, well, when I say personal life, I mean like social dating life. What do you want in your personal life?
That's a lie he's saying. He's lying right now.
No, that is my personal life is right now. I've taken a step back from dating. The only thing I want to do is just stack cash and build my body and just, eventually I want the freedom. I don't want to be confined. I don't want to have to go to work and answer to the hospital administration, That's
okay,
it.
So all right. So you want to just work on you building up your empire. So let me ask you the second question. What do you want for yourself within yourself? What do you want for your inner self?
I think the purpose. I thought about this question a lot for the last 6 months, actually, and I finally figured it out. The answer to that question is it's purpose, it's drive. Once I hit X amount of dollars that I want,
and that's where you're going wrong. So I asked you two distinct questions, and the honest answer for both of them in your case is you don't know.
You don't know.
That second question was, what do you want for yourself, your inner self? So you being on this phone call, I automatically know you need to work on your self-esteem because you keep comparing yourself to other men who are in the top 1%, and you keep equating yourself with money. It's a whole lot more deeper than that. It has nothing to do with money. And then I asked you, what do you want for your personal life? That is dating, or if you want a girlfriend, or if you're looking for a wife. Because as a doctor,
Yeah. So caller, do this. Wait, caller, do this because we got to continue because we're about. You just call back in 30 minutes and we'll talk, okay? And we'll just call back in 30, okay, big guy. We'll break that down. I can't believe that you worry about Brad Pitt being in the room with you. That bothers me. We'll talk about that, okay? That bothers me. We got to talk about that. Okay, call back in 30 minutes, okay, my friend.
Yep, will do.
All right, thank you for the call. Respect. Awesome call. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, let's see. Lines are open. If y'all guys want to call in, got a question, please put a Q.
That was a good call.
Yeah, no, that was a great call. We're not going to answer anything anonymous. So, guys, if you want to call in, call in. No anonymous calls. Let us get to another video if for yourself. But no anonymous calls. Call in. No anonymous calls. But do you have another video they can watch? No anonymous calls. Oh, wait, no, we're getting that. Hold on a second.
Aisha Vardegs, one of the UK's most famous divorce lawyers. And she was asked, look, you've seen so many relationships fall apart. Can you share what makes a great relationship? Number one, she said separate bedrooms. And number two, she said 10,000 dinners. If you can see yourself having 10,000 dinners with someone, because looks and fades, lust might dissolve, but if you can see yourself having 10,000 dinners with someone, hold them close because great love is hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
They say that.
That's not true. That is awful.
I agree with that.
That is
not saying that you have to have 10,000 dinners, but if I could see myself having 10,000 dinners with a man or whatever that I like and I'm into. That says a lot.
We got a call, but that's so surface. That's bad. Erico 254. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 254 going once. 254.
Yo, hello.
What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
You hear me?
Sir, last time. What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Oh, this is Joe from Memphis.
Joe, why are you calling us, dog? Why are you bothering us, buddy? What do you want? There you go. He hung up. Good. Thank God I can block that
There
guy.
were a couple questions in the chat when the guy was talking, the doctor was on.
What were the questions? Let me see. Did we lock him in? Hold on. So let me block Joe from Memphis.
Oh, somebody said, Doc, do you do puzzle pieces? We didn't answer that. Wait a minute.
Okay. So if there's a question here, guys, y'all call it. We got y'all. But no, I disagree. I don't like just because someone's a defense lawyer. See, this is where people get it wrong. Just because somebody is a defense lawyer or a divorce attorney, that they can give advice on relationships. They're teaching how to the relationship is already over with.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying that clip you said, the clip with the guy is talking about the defense lawyer giving relationship advice. That's crazy. That's
no, it's just a friend of his, but it's more like it's sometimes you have people have they measure stuff on things like that. Like, can I see myself having 10,000 dinners with this man or with this woman? That does say a lot.
No, that doesn't say much.
Yeah, it does. It's like, because that means I could see myself in longevity with this person. I could see myself in a long-term relationship or situation or marriage with this person. Yeah.
Question is, can they have 10,000 dinners by themselves and be happy with it? Forget with somebody.
Well, I'm pretty sure they probably can, but it's like, okay, I'm happy with me, but I want to have companion.
I don't know if you watched earlier with 1950 show, but it shows that a lot of these guys can't have 10,000 dinners with themselves because there's something.
Okay, but I'm talking about the people who can, and they're moving on to a person.
It's very few that are men are very few. A lot of these young men are mentally and emotionally broken because they feel that a woman brings value to their lives. They feel
having 10,000 dinners and feeling that, okay, a woman can only bring value. The only way for me to get value is to have a woman in my life. That's something totally different. Like, no, I'm talking about a person who knows their value, know their worth, that's healed, that's not broken. And
that's why a lot of people, a lot of these people are not like, okay, you're talking about very.
Brian had a question.
Who did?
Brian at 10:03. He says, what can one do to get out of this guy's particular situation then? I guess he was talking about the doctor.
Oh, that way, he say 10:03. Let me see if I can pull that up. Did he put a Q there? Oh, Brian put a Q there. All right, we got another call. Brian, I'll add that in, Brian, but let's grab this call and I'll add that, Brian. Area code 214, sir. What is your name and what is your question? 214.
Yeah, this is Timothy.
Yes, Timothy. How can we help you? So what is your question, sir?
Yes, sir. My question is, what can I do to get better? Because I'm jaded from dealing with bad bitches.
Dog, Timothy. Why?
Yes,
why do you keep calling on this show like a feminine victim? Listen, what is your question again? Listen to your question. Ask your question again.
All right, I'm gonna reword it now.
No, don't reword it. No, don't reword it now. You already showed that you're a feminine ass victim. So go ahead. You're mad at women. Why are you so mad at women? Because you're a loser in their eyes. Why are you mad at them? Why are you so jaded? Why are you so pissed off at women? What did they do to you? Except say no.
I don't know if I'm really mad at them.
But you said that you were. You just told the whole room that you're mad at women. So why are you so mad?
Basically, because keep getting my heart broken.
You're heartbroken when you put yourself.
Yeah.
Dan, please talk to this. I can't. I'm not going to.
Are you trolling us, sir? Are you trolling?
You're a cupcake asking, man.
I feel like y'all will be able to give me a good answer.
Ain't no good. Okay, dog. You want to learn how to be a surgeon in a day. Why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep looking for one answer when you have a multitude of issues and problems and femininity, and you're broken and you're emotional and you're soft and you're weak? I can go on and on. So why do you think we can give you one answer, one word? Why do you think we can answer that one question, sir? Why?
Y'all seem like some pretty intellectual people.
Okay, did you just hear what I said? Do you think we can give you a one-word answer?
It don't have to be one word. It could be a sentence or two.
Do you think a sentence, caller, will a sentence help you fly an airplane? Will a sentence help you learn how to fly an airplane?
Will it help me? Yes, it can.
No, will it help you? I give you a sentence. You get in the airplane right now and fly. Yes or no?
Yes, we will do something.
No. Will a sentence help you be an open heart surgeon?
How old are you?
32.
Jesus Christ. You see the aliens. This is why the aliens don't attack us. Fuck.
Where you from?
Dallas, Texas.
Jesus.
Oh, he's in your neck of the woods, Steve.
No, he ain't in my neck of the woods. He just.
Are you from Dallas or are you in Dallas right now?
Yes, ma'am. I'm from Dallas.
And where you at right now? Are you in Dallas now?
Yes, I'm in Dallas right now.
You got a girlfriend?
Got a couple females I'm talking to.
You got a baby mama?
No baby mama.
Mm. Baby daddy?
Nah.
Have you ever dabbled on the other side or with the same side?
No.
Are you sure? You don't sound like you're lying a little bit with that one.
She's saying what she's saying is you don't sound masculine, sir.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, have you experienced the same side?
Nah, I ain't did that. People in my family have, but
oh my God,
I stay away.
Oh,
really? So do you think that runs in your family? You know, because your generation, y'all very free. I respect that. So it's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with you exploring. You ever thought about exploring?
I'll let it finish.
Man, I wasn't expecting that one.
No, this is your moment, dog. I'm being quiet. I'm gonna let
So when you put on your jeans, do you sag the jeans a little bit? Some women like that.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. I can't have them all the way up on my waist, but a little bit, yeah.
So where do you put them at? Do you put them like right at the beginning of the butt crack?
Another.
A little bit down or a little bit up? Because you sag it a little bit.
Dang, this gonna be the last call for you. Make it last.
It's not no big hard sag, but I got to work at the airport, so I'm not the type to just be sagging and trying to look good and act good. I wear clothes that fit. So
yeah. But the reason why I asked, do you sag a little bit? Because there are girls who like that. But you don't want the girls who like that. And you shouldn't sag your jeans, not even a little bit, because that is the roll call, honey. That brings the boys to the yard. So are you trying to signal girls or are you trying to signal the boys?
I want females.
Yeah, but if you want, okay, so this is the thing. If you want females, it's two reasons why you should stop sagging your pants. To stop grabbing the attention of the boys and to grab the attention of the girls who are not into saggy pants. So there are two types of people
anymore. I mostly wear like when I go out, I wear slacks, but when I'm at work, I have to wear pretty much slacks too. And I be boxing amateur, so I'm mostly at the gym. And in between time, but I get what you're saying though about the sagging. Do things to dress in a way that's more appealing to women, basically, right?
The right woman, yeah.
Right woman.
Right. When was the last time you've been with a woman?
Sex-wise?
Yeah.
Almost a year ago.
And when was the last time you've been with a man?
No, never.
You sure? So you ain't have sex in a whole year?
Pretty much.
I don't believe you.
Almost a year. It'll be 10 months coming soon. I mean, it's 10 months right now, but in a couple months in September, it'll be a year.
And so okay, so you called in, what advice do you need? Do you need advice on how to get laid, or do you want a relationship?
I know how to get laid. That's pretty easy.
No, you don't, honey, because you haven't got laid in 10 months.
I ain't really been trying like that.
You are 31 years old and your balls are still tight. They're not hanging. And you mean to tell me you ain't trying to get laid and you're 31 and so then why? So all of us, so you call because now so now you're telling us you want to get laid now. So that's why you're calling in wanting advice.
I never said nothing about getting laid.
You want a relationship. You want a relationship.
Yeah, more so on the relationship side. When it comes to getting laid, I know I ain't got none in a while, but that's kind of easy for me.
Why haven't you you're 31, so you haven't had sex in 10 months? Is it because you couldn't find the right person, or
messing up? Or when I go out to the club, I'll be messing up.
You be messing up?
Yeah.
How?
It be times when I can get some, you at the club and females choosing, or you just vibing in the mix. I could see perfectly that, you know what I'm saying, she's trying to get with it, but my mind be on some slow down stuff now lately.
Why?
I'm trying to slow down because, like I say, just bad experiences with females that got me caught up in some bull crap.
What kind of bull crap?
For some reason.
What kind of bull crap did they get you caught up in?
Some credit, some messed up Mariners history. End up putting $18,000 worth of owing the renters company because she decided to put my apartment on fire. So now.
So you like to pick up crazy women?
I never really thought of it that way, but recently I thought about it a couple days ago, and man, that's a tough pill to swallow if it is true. But from my history in life.
Why did she try to burn your house down? Did she catch you in bed with another boy?
Nah, you tripping.
I'm telling you, honey, you have all the signs and symptoms. You haven't had sex with a girl in 10 months. Now, let me say this, because I'm saying girl, born female. Maybe you have been talking to a transgender, so I'm including that as, being on the same team. So again, I think basically the bottom line, I think you go both ways and you're just trying to hide it because, there are people who still don't want to come out and be themselves, because ain't no way in the world a 31-year-old did not have sex in 10 months unless you are very, very unattractive and you have absolutely no game, and which is why you're calling into the show to talk to Steve.
Well, he's gonna be talking to me in a few minutes. All right, so
I watch porn. I be watching porn, so I ain't gonna lie.
And that is another mistake as well.
Yeah.
All right, Dana. Tell them how to get at you, Dana. Caller. We're gonna let you go, dog. We got.
Well, I know this caller needs help.
Well,
so let him stay on the line while I go.
No, Dana.
And he could be the first person you help.
No, he doesn't need help. We can't help him. All right, man. We'll throw you back in, caller. We can't help you, buddy. All right, go. We appreciate the call, buddy. Thank you for the call, man. Call if you have any questions, but we can't help. Bye, man. I'll let you go.
Why couldn't you help him?
Because it's the guy that lives with his mom and stuff like that. You know, it's just a lot of things. So Dana, how can they get in touch with you, D? Tell them how they get in touch with you and stuff.
Somebody got a birthday coming up.
Who has a birthday coming up?
Don't you got a birthday coming up?
No, that's a month from now. A month and a day from now. A month and a day.
You at the end of you a Virgo?
No, I'm a Leo, girl. You crazy? I'm a Leo.
You want to cuss?
Yeah. No. Hold on a second. 313. Can you mute yourself, sir? Just hold on. Mute yourself, buddy.
Listen, I want everybody.
Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself, buddy. Hold on 1 second. Just mute yourself, sir.
Go to the Dusty Chronicles. Shout out to everybody on X, honey. 167 on X. The numbers are growing. Shout out to everybody on X. Love you guys. Everybody on the Real Dana. The Dusty Chronicles. Sign up to the Dusty Chronicles.
I gotta call you about that X thing because I don't know how to. I gotta call you about that because
it's so simple. It's so simple.
Yeah, okay. So anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And to all the moderators, Renee, Katati, Southern. I ain't see Southern Bella here tonight. Maybe she had a date. Shout out to all the moderators. Love you guys. That's it.
Oh, you get the bye from you.
Bye.
Right, thank you, D. Appreciate it. All right. Hold on, caller. Give me a second, caller. We're gonna switch everything up. Give us a second, guys. We got a break. We got to let all Dana's people go, but give me a second, guys. So as we always do, let's go ahead and do our 30 seconds to bring everybody in. So give me 1 second, and we got to let our people go. 1 second, we'll be starting the show. Here we go.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
All right, guys. All right, 313. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you, big guy?
What up, though? My name is Too Clean. I'm a player from the D, and I would just like to know, old girl that's talking to you right now, what does that mouth do?
Sir, she's not on here anymore. What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Well, that was it. That was
Okay.
it. She's
All right,
not
have a good
giving.
day. All right. So we don't have time for that shit. All right, guys. Welcome to the show, man. All you guys, and appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. Gentlemen, if you have a question, go ahead and do that. We're going to talk more about the value and actually more of a solution-based thinking of creating the value. And gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. The lines are actually open if you want to call in, and we want to discuss this because many guys out there are feeling alone. Many of these guys out there having problems with self-worth, self-esteem, and everything in between. And we need to actually talk about that and actually discuss that. So gentlemen, if you have a question, call in. If you have a question, put it up. If you want to call in, you can call in. And so we can actually go ahead and talk about some of the issues that many of you guys are having. And it's not why you're having it, but we want to actually help you guys out here and do that, okay? And we want to make sure that we give each and every one of you guys a tactical advantage over everybody out there, okay? So please, look, we're going to time you out, they kick you out. Akeem, shut your bitch ass up and learn or get the fuck on. We don't give a fuck about you, okay? We're trying to teach these young men, and we don't need to hear some motherfucker with one gold in his mouth ask a question that lives on 9 Mile or wherever the fuck you live. So any fucking way. Back to everybody else. So as we're saying for you guys out here, we've got to actually look at what's going on with a lot of you young men. And so many of you young men out here are actually going through some things right now because most of you guys do not understand levels of game to have more of an understanding of yourself. Most of you do not take time to understand your strengths and your weaknesses. And most of you guys, unlike the doctor, feel like a lot of your strengths come from your job. A lot of you guys think your strengths come from your body or what it is that you're driving, your vehicle. And then you get around a woman and it feels like she's taking all that stuff away from you. So we're going to actually talk about that and discuss that and make sure that we give you guys all the proper information that you need to be better men and all this other stuff. Your awareness, and I think it's something that a lot of young men don't have, is awareness. And most of you guys don't look at the decisions that you make and every move that you do. And every decision and every action that you make is going to have some kind of a blowback on you when you are not lined up with who that man is in the mirror. And that's what we want to talk to you guys about this and soak this guys up. And you got a question, go ahead and ask. Because knowing your strengths, gentlemen, will always help you become more resourceful in what y'all would call difficult moments. And to a lot of y'all guys, I know a lot of y'all guys feel that a difficult moment is a woman saying no to you, a woman rejecting you, or you talking to a woman. And the thing about the game is it puts you in an optimal position to take advantage of every opportunity that you have. And everything that you learn in all of this stuff, especially understanding who you actually are. So let's take that doctor, for instance. The doctor who, again, commend him on him being a doctor. That takes a lot of book smarts, very book smarts. But his greatest weakness that women can see in that young man is that he doesn't understand his weakness. His commitment, a lot of men out there have a commitment, but the commitment, unfortunately, for many guys out there is not the commitment to oneself. It is great that you commit yourself to growing when it comes to money, jobs, and things like that. Being responsible, I think that's great for all you young men to keep pushing yourself forward, keep trying to come up with businesses and ideas to stretch your dollar, to make more money. It's a great thing. If you do it or don't do it, it's your choice. But what many men don't do is they don't commit to the most important thing, and that is the commitment to oneself. And it is the one thing that so many women can see from so many individuals out there that most you guys don't commit to. And that's what I'm saying. That it's sad. It's sad to see a man or male, excuse me, feel like an actor, Brad Pitt, has more power than him or is better than him. Okay. And what we say to all you guys out there is that there's nothing wrong with who you are as a man, but the when you commit to yourself, it's the one thing that no one's ever told you guys, and it's never for a lot of you guys, no one's ever talked about the commitment that a man has to make to himself. And this commitment has nothing to do with a book, but it does have something to do with your library. It has nothing to do with a book. And we're talking about outside of yourself. The library should be, every man should have his own mental library that has tons of books in that library. And all that information is on one person and one person only, and it is that man. And most of y'all don't ever, I mean, we're going deep here, but I want to make sure that we have an understanding in all this stuff. See, most of you guys don't understand strengths can become weaknesses when weaknesses become strengths, and that's how men actually grow. And this is why acquiring the necessary understanding to yourself is going to help you accomplish all of this. Gentlemen, I never want you to walk out your door looking at your job and thinking that you can't get a woman. Get the fuck out of here. Don't ever think that. You can get doctors and you can get lawyers and you can get women who have their own jobs, and you can work at McDonald's, Walmart, it doesn't matter whatever job you have. But when you do not look at yourself as valuable, you're going to look at your job to be the only thing that you can dangle in a woman's face to get her to want to be with you. And that's not what men do. That's not what men do here. Unfortunately, and we'll be talking more about this on Monday, but fortunately, you guys see your value and your self-worth tied into what you do, because most of you guys look at the internet to tell you that your job is everything. Now, yes, for you, it should be. Your job should be able to pay your bills. Your job should put food on the table, right? And your job should be something that gives you a certain kind of lifestyle, and that's it. But never put your job as the thing that is representing you. And that's where so many of you guys go wrong, because you never learn how to work on yourself. See, a man always is going to focus on himself, and he's going to have a commitment to himself. And that's what the woman is going to see. Again, I'm gonna pull that video up that Dana had. I'm gonna pull the video up and play it for you guys. Let me get that video for you guys so we can dissect this. Because again, gentlemen, we're not red pill. We're not manosphere. We're not putting down women or anything like that. But women got to bust their asses to get with fucking men, and y'all understand that. Just the way y'all bust y'all asses to get a piece of pussy or get her to message you. I don't think y'all understand that women, when they fuck with real motherfucking men, have to bust their asses to stay around. Not be around, but stay around. Because we get bored with them, we dismiss them, and we get rid of them constantly. And it is no knock on them, but if they can't bring anything to us, and I'm not saying as in, what are you bringing to the table type stuff. We're not talking about that. We're talking about, for a lot of you guys out here, a lot of you guys don't understand your value and your self-worth as emperors and kings. And because you don't understand that value, you will accept anybody into your life and into your world that can't do anything for you. And listen to me. This is why we teach y'all about the game. What a woman does, it doesn't matter what she's doing, whatever job she's holding or something like that, it has nothing to do with the game. But hold on, let me grab this call. Area code 540, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 540, please turn that down. 540 going once, 540 going twice. All right, let you go, dude. Please listen to me right now. Fix your phone, put it on mute, call in, and we'll talk to you. But gentlemen, here's the problem that's very intimidating for a lot of you guys. Because the world has taught you to look at a woman's pockets versus her character is one of the worst things you can do. You guys feel like just because she has a nice job and she's making a ton of money that she gets to have say-so in your life, and that doesn't work that way. Not to a real man. It will never work that way. Strip her of whatever job she's doing, because that's not going to define her role in your life. That is not going to define that. And that's where many of you guys go wrong. Y'all have been trained like animals to look at somebody's pockets. But yes, devil's advocate, so have them. They have been trained to look at your pockets. But let's think about that, gentlemen, for a second. Why is a woman looking in your pockets? Because unfortunately, guys, and this is, listen, I got to keep it a buck with you. It's because they have nothing else to look into. If they have nothing else to look into, all they have to look at is your pockets. And that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Your pockets should be the last thing. Yeah, and again, this is something that we always laugh about. Yeah, you know, the fellas, we get around, because I've never had a woman, even when I was in junior high, high schools, I started working jobs real early, you know, cutting grass and all that stuff. But I never had a woman ask me, like, what do you do for a living? Because it doesn't come up with men. It never, and I guess the reason why it never comes up, because we have so much more to offer the woman other than our paycheck. But we're going to talk more about the paycheck and the tricking. We'll talk more about that on Monday's show. But gentlemen, I want to talk to you about this because it's something that no one really talks to you about, this type of commitment that one needs to have with itself. And gentlemen, listen, I praise all you young men. Most of you graduated high school. Congratulations. I think that is honorable. I think that is awesome. I think your parents are proud of you. Even if some of you guys have gone as far as college or you're students right now. And I think that's honorable. Your parents should be proud of you, but that ain't got nothing to do with the motherfucking game. Nothing at all. And I'm trying to tell you this. Women, as I told you, women cut through the bullshit. And it's not bullshit whether you have a job or not. They just cut through the things that you guys have or you guys think you have to offer. But the reason why women don't ask us basic questions like, what do you do for a living? Because women recognize something in us that they don't recognize in you. And this is what we're going to talk about. Get your crayons out, okay? Women are very smart. And women can go through the layers and recognize the bullshit. And there's one element that separates men from everybody else. And I want y'all to write this down, gentlemen. And this is the one thing women recognize. That, the reason they recognize it is because they rarely recognize it. So it's so different that it's something that they recognize because they don't recognize it in average guys today, that they recognize in the men. And what they recognize in a man is a commitment and a dedication that a man has that is consistently striving for the highest standard in everything he does to and for himself, not his job. That means they can't recognize somebody that is not standing still. He is always pursuing the improvement, the attention to detail of who he is, because they recognize that individual, which is very rare. It's very rare, but women can recognize. This is why women recognize guys. Again, it doesn't matter your job. It doesn't matter how many zeros you have in your bank account, because that doesn't count. What counts is that a woman can recognize a person that sets a tone to the entire organization. And what's the organization? Himself. He is his own organization. He embodies a certain kind of excellence that inspires himself, that then triggers inspiration in a woman to want to fuck with him. That, now follow me on this, guys. It's a whole different ball game here, because it's actually two different things. You see what I'm saying? Well, that's what I'm saying, Julian. Exactly. I agree on that. When you actually get around a man, that's actually what happens. Actually, so Sean, let me go and get this question right here. So if a woman ever asks what I'm doing for a reason, okay. Okay, Sean, great question. But Sean, remember, you gotta look. I don't want you to think like women, but you just gotta understand how they think. Women have run into males of all ages, all races, political affiliate. They've seen them all. But what you don't understand, Sean, even from elementary school, it's been embedded in them from elementary to junior high to high school to college, that these women have learned from some other woman. They did something triggered in them. Don't look at what he's saying. Actually look at what he's saying. Okay, so what he's saying can sound great on paper, but remember, women have only run into guys who do this cookie cutter, different height, different ethnicity, different whatever, but he's still the same person. So Sean, I want you to think about, let me explain why a woman will ask about your job. Because she recognizes the story already. She recognizes, unfortunately, Sean, that if I fuck with this guy, I know how this is going to play out. He's going to buy me a bunch of dinners. He's going to be soft. He's going to be passive. He's going to hit on me. He's going to try to flirt with me. I'll try to divert him. He's going to flirt with me some more. I'll try to divert him. And it's just not going to work out. But I'll entertain him. Because unfortunately, Sean, they know the playbook. Because they know that most guys, Sean, don't have the commitment to oneself. And they tie everything they are to persuade a woman to open her legs. And they know, women know this. That is why if she ever asks you about your job, that's telling her that there's nothing in the bucket. When she talks to a real man, she's going to want to know depth. And like, who the fuck are you? Like, not what you do, but what makes you think? What makes you tick? Why are you so different? Why are you so unique? Why are you so laid back? Why aren't you nervous? Why can I smell anxiety or lack of confidence? Why is it that I can see there's something in you that you have this demand? Like, it's like you don't ask for respect. There's just something in you that says that I got to give you respect. I don't even know who you are, but there's something in you. There's some kind of an element in you, Sean, that goes beyond he just wants to fuck. I can tell he has tons of women. Not even tons. It doesn't even have to be tons, Sean. I can tell he can get women easily. He's got a way about himself. He's not defining himself by his height. He doesn't define himself by his body weight. He doesn't define himself by anything but himself, because I can tell he loves his fucking self. Listen to what I'm saying. It comes down to certain things. He has self-worth because he's not defined by maybe the woman's interpretation, but Sean, he's defined by his own interpretation. So it's at that point, Sean, and I'll break that down a little bit deeper, but it's at that point where her mind there's a shift in her mindset, because Sean, it's at that moment she's starting to recognize certain things, okay? That his passion has nothing to do with me, which she can't understand. Because every guy that's a male who tries to cover up his honest truth, pussy, tries to cover it up in, well, I'm passionate about my job, and I'm passionate about lifting some weights, and I'm passionate about living this lifestyle and having all this money. And what they don't understand is it's like the movie, if y'all have ever seen it, it's like an old movie called They Live. Like they look like us, but you put on the glasses and you can see that they're different. So what I'm saying to you, Sean, is that your opponent, a woman, can recognize what you are, and they just want to see if you're going to just keep going with this shenanigans or lies. Let me bring in 773, sir. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you? Sean, I'll get back to that thing. 773, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? It's me again, the doctor.
Okay, what's going on, Doc? We need to start calling you Doc. What's going on, Doc? How are you, man? How are you?
Good. So. You nailed it on the spot. I was listening to what you said just now.
Yes.
That your worth is tied to your sense of self and your self-worth.
Right.
And sometimes I forget that. Well, but then I thought more and more into it, and I'm going on this like spiral right now. And to be honest with you, in all transparency, I know it's not right.
Yes, sir.
A lot of my self-worth is tied to my job and my looks and my money. Well, and I know it's not right.
Well, no. Well, okay. Again, you're looking at the surface, but let's go into the game of it, okay? Because you don't understand. Okay. On paper, That's true. But now I'm gonna teach you with one that has game and show you the depth of the lie that you're saying that women can see. Okay? On paper, I see what you're saying, but now when I'm talking about an opponent again, you know I'm not here to hype up women. You know I'm not here to make it blow him up and all this other shit. I'm just keeping it at 1,000 with you, okay? Okay? Okay. So the problem is that it doesn't come down to what you're saying because that's from an outside thing. A woman is reading your perception of not only your sexual abilities, but the fact that you are not unique to yourself. You are like everybody else. There's nothing unique about you. Now, wait, don't get me wrong. If you ever become a student, you'll find out what's unique. But right now, because you don't know what's unique about you, young man, what you have done, all right? You have taken your information that you have skills of being a doctor, you make good money, and I tip my hat off to you, okay? All right. But what you're doing is you're taking all those beliefs, and what you're doing is you're creating what is called a false self-concept. So what you're creating is, think about an AI program that creates a false reality. You are creating this false reality of yourself. But here's now follow me on this. Okay, you ever heard me talk about looking through the window versus looking in the mirror? Have you ever heard me talk about that?
No.
Okay, so what I want you to do, is it dark where you're at?
It's got a little bit of light outside.
All right, go to your window. Just go to your window right now. Just go over to your window. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Go to your window.
Yeah.
Let me know when you get to your window. Go to any window you want.
I'm here.
Are you there? Now, can we agree that you can see a light image of yourself? You can see yourself, but you can't. I mean, it's a light image of yourself. Can we agree on that? You can see yourself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this is the world I'm talking about. So when you look through the window, you will always see a light image of yourself. But watch this. Do you think if I was on the other side of that window, I'll see you for what you are. I'll see you. But you won't see that. You'll see the image of yourself that's a light one. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because your image is, see, what you're going wrong is, and this is why I talk about women. See, your image of yourself is the window. You see a doctor, you see a man with money, you see a man that works hard, and those things are great. But you don't understand what your opponent sees on the other side of the window. She ain't looking at that shit. She is breaking you down to another level. And this is why I got to give them credit. They know how to peel your layers back. Because watch this, caller. Think about this. Okay, think about this. And you can deny it, but I know there's a part of you that thinks women thinks like men. I know there's a part of you that, because you look at a woman through her body and all that other stuff, there is something inside of you that thinks women look at us the same way you look at them. Now, are you going to deny that, or can we go forward?
No, I agree with that.
Okay, I appreciate the honesty. A+ for you. Now, because your reality is set in thinking that because I look at a body and make my determination of what she is, then it is her that is going to do the same thing to me. Thus, I have to create a perfect scenario in which I need her to accept me off of what she sees versus the character problems that I have that I need to cover up, the flaws, my flaws, your flaws. And we'll talk about the Brad Pitt thing and all other stuff. See, the problem is that a lot of you guys, you're looking at women the same way that a lot of guys, and you too, Colin, there's no knock on you. You want women to look at you the way you're looking at them, and they don't do that. Women, on the other hand, and I gotta give them credit. You know, you know me. I'll knock a woman. I need a knocker, and I give her credit. But you don't understand the opponent. Now, you shouldn't care about the opponent, but at least you need to understand the opponent. The opponent is not looking at you. They move different. They're driven by emotions. They're not driven by the physical. Yes, listen, to a woman, the physical can be nice. You know what? Some women, listen, it's going to shock you, caller. Some women feel that guys who are thin are frail and feminine. And some women like chubby guys with guts. Every woman has their own interpretation of what they like, young man. But for a lot of guys out there, they think because I want a woman that is fit or looks fit, that every woman out there has the same mindset as me. Meaning like she's gonna be, I've got to be what I think her interpretation of a man is. And I'm gonna do these things to do what I think a woman wants. And that's where everything is going wrong. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's not. Listen, you follow this. We're going to talk on this because I want to break this down. So what happens to you, young man, is that your image, because you know you're flawed, because you have low self-worth, and it's not you have a very low self-worth in yourself, because and think about it, the Brad Pitt, like you're shocked. See, you're shocked that you would think that if I'm in a room with Brad Pitt or Donald Trump or Jay-Z, that I'm going to be impressed. And it shocks you because you're like, wait a second, why wouldn't you? No, listen, it's impressive of what they did, but as a man, I don't look up to no man. I just don't. I listen, you are a man just like me. You put your clothes on just like me. You see what I'm saying? You're a man.
Mm-hmm.
What you do, I'm not going to judge a man off of what he does, because that's just like I would never judge you of being a doctor. That's what you do. I don't judge another man. I just judge the man. Listen, I'm going to give you the same respect, and I'm going to demand the same respect. I don't give a fuck who you are. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, respect, right? But
Yeah.
because you don't have any self-worth, okay? Your esteem in who you are comes in to certain levels of mindsets and behaviors that you don't understand. Women are looking at the same exact thing. And here's the problem. This is where they this is where they got have the high ground. Think about this. Behind the doctor is the one thing that gives women power over you. What do you think that is? Behind the doctor, that it has all these accolades, which you deserve. But there's one thing a woman notices in you that you don't even notice in yourself. And what do you think that is, big guy?
I'm not sure. My drive?
Femininity and emotions. You're not emotions, emotional. Femininity and being emotional. See, behind the guy that can, okay, watch this. When it comes to being right, boxing, your truth. So when it comes to being a doctor, hands down, you are a master of that realm, hands down. But strip you of your doctor, take away your medical and all this other stuff, because that's what women are doing anyway. You are nothing but somebody who is weak and frail, and you are hiding behind your job because you know that there's nothing else behind that thing. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's no listen. It's no knock. It doesn't make you a bad person. But what makes you what hurts you is the collection of the beliefs that you created. See, okay. Because you see the world the way you see the world, your beliefs and your perceptions are based on you thinking what you think, and you feel that women move the same way you move because you have to have it that way. That your mind has created this thing. Women have to move like me. They just have to. They just have to be. They the way I see them, they have to see me the same. So I've got to create this world which you created. You created a great world for yourself where you are financially secure, you have a nice lifestyle and all that other stuff. But this is where you're going wrong. You're looking at your opponent the wrong way. Your opponent is so much smarter than the way you're seeing them as. Because what you're coming out, what you're covering up, they can see that you're covering it up. And you don't realize that. Because what you have done, remember you said, you feel like women see you the way you see them, yes?
Sort of, yeah.
Right, yes, right. You said yes before, you can
Yeah.
sort it, but yes, come on, let's be
Yeah.
honest. Okay,
Mhm.
so
Yeah.
every belief that you created is actually an assumption. But the reason why you are anchoring that assumption in yourself is because that's what you make, and that's how you see yourself.
Yeah.
And because
I tie my net worth to
Yeah.
I tie my worth to my finances, and so I think everyone else is judging me the same way based on my own finances.
That's why
or
A plus, young man,
Yeah.
and that's why we're having this conversation, because you're see, and that's the problem. Because here's it's the bad news. The bad news is, what if I told you she runs into you every damn day of her life? 5 of you, 10 of you, 20 of you. Hey, White, ready, caller? Since elementary school, every damn day of her life, since she started learning about boys, she has run into you. Who have now again, as a boy, in elementary school, junior high, all right, you try to do it, you try your best to cover it up. But once you start becoming more of a man, you have created this world that I'm going to keep hiding, covering up who I am. You see what I'm saying? Thinking that she doesn't notice who you are, because she's not. Because remember, what is she the master of? What is the one thing women are masters of? That's the only thing it's the only thing they master. Come on. The only thing they master. They're the masters of this one thing, and they should be.
Disguise, I would say, because they know how to dress
Not
themselves up
disguise,
to
because
be someone else.
you're disguising yourself. So no. Mm-mm. Emotional femininity, dog. Emotions.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
they are the top of the line when it comes to emotions and being emotional. They are there's no one greater than them. They are the masters of masters and the queen of queens when it comes to that, right?
Right.
So if they are the masters of that thing, you don't think they can recognize that thing in somebody who's actually trying to hide that thing from her?
No, I'm sure they can notice it.
Right. So if they can notice that thing and you're trying to hide that thing, what does that say about you that you don't see? Okay. And Wolf Girl, if you have a question, put a Q and ask the question and we will answer it. Okay. Just ask the question and we will answer it. Just put a Q and ask your question and we'll be happy to answer it. I'm just on the phone right now, so it'd be rude of me to stop and talk to you when I am talking. So just put the cue, ask the question. Put the cue and put the question. So I'll give you, hold on, caller. So it should look like that. You see how that looks, Wolf Girl? See, there's a cue, and then there is a question beside it. That's how you do it, Wolf Girl. Thank you. And we will do that. Okay, so do you see where I'm going at this point?
Yeah, I see where you're going at. So the question I have is like, I mean, if we go back to the Brad Pitt example, right?
All right, let's go to the Brad Pitt example.
Like, let's forget about all the fame, forget about money and stuff. We're talking purely about
he's just a regular
character.
guy. He's just a regular guy. He's Brad.
Yeah.
Right. So
But let's talk about character, right? Like,
Okay.
there's always going to be someone who's smarter than you, someone who's funnier than you, someone who's more.
What? And
to be honest, it gets me excited. I want to be friends with that guy, but it
why-
also.
but no, stop. Listen to you. Why do you need to look to another man to get validation? And why do you care? There's always going to be someone taller, better looking, more money. Why?
I'm competitive. I have
No,
to be the best.
that's the wrong.
That's me.
Okay, you're not okay. You don't understand what you're doing. You're competitive with everything outside of you, and this is why you're fucking up, because you have not once started to be competitive with the man in the fucking mirror, sir. And that's why you're fucking up. No man competes with another man. The competition is in himself and who he is as a man. And you don't see that because you ain't in the game to understand that. And that's your failure. You're looking to compete or chase this ghost. And you're competing against other men. But the question is, two questions. Why are you thinking about other men? And why are you looking at another man's pockets? Why are you looking at another man's pockets? What is that to do? Why do that? Why do that?
If I continue to improve myself,
no, you're not improving.
Let's say I fall
You're
in
not
love with
That's
improving
not
myself.
Brother, okay, all right, look, this is why I keep telling you. You're not improving. You're not. That's the lie. You're not improving. You're just adding more zeros in your bank account. That's not improving. It's just adding more zeros in your bank account. That's not improving, because you're still no. If it's $1 or $1 million, you're still worthless internally and mentally. So what is you adding more zeros in your bank account have to do with a person who is poor and broken on the inside? You're poor and broken. Even with all the money you have, you're broken and poor mentally. So what do all the zeros matter?
Yeah. I mean, they don't,
But they do to you, though. They do to you because
And I'll say it again. I mean, 99% of the people walking the street
stop. Again, I got to teach you the game. Fuck 99% of the people. Listen to me. What you don't understand, if you were in a room with Brad Pitt, do you understand the waiter carrying the wine or whatever, the hors d'oeuvres, has more power than you in that room? Do you understand that? There could be a waiter carrying a thing of hors d'oeuvres, asking you, sir, would you like an hors d'oeuvre? That motherfucker has more power than you. And what will probably shock you, someone like Brad Pitt will friend that motherfucker faster than he will friend you. Because Brad will recognize, see, motherfuckers that have game, just because you have money. See, people, okay, let me give you an example. Have you ever watched House of Cards?
Yeah, I love that show.
Love that show. The watch this. Where did the president go, or the politician, when he wanted to talk to someone? He went to the hood to get some ribs. Remember the rib guy? Remember? You think about it?
I do remember.
Okay,
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
I
the
remember.
point. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. See,
Okay, I get you.
See, that mother has street game. That's where he was learning from. He wasn't learning from the other. Listen, he wasn't learning from the other motherfucker. He would go to the hood. He would go to the hood. Yes, he would go to the
So
hood.
his value, the real guy's value was that he was, if I remember correctly, it was so long ago, but he was just a very genuine guy. He was just someone
because his
very
worth,
real.
his worth wasn't in his money. His worth was in his mindset. His mindset, he could do the best he could, but he didn't define himself by his job. He defined himself by who he is. And that's why I was saying Brad Pitt would recognize the waiter versus you trying to show your dollar and hang out with people with dollars. See, what I'm saying is people who have money will always look to those who don't have money, who have this thing called street game, street sense, which means I ain't defined by my motherfucking job. I'm defined by who the fuck I am as a man. My job doesn't matter. My job doesn't define me. That's who they drive to. So Brad would say hello to you, but Brad would have a conversation with that waiter because that waiter holds more value to Brad than you do. You're just a guy that wants to know how I can get more zeros in my bank account. Brad is a guy that wants to get more zeros in my bank account and in my mind, and you can't give him that.
So the way to give, so would it to be friends with someone like that? It's like you have to provide value in the way of like your mentality, like
the value.
How much?
No, it's not how much.
Can you make them happy?
No, The value is in the motherfucker that will look at Brad Pitt and say, "You just a regular old motherfucker." Oh, I'm sorry, it's 11.
Look past.
You're just a
looking
regular
past
person.
the money.
Yeah. Oh, it's the mindset. But hold on, give me a second. It's 11:11. Everybody out there in the world, we ask all you ladies out there that's listening, please take a moment, go in your drawers, grab your dildos, your fingers, or your index finger, your middle or index finger. Please rub it and make your wish. It's 11:11. Got to take a moment, guys, to let women know they can make that wish on that dick or that finger, middle finger, and what so have you. So we want to make sure. Go ahead and make your wish, ladies. Appreciate you. It's 11:11. Shout out to the ladies right now. Make your wish. Okay, but back to you, caller. What I'm saying is that those that have money understand power, but the power you think is power is not in the power of the dollar. It is the power of the man that looks beyond the dollar, that looks at himself, that demands respect of himself. That's why there's a shift with women, because women recognize a man that says, baby, hey, look, I don't give a fuck how many zeros you have. When you're with me, you're going to fucking respect me. And when you're with me, you can, hey, look, you can be a president, a CEO, and do whatever the fuck you want to do when you're outside of me. You can tell people what to do. You can fire, you can hire, and you can run your fucking company. But when your ass is here with me, you're going to put that shit aside and give me the fucking respect that I demand. And I don't even have to make as much money as you. Do you see the fuck I'm saying, caller? That's the fuck I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, but watch this, caller. You ready? Well, here's the funny thing. Watch this. You don't even have to tell her that for her to know. Did you know that? You don't have to tell a woman that. They're going to recognize that shit, big dog. You want to know why? Because what is their greatest power?
Emotion,
right.
femininity.
Yeah, right. So what happens when they can't recognize that in you? When they can't say, wait a second, let me scan this motherfucker. Do the scan. Comes back. All right, we already got the story in this motherfucker. He's got a dick problem, premature ejaculation problem, a feminine problem, something, whatever it is, whatever. What happens when they scan that on you and they don't recognize that in you? What happens when they scan you and they like, who the fuck is this? Wait a second.
Then they're intrigued.
Right. So why? Wait, watch this now. Intrigued shifts the behavior, it shifts the mindset. So when they're not intrigued, what do you do for a living? But when they're intrigued, who the fuck are you? Huh? That's what I said. See that? That's what I said.
Yeah.
What you do for a living outside of yourself. Not intrigued at all.
Yeah.
But when they see you, that motherfucker, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Who is this? What is he about? Because at this point, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Okay.
I think I get it. I'm just relating it back to my experience. Okay, this makes actually a lot of sense now. That was my issue right now is because I was so focused on like my career and my money that I thought everybody else would judge me in the same way,
Well, no,
even other men. But that's not the case at all.
Time out. I don't want to say you don't do that. That doesn't make you a bad person. Do that. I believe that's just drive, ambition, and determination. That's okay. But that's not the only thing you have to see. What you're thinking is, I just need tires on this car for it to run. And there's your problem.
Yeah.
You're focusing on the matter of fact, I'm not even gonna take the tires away. You're focusing on the radio and the windshield.
Yeah.
You're thinking I need a radio in this car and a windshield and a window in this car for it to run. That's the depth of your thinking right now. That's your blind spot. That's the blindness. But let me tell you what the woman is looking at. She's looking at the engine, the alternator. She's looking at the all the parts because she's not looking at the vehicle. She's systematically breaking down the parts of the vehicle. But because you only look at vehicles, you think that they look at vehicles, thus puts you in a weaker position to a woman that's actually looking at the parts. This is not actually building them up. I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to blow women up. I'm just trying to show you the difference in everything. You're all about zeros and things like that, which is fine. But this is why a woman will get with you and fuck a asshole like me if I had nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because once
you're right. I mean, like for me, like I know my issue is like there's no depth to me as a person. Like
and that's fine.
Like apart from work and partying, that's all I have. That's all I do. I just work and then I party. That's it.
But then there's this young man. Then there is the problem right there, young man. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out there. The problem is how is it you don't want to be a student of the game to know how to fix the problem and solve that? That's, again, you don't have to, but it just doesn't make any sense to me. Because again, caller, 9 years old, I saw my mentor with a number of women. I'm like, damn, they're bringing them food and Gatorades and all this stuff and crying and like, damn, I want all that, right? So I came in because I was ignorant. I knew nothing, right? I came in blind as fuck. I had a false interpretation. But then learning the game shifted everything. Like, oh my God, now I see how and the why he's getting it. And it has nothing to do with women, which is like, whoa. Because again, if you're on the outside looking in, you're going to make a determination again off of the things that you know. But what you don't know is what you don't know. And then when you learn what you don't know from someone who does know, then it opens a brand new door of understanding, which shifts everything, which kind of gives you an idea or something different. Who are you saying hello to? Hello back. But does that make sense? I'm not saying is that see, when you become actually interesting, that means interesting as in, okay, when is the last amusement park that you went to?
Disney World.
Okay. No.
In February.
I think it's hey, did you go to the Harry Potter thing?
Yeah.
Oh man, I love that shit, dog. You know, this is my geek in me. Dog, hold up, time, dog. Man, what I wouldn't give to live in that little fucking Harry Potter. Did you walk through the neighbor? Did you go through the Harry Potter thing, dog? Did you go to the Harry Potter part? Oh, dog, did you, dog?
Yeah, of course.
Dog,
My friend.
and the dragon blowing the dog.
Oh yeah.
Going into the stores and all. It just, dog, it made you feel like you was part of the dog. Dog. Anyway, that's the geek in me. So don't, please, understand. I feel you. I'm a geek, dog. I love all that shit. But what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is think about what Disney did. Okay, what Disney is doing. Disney is saying that if you come here, we'll take you to this place to make you feel like you're actually in that place, right? Like you can go to different, right? The Harry Potter thing, right?
The fantasy.
Right. Wait. What, the who?
The fantasy.
Okay, hold that now. Hold that right there. So here's the thing. You're not being the what?
Fantasy.
And because you're not being, you're right. Okay. See,
yeah.
Now the light bulb is starting to hit.
Yeah, it's firing.
It's starting to fire.
And like I want to add to that. Like,
Yes.
I mean, I was just thinking back,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Like back in the day, I used to hit on a lot of. I mean, I was always pretty decent with women. I hit on a lot of 7s and 8s. When I got to New York and the models were there, they don't give a shit about your money.
Stop. Wait. Time out. Stop. Again, I gotta make sure I teach people and also correct you at the same time. What made these women 7s and 8s?
Makeup.
See that okay.
I get you. All right.
You get me. You see what I'm saying, dog? You got.
I know what you're saying.
Right. We've got to.
Yeah.
We've got to stop judging women. We got to stop doing this.
Yeah.
We've got to stop.
But that's the point I was trying to get to. And when I went to New York and I started meeting all these models, because New York's just saturated with beautiful looking women, and they're all used to money.
Yeah. So everything
the
levels
thing
out.
that I got stuck in the beginning for like the first couple of weeks, and I figured it out. And you're absolutely right. The only way through is you have to look past their beauty. It's just like
you've got to look past. No, you've got to look past your beauty eyes. See, your problem. Remember, you think that because you see the world the way you see it, which is your right, you're wrong, is assuming women see the world the way you see it. You have this lie in your head that says women have to see the world the way I see it. So I've got to be what I think women want me to be.
Right.
Versus what is the F word?
Fantasy.
Right. Because does the fantasy have clothes?
No.
Does the fantasy have height?
Nope.
Does the fantasy have money?
No.
Does the fantasy have a political or religious affiliation?
No.
So what?
The fantasy is the man who understands them and who can teach them about themselves.
Right, but wait. What is the fantasy? What is the thing the fantasy hits the woman in a different way?
Emotional.
Wait, come on, dog. You starting to see it. I'm not trying to get you to think.
I see it.
You starting to connect the dots. So does the fantasy have to have a Ferrari?
No, absolutely not.
Can the fantasy ride a bus to work?
Yeah.
Can the fantasy wear Walmart clothes?
Yeah.
I know. I'm not.
Yeah.
Look,
I get you.
It's hard. It's hard to see that because it's so frustrating. Because then someone's saying, "What am I working for then? If I'm doing all this work, right? If I'm doing all this work, and then some fantasy comes along who doesn't have what I have, because I'm better than him. I have more money than him. I have more status than him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But his power is not in the economics of the I do. he is the I am, that means he's tapping into something totally different, playing a whole different game. So remember, your game is let me woo her with dollars and zeros and bank accounts and Ferraris and Jags and penthouses and flights and trips and bills paid. That motherfucker saying, you know what? Fuck that. I'm just going to impress her with me, and I don't give a fuck what she thinks. See that right there? I don't give a good fucking goddamn. Hey, look, if she don't accept me, fuck, I don't give a fuck. But why? But why is that? Why does that shift? Because women are intrigued by those that don't give a fuck versus the ones that do give a fuck. Because how many give a fucks versus don't give a fucks do you think women run into a day?
Not many.
There you go. Right. So if it's not many, so isn't that more intriguing? Because that means you're like that black sheep. You're not following the what? Herd of guys that think like you. And this is no knock on how you're thinking, young man, because you think your thoughts. I'm not here to knock your thoughts. I'm just showing you you're allowed to think what you think, but you got to understand your opponent ain't thinking that way. The depth in which they're looking at supersedes what average guys are thinking about. Then they're scratching their head like, dude, I took you out to an expensive dinner and I did this and I did that and I did all these things. And then like, yeah, right, exactly. Exactly. Listen, right. I agree with what some of these women are saying right here. It's like they want goosebumps and they want butterflies. Think about that shit. I didn't say dollars. I didn't say cars and trips.
Yeah.
I said butterflies and goosebumps.
Yeah, I think that's a concept I understand like super well. I mean, as you always say, you gotta fuck her mind before you fuck her pussy,
right? But what triggers goosebumps and butterflies?
Emotions.
Right. And that comes through the F word, not fucking, but
fantasy.
There you go. Exactly.
And the same concept can be applied to
everything.
I mean, everything. Like even like I get that you're not supposed to judge yourself to other men. Like I'm gonna work on that. But I don't think other men can do what if I can master understanding women and providing the fantasy. That's 99% of men cannot do that.
No. Understanding what I told you has nothing to do with the game. It's just first you have to understand. So now you have that understanding. Then we have to learn how to be the there you go. But how can one be the fantasy? You see what I'm saying? So now we got to look at how.
I get you.
Okay, so let's look at it. Okay. What tell me one sexual passion that you have. And I'll tell you one of mine. My sexual passion was always loving to make somebody come, learning how to do that without putting my fingers on them. It's always been a passion of mine to learn and keep working on that over and over again. I've got it locked down, but I still work on that. It's one of the passion of mine because I love doing that. Because I love working on my mouthpiece. I love working on my creative, sexual, adventurous mind. So that's part of the passion. So that's me. What about you? What can you say is a passion of yours that you can utilize that can tap into the fantasy? Remember, you can just say you don't have one, but if you have one, what do you think it is? What is yours?
I like being spontaneous with women and having sex with them in different places.
But that's on the surface though. That's a surface thing.
I think it turns me on to know that it's gonna turn them on having this new experience.
But that's okay. I'm gonna shock you. but having sex in a wild place, they just say college check, or let's say been there, done that. So let's see you think something like that is something new and exciting. No. Okay. No. It's
just
okay.
new
So,
exciting
no.
for the
I got you.
woman could be.
I got you. You think that's new and exciting. Now, let me give you something new and exciting. Okay. Now you gave me one. Now let me give you one that's new and exciting. Let me find it. For me, it'll be for my guys. It'll be October. I send her this in an email. I send her that Sexoween invite. Come meet the sexual ghost haunting my home. What do you think the difference is in my Sexoween invite versus your sleeping with her outdoors, something that she's already experienced? What do you think the difference is between the two?
Yours is more
No.
graphic. It's
No. The difference is she's never experienced it because I created it. See, wait, stop. Listen. I want you to show. Then follow me. The difference between being the fantasy and what you think a fantasy is that you should be able to create something that she has never experienced before. Remember Disney, right? Never experienced before. See what you're saying is something, again, they had probably experienced in high school or college. I mean, that is so so that's a like off the bucket list like yesterday. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Like you took effort to make your house like a spooky Halloween theme, and then that's no one, like I don't know anyone who's done that.
But wait,
that's what you're saying.
wait. But that's okay. That's the point. And that's the point where I'm saying I don't need zeros in my bank account because I am the what?
The fantasy, the new experience. Yeah, exactly.
So,
I got you.
Right. So what I'm saying, that's where the game comes in at. See, unfortunately, young man, you're doing generic things that you think are extraordinary things to a woman who's already experienced the generic thing, who pretends to act like it's extraordinary because they see the zeros in your bank account. Remember we told you early on that they can see the end game before they can see it. But with us, as we tell you out there, this is the dinner. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She says it doesn't come with mosquitoes. Exactly. It doesn't come with mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are like a motherfucker. But what I'm saying is that that's where, again, that's why I'm kind of talking to you about creativity. What does that mean for you?
I'm not creative enough. I'm just doing the generic things.
Well, but
I'm not creating any new experiences. I'm not being creative with that.
Why?
Because I don't know how. I haven't put my thought into it.
Wait, no. Wait. Okay, you just said I don't know how, but you wanted to be a doctor, but you went to school, but you don't want to be a student of the game. So what? That doesn't make any sense. How do you know? How does one not want to be? Do you know guys great in bed? That's why they so fucking arrogant. You see why they don't buy him or take him out to dinner and do all the stuff you humans do and shit?
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
Because they're fucking the girls so good that they can't experience with any other guy. So the guy pays for the dinner and then she fucks the guy who
right. Is it a physical
make
or
an
mental?
orgasm?
Is it a physical or mental?
Both.
Right.
More mental.
Right. So what I'm saying to you in this, because this is a great conversation, is that one of the greatest most recognizable thing a woman can recognize is something that she rarely recognizes. And it does say the F word. And what is that?
The fantasy.
Right. Do you know how many boring guys, cookie cutter guys? So, okay, think about this. And I'll show you why it's so hard to recognize. If you're the guy to make them come and the fantasies and all that other stuff, are you actually running behind pussy?
No, you're attracting the pussy. Right?
Which is rare, right?
Yeah, right.
See,
so sexual confidence is the key.
Well, yeah, because it's sexual qualities, sexual traits, sexual attitudes, sexual values, and sexual beliefs in oneself to say that I don't need to run behind you. I ain't got enough here. But when I get done with you, you're going to be running behind me. Now, what kind of a dick, asshole, jerk, cocky, conceited, arrogant asshole is that person? Versus, wow, she's so beautiful. She's so pretty. Man, please like me. Please like me. What can I do?
Those guys are pussies.
Right. Do you see the difference? You think women run into that all the time? You think women run into that all the time? Think about it.
Of course. I watched your interview with this guy from Playing with Fire from 2 years ago, and I was about to vomit because he's like a red pill guy, and he's exactly the type of guy you're talking about.
Right, but I never changed. You see, I never changed what I said. I'm always the same thing, right? But what I'm saying is this is what she can recognize: imagination, simplicity. And watch this. What do you think she's going to do to a person that, okay, so if we look at them when they're young, no Diddy, they're going through a lot of ups and downs because of their insecurity, because the world has done nothing but shit on them, right? So they're always worried about their looks. They're worried about their body. Do I have enough makeup on? Is it dressed to? Am I losing? Blah, 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 blah.
They're objectified. Yeah. So
what happens when you run into a motherfucker that rips all that shit away and says, I accept you for who you are? Do you understand the mind shift on that? Where for the first time, think about you see, right? Yeah, for the first time. She's saying, wait the fuck a second. Watch this.
They're a connection to the soul.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting there, but I'm just slowly connecting this. I'm just saying that. I'm saying that what happens when she recognizes someone that says, I don't accept you for who you are. I want to accept you for what you don't know who you are. Think about that for a second. Meaning back the levels that in which I know myself. I understand where you're at right now. I understand you. And I understand you got to put on the front and the facade and you got to do all these things and all this other stuff because everybody's judging you. But what happens when you run into a non-judgmental motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck who you are and how much money you make? Do you know do you know how deep and simplistic that is? And how she would want to be connected to someone like that? Because it's not about money, it's not successes or anything like that. Think about the mind shift that she's having. Because think about this, all her life, what's she been doing? Trying to cover up all of her blemishes and everything because, that's what they do. It's not a bad thing. It's just women.
Trying to please others.
Yeah, trying to please
others. That's what they're trying to do.
But what happens when you run into somebody that says, man, you don't have to be that way around me. I don't want that you.
Yeah, they let their guard down. It's just
I want the
I get you.
There's two yous that you understand in women. There's the outside one and there's the behind closed doors. Okay, so the outside one, it has to fake this thing. I have to be this way because where's that red pill? Everybody's judging her. She's a whore. She's got a high leg count. She's this. She's that. Okay, so when she goes home, in the comfort of her own home, that's the only time in her life she can actually be herself because there's nobody else. There's no one out there judging her. That means that's the comfort of her home, right? So what happens if I can give her that same kind of comfort outside of her home?
then she's gonna fall in love.
Oh, and lust and everything in between. And wait, does that have a dollar sign to it? Is there a cost to it?
Absolutely not.
No dollar signs. No yachts. Is it yachts, pate, fine wines, expensive dinners? Do you need any of that?
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Right. And that's
So
why,
it's nothing about, yeah, I get you. I completely get what you're saying.
right. That's why, because
Yeah.
sometimes, but
That's
again,
powerful.
this is why I'm trying to tell you about the game. Things like this take time because it's not somebody just telling you something. It's getting you to see it for yourself. That's what the game and the teacher will do to you, is to get you to see not the teacher's perspective. Because you don't need to see through my eyes and my reality, but you need to start to look at things in a different way. But it's got to be your way, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
That's the student.
A lot
of
of
the game.
sense.
Right.
That's powerful.
That's the
very
student of the game.
powerful.
So that's the important thing. That's the tie-in to everything. But it took a long way. I could have just said it to you, but you wouldn't have understood it until you started to understand it. Because everything about, every time you understood it, you started to get more animated. You know, because you're like, oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, right. You see what I'm saying?
Everything's linking together for sure.
Yeah.
Like, I hear bits and pieces all the time from you, but this is like the whole picture.
Well, no. Watch this. You're right. I'm really fuck you up on this one. What if I told you that what we just talked about is a sand pebble on the tip of a needle?
And it's exciting.
Well, it could be exciting. That's what I'm saying. It could be. All this can be exciting for you. It's just up to you, man. See, every man believes that opportunity lies within everything that you guys see as difficult. See, a man doesn't look at the world as difficult or women as difficult and things like that. We look at it as, man, let's get it. Let's go. It's exciting. I don't know. It just makes me smile because there's no thrill like the thrill of the hunt. And then there's no thrill realizing that. Think about what I said. You know, what is the thrill? The thrill is, okay, I know something she doesn't know, right? Because everything I'm telling you, they don't know that. All they know is that their safe place is when they close that door and lock it. That's their sanctuary, right? They don't know that. All they know is they think when they go outside that door, they've got to portray this role, which they're allowed to portray. But they haven't met our kind yet. Because remember, they've met your kind, but they ain't meet our kind. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
And that's the thrill, because guess what? When you're on the other side of the street, that's what you know. You already know. Dog, it's over before it actually starts. The only difference is, and this is the best thing, we allow her to make the first choice, but that's the free will. Because remember, I know something she doesn't know. And none of the women, they don't know, because they never met a man on this depth. That's why, if you look at the Real Game No Theory guys, that's the depth that we have. We all know this. But that's why we call it the unrecognizable version of herself. That's why now you can see why I always say, and probably scratch your head when I tell you, I don't want to get to know her. Why the fuck do I want to do that? See that now? Now do you see why I don't want to get to know her? The fuck would I want to get to know her for? Why? That's not going to help me out. Because here's the question. What am I getting to know? That means if I try to get to know her, that means I got to play on the level that you're on. And I don't want to I don't give a fuck what she does for a living, or what her aspirations and her goals and what she's looking for. That's none of my fucking business. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Because what do I know? I am the what?
Fantasy.
Right. Because and I just
want to get to know the part of her that even she doesn't know.
And wait, and this is what I'm saying. She doesn't know that. All they know is what society has put on them, like you. All they know is conscious and subconscious, right? That's how they moving. That's how they moving. Conscious, they just going back and forth. Tie in the world, judging them, tie in the self-esteem issues. That doesn't make them less than. It's just women being women. It's okay. That's what makes them women, because of the roller coaster rides of emotions that they go through. That doesn't make them bad people. But beyond that is where we are. We're that beyond that thing. So our beyond that thing, did I say anything about fucking? Did I say anything about fucking them?
No.
No. Did I say anything about lying to them, manipulating them, or deceiving them?
No.
No. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? Because remember, they can recognize that in you. I want to fuck. Boy, I can't wait to show her for the first time we gonna fuck outdoors. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Doc?
Yeah, no,
Right,
all this
I'm
is
just-
like blowing
right,
my
I'm
mind.
just- I'm
I get you.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's just that a lot of young men who don't have any self-worth will always make it about women.
It's not. And I know that too.
No, not yet. No.
I used to be that guy. I don't.
Well, no, you're still that guy because you ain't a student yet. You're still that guy. Right now, you think the world revolves around beautiful women. And listen, here's the thing about beauty. Please understand this about beauty. Beauty will always be in your interpretation. Never allow another man's beauty or interpretation of beauty fall under your eyes. If you listen, this is why I tell men all the time, because I have clients that always say, well, Steve, I got a secret thing. I like overweight women. I say, well, why are you ashamed of that? Well, because outside, I said, no, stop. Whatever you see as beauty is your interpretation. Never try. See, think about this. Think about what these guys are doing. We got to get them out that homosexual behavior. A lot of guys want to be with women that other men find appealing. Do you see how weird that is? I want other guys.
That is weird.
Right. But think about,
Yeah.
Right. But think about what I'm saying. A lot of guys say that, you know what? She's got to be beautiful in the eyes of somebody else. Now, I give you an example. I know this is a far one, but please understand. All right. Precious, right? Have you ever heard of Precious?
No.
Lord
of the Rings.
Oh, no, not that Precious. All right. Okay. You heard of the rapper Lizzo, right? Okay. She's a
lady.
Okay,
Yeah.
She's a lady. Big over. Okay. So.
Yeah.
So no. Listen, hear me out. Watch. I have no right to laugh at another man who finds Lizzo sexy, because that's his interpretation of beauty. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
And no man should hide if he finds Lizzo attractive. He likes what he likes, right? But if you're doing it for other men, then you're seeking man validation. You're saying that, you know what, I've got to impress everybody versus like what I like and want what I want. You see what I'm saying? The difference in that thing right there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And hold on, time out, ladies, stop. All the ladies out here laughing. I'm just giving the middle finger. I'm giving the pinky. Ladies, be quiet. But you see what I'm saying? My precious, right? Not that precious. No, he doesn't know. But no, I'm just saying that. I'm saying that, young man, is that you never go out to impress other people, and you should always accept. And that's why you were saying 7, 8s, and 9s, because you were trying to force me to interpret what a 7, 8, and 9 is to you, versus you just going after what you want. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah,
I'm gonna continue with the show, but I hope I was able to answer your question and everything like that. And but the Brad Pitt is still another problem that you have, and still have layers of problems and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's just at the end of the day, until you start to have the self-worth, a woman is going to see you on the same level as her. They can recognize self-worth. because that's what they recognize in a man. See, the difference between a man and everybody else is it just comes down to self-love and self-worth. Because my self-worth is not tied into zeros or bank accounts. It's not tied into my height, the color of my skin, or the age that I am. Because no matter if you're 13, 63, 73, you should always feel that you are the baddest thing walking on this planet. And if you don't feel that way about yourself, how are they going to feel that way about you?
Right.
Makes sense.
That's something I'm going to have to work on.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
absolutely.
I mean, like even right now, like I'm kind of like thinking all this stuff. I mean, like I know I have to work on creating, like being able to create the fantasy for the woman. I have to work on
do it on your
creating
level of
depth in
thinking.
myself.
You can't do it on your level of thinking because you think creative is, well, let's go outside.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you something new, and she's gonna be like, wait a second.
I've already done that.
Yeah, this is like fucking like 11th grade, 12th grade, first year in college. Say, oh my God. Oh, wow. Whoa, this is new. I never ever did this before.
Yeah.
But Sexoween, right? Sexoween.
Yeah.
You think she can scratch your head on that one, right? The fuck is that? What the fuck is this? What is that? Right?
This might be a conversation for another time, but if I can get really philosophical, right?
Yes.
Even doing that is like knowing my self-worth as a man is tied to what I'm able to do, like creating a Sexoween party. That's doing something.
Right. Watch
but
this.
I need to learn to just be content with
Watch
what
this.
I am right now.
Okay. So you're outside, kind of outside. So, and I'm internal, right? So what I'm saying is that you can be as philosophical as you want, but remember the opponent. These women are not looking at, well, take base times height divided by pi, which has a square root, all this is a fine wine. It's a Chardonnay or whatever the fuck y'all. Listen, like the woman that is excited because this is like the first time I'm going outside and having sex with somebody. They can act the same thing, but they know behind that is that you're trying to impress them so you can. Now that starts with a different F. You get impressed because you want to.
You can fuck.
There you go. Exactly. So guess what? They can recognize the guys that want to fuck versus the men that say, so fucking what? Two totally different things. See that?
Yeah.
So
I
the
get
game
you.
is going to teach you so fucking what? Because so fucking what is the draw in to make them say, man, I want to fuck with him because he's just, there's nothing I can do to make him want me the way I want you to want me. It's like there's a difference between you wanting her. She's like, psst. But I want you to want me because when you want me, do you understand that matters more than you wanting her from the beginning? Because your one is only, you just want to fuck. But when we want them, oh man, like again, when you think about it, it's the same thing. When you tell a woman she's beautiful from your standpoint versus I'm telling someone she's beautiful from my standpoint, which one you think has more impact?
I think it would be you because what you're saying is just surface level, but
no, because
you're not going to go for just beauty. You're going to dive deeper.
Because on the back end of my you're beautiful, is it I want to fuck you?
No, I want to get to know who you are.
Right, exactly. So, and I mean, I'd like to knock two birds out with one stone. So, do you think I'm telling you this to get women to chase after you, sir?
No.
Why am I telling you?
I think you want me to be content with who I am, and
there you go. See
I know that I have something that I can
See that? You just
work towards an offer.
Dan, listen to that man. I'm sorry. Can you tell Dan that again? What is it? Tell Dan to wake him up because Dan says you want women to chase after you. What I told you, Mike teaching you to get women to chase after you, and you say it again. Say it again, Dan. I mean, not you, Dan, but caller. Tell Dan what you just said again.
It said, you want me to be content with who I am and what I can offer. And then what I can offer is the fantasy.
Right. So young man, did you say what he said? He talked about who I am. He was talking about himself. Who said anything about women chasing after us? Hey, we'll call it they do. But that's just kind of like a benefit of being a man, but that's here nor there. But I'm not teaching him to get women to chase after him. I'm trying to prevent women from running away from guys like you and guys like him, because they're actually running the fuck away. They ain't chasing. They're running in the opposite direction. So they're not even chasing. They're running away. So there is no chase, because we're not. Remember, see, this is where a lot. The last thing I'm gonna say to you before we continue, I gotta continue, but this is the difference between surface level thinking and where we're going, young man. See, the surface level guy is still making it about women and pussy. Do you see what I'm saying? Get women to chase us. Man, we don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck if she chases us or not? So so what? But that makes him chase us more, but we don't care. So, but he can't ever see a world that women do chase, that women want to talk to you. See, in his world is full of, Dan, I'm talking about, his world is full of, I got to run behind pussy, beg, barter, take them out and do circus tricks. There's never a world in which a woman will reach out to me and say, hello, I'm thinking about you. I miss you. I want to see you, and everything in between. He can't even see that in his world. So in his world, to make himself feel better, he thinks I'm trying to teach you how to get women to chase. Where all I'm trying to see, they don't understand free will. You see what I'm saying? They don't understand free will. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. It's got nothing to do with women. It's like, if you're content with yourself, it's gonna happen. You just have to be happy with yourself.
But again, you can't know what you're not. You can't understand that you're not. Remember, you're not happy with yourself. You don't love yourself
right now,
and you're right now, and it's cool. And it's okay. But here's the best thing about you and most people. At least you're admitting that. You got to come. The only way one can learn is have to admit that I am not happy. I have low self-esteem. I have low self-worth, and I don't believe in myself. I believe more in my money and my valuables than I do myself. And that's got to be a starting point. But hey, man, great conversation with you, big dog. And I'll throw you back in. You know how to get at me. No Diddy on the back end, no Diddy. But yeah, just holler at me and we can chop it up. Okay, brother? But great call.
Sounds good, man.
I appreciate
it a lot.
Great fucking call. Great dialogue, man. Okay, we'll throw you back in. Okay.
All right.
I respect you. Great fucking call. That was an awesome call. That was fucking awesome. Great call. Let me see. Question. What can one do to get out of this guy's particular? Well, it just have to actually be a student of the game. It's levels. It's levels to this. It's levels to this. But we've got to, again, the value that most of you guys think women are looking for is not actually what women are looking for. Okay. Women can, again, I fucking hate saying this shit. I hate making women seem better than you guys. I hate this shit. I hate it. But I've got to be honest with you. I got to be honest with you. What you can't see, they can see. They can tell if you don't have any vision. They can tell if you cannot adapt, and they can tell if you don't have any authenticity. They can tell if you don't set high standards. And see, where the world messes you up is they make you think the high standard is in your finances. Hold on, let me grab his question. Area code 614. Hey, 614, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 614 going once, 614 going twice.
Jay.
614. Jay, what is your name? Your name is Jay. Where's your question, Jay? How can I help you, sir?
I just wanted to just give a statement and one question, Steve. That's cool.
Okay. What is your statement? What is your statement, sir?
I mean, I just wanted to give you your cigars. You know, I'm a teenager, and your channel is like really a diamond for the young bucks who stumbled across it. You know, I was watching your last live stream, like how to get out the prison of your mind.
Yes, sir.
And like all the weak thoughts and shit. And you know, like, and all that, like all the weak and negative words.
Yes, sir, man.
I have floating through my head. Like, I'm just gonna like look up the antonyms, you know, like the opposites, like kind of for my homework. Cause like right now I'm just studying from the surface until like I get your book
young
as
man,
a pathway
wait,
course.
young man. Have you started with your puzzle pieces yet?
No, I could definitely get a puzzle.
Okay, then get your
That's
100-piece
no thing.
puzzles and start there. If you want to start somewhere, see, you're doing it all wrong. See, you're interpreting. Just start with your puzzle pieces, because that's going to make you. That's going to make you do something that you're not used to doing. Remember, get the 100-piece puzzle set, throw the box away, and take your time and start putting that bitch together. Now, I'm gonna help you out real quick. Start with the border first. That will be what we call your square. All right. Work outside in. That'll be your second lesson. And I'll give you one more. Your third lesson is, for the first time, you are taking the training wheels off and you're going to start to think and communicate for yourself. Now, this is just the beginning, but it's a versus what you're about to do. I'd rather you just go Amazon and just 100. You don't need to get 200, 400, or 500. Just get 100 and just dump them bitches on the table, because it's going to be all crumpled up, which it should be, as your mind is, and rip up the box, because we're so busy allowing the box to tell us how to think versus we think for ourselves. So those three things will happen. You will create the border, you will work outside in, and you'll start to communicate to yourself. And that's just the beginning. So just think about that. So that's where you go, young man. Okay. That's where I say you go. Instead of trying to come up with words. But I know you have a statement. But what is the question that you have, buddy? What's going on?
I mean, my main question was just, should I focus on I know the game isn't about women, but should I like focus on her respecting my beliefs and character?
No. What, before you get that, you got to get in her. Get a her. Right?
Come on, Steve.
I
can't get a woman.
No. Again, you don't understand. You can't get a woman. You're getting got by a woman. Okay, listen, young man. Here's what I'm saying, sir. Y'all understand women, dog. Just because you have somebody doesn't mean you actually have somebody, man. Just because you could.
I'm hearing you.
Think about this, dog. This is how cold women are. They gonna make you think you win it, but you actually lose it. You ain't winning. So what I'm saying to you is that you think you're getting women. You ain't getting women yet. So please take that arrogance out of your system, because you ain't there to actually get a woman. Because to get a woman, that means she has to come to you through what? How do you get a woman? Tell me. How do you get a woman?
Well, can I say something? So, like,
listen. How do you get it?
In the past, like, I've tried to go deeper and like look beyond the surface level, like hear how she think and be like, so fucking what, I still like you.
No, because you don't know how you think. Remember, you're still learning you. So, and I appreciate your honesty in the beginning. The only way, the only way a man can get a woman, and this is the only way, and this is part of the game, there's only one way: free will. And what does that mean? That means that woman has to come to you without deception, manipulation, and anything negative that you motherfuckers do to beg these women. That means no begging. Listen, no begging, no please like me, give me a shot, give me a chance. We are not your parents. See, the thing about the student of the game, we have got to put ourselves in the most difficult position ever. And that means that we are not allowed to manipulate, beg, barter, please, or try to impress them to get them to like us, because that means we're what we call dirty Mac. And that means that we're trying to change her interpretation by doing something to trigger it, right? So what we got to do, students of the game, is we got to stand on who we are and let that count for everything. To say, this is who I am, this is what I expect, and allow her to want to fuck with us, not because of what we have, not because of our money, our body, our status, or how we can talk to them and beg them, but to accept us as we are, and that's it. That's the difference. So that's how you get a woman. You don't get a woman by asking her a bunch of questions and all that other stuff. You don't get them that way. You get them by them wanting to be with you because they want to actually be with you. No manipulation, no lies, no bullshit, no playing games. This is who I am. Accept me or not, I don't give a fuck. That's how you get a woman. Does that make any sense, sir?
I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but like I don't got too much shit going for me right now.
No, stop, sir, stop. You're doing it again. Listen to me. Did I say anything about your job?
No, I'm talking about on the inside.
Well,
though.
but okay, but I gave you the beginning of the process to work on the inside. Yeah, I just gave that to you, right? Right? I gave that to you. So we've got to stop this poor me motherfucking victim shit. You ain't gonna get, I'm telling you, when they can smell that I'm a victim, they ain't gonna fuck with you. There will be no free will then. You see what I'm saying?
I appreciate you.
Okay, hey, young man, anytime you have a question, just ask. I appreciate you, okay, buddy? All right, stand up. All right, I appreciate you, man. Respect. I'll let you go, buddy. All right. All right, good call. All right, that was a great call. Anyway, guys, got a question. Gentlemen, put a Q if you got a question. We're talking about for all you guys out here to understand what the value is. The calls are great, guys. Y'all are doing an excellent job to gain understanding. Excellent job, callers. Y'all are kicking ass today. Y'all are kicking ass. A pluses for all you young men, because it's a stepping stone. Because one has to actually. It's weird. It's really a hard mindset shift, gentlemen. It is a difficult mindset shift. It's very hard, very, very, very difficult, gentlemen. And that's why I want y'all to get your crayons out. We're going to talk about something. Okay, get your crayons out. I want to teach y'all something. You know, I always want to teach y'all something. Let me teach y'all something, guys. Get your crayons out. Let me teach y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Let me teach y'all something. Wait, before I teach you something, let me bring in this call real quick. 347, sir, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 347 going once. 347.
Hello, this is Gilbert. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What is your name, sir, and how can I help you? What's up?
Hi, my name is Gilbert. So I'm calling because I'm going to speak to this lady that I'm at work, that she's Hispanic. Her name is Layla. And I'm trying to get to know her so I can go to a party that she has or
wait.
anything.
Wait, you're trying to get to know her so you can go to a party?
It's like, for example, the 4th of July.
Wait. Is it your party or her party?
Her party.
Wait, did she invite you to the party?
Not yet, because I'm going to start talking to her.
Wait. Do you know her at all?
No, I don't know her.
Okay, sir, you understand you're a stranger, right?
Yes, she don't know me yet that well.
Okay, so when is the party?
No, I don't know. I don't know if she has a part. It's that I want to get to know her so she can get to know me and trust me. And then if she has a party coming up,
No, sir.
then she can
Sir,
invite me over.
you're doing it. You're doing it the human way. You don't know yourself. You can't get to know somebody if you don't know yourself first. So you're doing it all wrong. Until you get to know yourself first is when you actually get to know the woman. You're too busy making everything about women. Why don't you just take her out on a date? Why don't you just ask her out? Why can't you do that?
I don't really want to have that because it's a job lady, so I don't want to tell her like let's go out. I just want to make. I just want to get to know.
Okay, stop. Okay, brother. I want to be a space cadet. Okay, so do I get to be one just because I want to be one, or do I have to learn how to be one?
I have to learn.
Right, come on, dog. I gotta teach these. All right, I'm gonna let you go, dog. But no, it's not gonna work, dog. You ain't gonna win on this one, dog. You got to.
So I enjoyed the review that you did from the Pineapple Show. I'm the Gilberto guy that you guys talking about. I enjoy what you guys say about though it's not true, but I have fun.
Wait, what's not true? What are you talking about? What's not true? What are you talking about?
Huh?
What do you mean? What's not true? What are you talking about?
No, the Pineapple Show. About you guys were joking about the white band and stuff like that.
The white band? The white who? What are you talking about?
In the Pineapple Show.
Yeah, but what were we talking about? I don't remember. We were talking about a lot of things. What are you talking about?
Saying that you see like when you look at me and you guys say that you guys see that you see like a rope and
oh, you're the weirdo guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're that guy. Yeah, you look like the guy. Hey, hi, I lost my puppy. Can you come? Can you come in my van? Hey, lots of candy, lots of chocolate. Come on in my van, but hurry up and don't tell your parents. I mean, that was you, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, I have fun. I have fun on that.
Hey, stop acting like the guy. Hey, well, think about what did you say? Well, there's a girl. Hey, wait, listen, hold on. Let me show everybody. Wait, let me show you. Okay, you said it. Hello, my name is Roberto, and there's this girl that I don't know that I want to go and party with, and I don't know her. Right? Now, let me show you what the woman saw. It wasn't me, because I'm not trying to sleep you. They heard what you said. They were like, let me smell your panties. Yes. I've got chloroform. I've got duct tape. And look over there so I can put a peel. I'm saying that's how you sound, dude. So you gotta change that, buddy. Okay, you gotta change that. That's kind of out there when you're like, there's this girl I don't know and I want to go to her party or all this other stuff. I mean, it's a little creepy. Security spraying his eyes, run like Friday 13th and trip over a stick and crawl. I'm just saying, just be careful about what you say, how you say it. All right, buddy.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right, man. All right. Let me teach these guys something. Thank you for the call. Thank you for the call. Okay. Hey, and get rid of the white van. All right, peace, man. Get out of here, man. All right. Oh, my God, Lord. Oh, my God. All right. Let me get this back. All right, guys. Lines are open. Got you covered. Let's get into this game. Guys, get your crayons out. Let's talk about this. Okay, look, listen. Most of you guys right now have this thought process that who you are right now is who you're going to be the rest of your life, right? So the moment you became aware of who you are and thought for yourself and all this other stuff, this is why we have to begin to change our thinking, okay? Our thinking at the end of the day. We've got to change our thinking, okay? And if we can change the way we see ourselves, we can actually win this thing, okay? All right? Okay? And we say to all you young men out there, y'all can change who you are, okay? But many of you guys out here, you want something to change, okay? For a lot of you guys, you want to. I know. Okay, so a lot of you young men want to be better at whatever that thing is because you feel like if I change this thing, it'll help me get more dates. It'll help me talk to women. It'll actually help me sleep with more women or whatever it is you're thinking. And this is no knock on you young men out there. This is not a knock on you. Okay. I just want to make sure I say this to you guys out here. But for many of you guys out here, a lot of you guys want certain things to change, but we have to look at what it is you're trying to change and who it is you're trying to change for. Are we trying to change for ourselves, or are we trying to change? Thank you, 145 likes. Or are we trying to change for women? That's the question that we have to ask ourselves. What is it that we are trying to change? Because so many of us have this mindset. It's the worst mindset that you guys can actually have, and it's the number one reason why change isn't working out for many of you guys out here. And guys, you got a question. What we want you guys to have, if you got a question, please put a Q. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. But let's talk about, I want to give y'all the reason why. I know y'all going to hate this. I know you're going to hate hearing this. But let me grab this call real quick and I'll answer that question. Area code 229. Sir, what is your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Oh yeah, hey, my name is John Turlett. I'm calling here. I got me a sex question. Do you think that I heard the G spot's a mystery? Do you think that's true?
I don't care what the G spot is, a mystery or not. Why do you care?
Well, I care because I gotta know. I'm like a researcher. I gotta find this out.
All right. Well,
my lady said that I need to go on a quest, and I'm going on a quest. So
All right. Well, hey,
you're part of my
sir,
quest today.
sir, and I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Take care, sir. Thank you. So let us continue. So, gentlemen, what I say for all you guys out here, the number one thing that's holding you back and holding you down, y'all don't even see it, but we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Okay. Most of you guys out here have this habit. And the habit is no longer, it's so deeply rooted in you, it is no longer a habit. That's how deep it is. It's no longer a habit. It's your makeup of who you are. Okay? Instant gratification, gentlemen, is a habit that most of you guys, where you guys forego short term for long, you forego long term for short term. A lot of you guys find reasons and excuses not to do something because the pain it creates at the moment, even though that the action that you have to take is necessary to evolve. I'll give you an example. All right, a lot of you guys out here, all you guys trying to understand and learn is that most of you guys, you avoid pain by any means necessary. You in the pain, and what I mean, not physical pain, gentlemen. I want y'all to please write these things down. Okay. All right. I want y'all to do that. Okay. Write this down. Okay. For many of you guys out here, for a lot of you guys out here, the pain is man, it fucking sucks when she says no to me. It fucking sucks when she tells me she has a boyfriend. It sucks when she's not interested in me. It sucks when I do all these things and fuck, man, I still lose. And it's that pain that we're talking about. And because we get so much of that, right? We want to avoid it. We want to avoid that thing because even though a lot of you want, and again, that want, I know y'all want pussy. It's cool. I never will knock any of you guys for that, but we have to look at not only the procrastination that you have, but the self-sabotage that you do for yourselves. Because for so many guys, I know that a lot of you guys, you want something so badly for so long, but you fail miserably. And I know you fucking, I know y'all hate that shit. Oh man, it fucking sucks. It sucks. But even what you guys look as failure, men learn lessons from. There is no pain in the lesson, but there is pain in failure. There is no pain in learning a lesson because is the lesson the fact that she doesn't like you? Is the lesson the fact that she turned you down? No, that's not the lesson when you have game. The lesson is looking at what did I say and what did I do? The lesson, why there is no pain, is that as long as I'm doing what I believe in, because it's about believing in self. So please understand when a lot of you guys out there who actually don't believe in yourselves, what happens to a lot of you gentlemen out there is that you don't look at okay, gentlemen, please get your crayons out because I'm the only one who teaches this. Please, I got to find the photo, but I need you to stop doing this. This is so important. We have to stop looking at the end result. Okay, what I want you to do, gentlemen, I want you to just draw three squares or three circles going horizontal. That means horizontal means left to right or right to left, but usually we read left to right. So can you draw three circles on your paper or three squares on your paper? Please do that. Three circles or three squares on your paper, okay? Because I'm going to show you what instant gratification does. And I'm going to show you why it hurts and why most of y'all don't. So just please, just three. I would you do three circles. I try not to complicate. Thank you, Rogue. Thank you, Rogue. Rogue with the circles. Thank you, Rogue. So 3 circles, 3 squares, whatever you like to draw, just draw 3. Okay. The last circle, which will be the one on the right, we're going left to right here. Okay. That'll be number 3. So in the circles, or the squares, put 1, 2, and 3. Go ahead and number them so we can have this understanding of flow in the game that I'm about to teach you, because you need to see it for yourself in order for you to stop the process to understand where you're going wrong in all of this. So please put 1, 2, and 3 in the circles. Okay, now we got that. It's easy. Okay, now above the 3, I want you to write the end result. Okay. Number 1, who I am. And above circle 1, write who I am. And then, guys, I'm just doing this off the top of my head. I don't have my whiteboard. I need to start bringing out my whiteboard and shit. But circle 1, who I am. Circle 3, end result. Okay. Number 2 is my actions of who I am. That easy. Who I am, my actions of who I am, and number 2, the end result. Now, what I need you to do now, because I'm just doing this off the top of my head, because I see it in my head, but I'm just getting y'all to do it. I want you to circle 1 and 2. Put a circle around 1 and 2 and leave 3 on the outside. Now that is going to be our blueprint of what we're going to be teaching you. Okay. All right. So remember, 3 circles, 1, 2, 3. Who I am, what I do. In result, circle 1 and 2. And in circle 1 and 2, I want you to write on inside that circle, my reality. That's it. No more writing after that. My reality. All right. So here's the problem. The problem is the pain that y'all are getting is that, okay, okay, y'all got that down. Y'all got that down. Now what I want you to do, now I want you to follow, do the same thing underneath it. The same exact thing, except the big circle. Let me know when you're done. Do the same thing underneath it. The circles, who I am, what I do, end result. Just do that underneath. I just want to show y'all something. I'm going to show you the difference between those that are in the game and those who are not in the game, okay? Just do that, please. Okay, cool. All right. So I need y'all to, this is everything, Dan. This is game. It works at everything. So in the bottom 3 that you have, what I want you to circle is 2 and 3. 2 and 3. And in there, I want you to write my reality. Okay? We already went over this. Y'all got it down. I don't need to draw it out for you. I made it simple. This is a very simple exercise that we're going to do today because I want to teach you. I always want to teach y'all, leave y'all with something where y'all can soak up this motherfucking game. Now, what we're going to look at is the bottom right now. And the problem is that this is your life right there. You are the bottom at the bottom. You are the 2 and the 3 because you feel like what you do and the end result equal who you are. You believe that what you do and the end result are going to equal who you are, thus the pain. Remember that we talked about the pain. Remember we talked about avoiding the pain because it just doesn't work out. Every time I do this, every time I say this to her, every time I text her, every time I call her, every time I reach out to her, the end result is not what I like. So back then it hits back to who I am. You assume that you are the equivalent total of what you do in the end result. You think that's who you are. And because you have made up and created that world in your mind, that becomes your reality. And this is why you run away from the pain, because in your mind, you're saying, well, the pain of getting turned down, rejected, not winning is just beating me down so bad that, man, I'll never win with women. And women don't like guys like me, and she'll never be interested in me. And I'm always failing. I just can't win, or it will trigger procrastination. You know what? I see it right now. I ain't gonna talk to her right now. I'm gonna wait tomorrow, next week, next month. I'm gonna wait for this weird thing called, watch this, guys, the perfect opportunity. I'm gonna wait for this thing called the perfect opportunity. And you procrastinate, right? But also the pain does that as well. But also the pain of excuses come in because of actually the failed expectations. Because even in the 2 and the 3 that you look at on the bottom that equals that 1, equals a failed expectation that you actually beat yourselves up and you actually really make excuses. And then listen, watch this. It comes back. So again, maybe I'm just too short. Maybe I'm just too ugly. Maybe I'm just too fat. Or maybe I don't have enough money. Maybe I'm not educated enough. Or you know what? I just don't have enough time to learn. I don't have enough experience. Maybe I'm not ready. I don't know where to begin. Everything is difficult. I just don't have luck, and I got to wait for the right time. And, you know, I'm afraid of making mistakes. I fear, you know, if I fail again, it's going to crush me. And maybe this is a risk and this can't be done and it just doesn't work. Or maybe I'm not creative enough. And now watch this. That is from what you do and looking at the end result that actually keeps you stuck in this limbo world. Okay, that's where the frustration and gentlemen, everything starts to come in, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? And I hope that y'all guys are can able to understand where I'm coming from, to understand that this is no knock on you young men, but we've got to actually look at what is versus what ain't, what isn't. You know, y'all looking at the wrong thing, okay? Most of you guys prevent yourselves because your interpretation or your validation is always going to be not in the one, not in the two, but it will always be in the three. Validation. I need the woman to validate me. Okay? Okay, so what most people don't understand, especially in the game, is that it'll always be what you see and above you, which we'll talk about in a second, that first row that we talked about. Your success, gentlemen, in this game will never be a straight line moving from point A to point B. That's your thinking at the bottom right now. Okay? So your thinking is that as long as I move from number one to number two, then I should get number three. That's how the mind works. It just should be, if I do a one to a two, I should get three, which is a failed expectation that a lot of you guys have. Fast gratification. If I, one, do the action, two, buy her a drink, buy her a dinner, smile at her, she should be giving me my end result, or the pussy of the last. But what y'all don't understand, in reality, there are lines, waves, loops, and knots and everything. Okay? There is a point A to B, but it is more work than you think it actually is. Because where you guys go wrong from the bottom half, gentlemen, is where we're trying to bring you up to the top half. You see, gentlemen, when you begin to become a student of the game, you will always stay in your reality from the one and the two at the top. The third outside of that reality is none of your business, which is actually the end result. We are too busy feeling like we deserve pussy or deserve women, but we never want to look at actually the end result. And shout out, I didn't see my dog, man. My dog, Zag. Shout out to my boy, Zag. Tomorrow, my dog, Carrie K. Zag, and shout out to my boy. Don't forget, we're going to be doing a Tuesday show as well. But shout out to my dog, Zag, in the house, in the building. I never see him in there. I just saw him. Shout out to my dog, Zag, my boy. But as I said before, okay, to you guys out there, this is why we're trying to break this down to give y'all more interpretation. See, a person that is a student of the game will only look to himself to be the answer and not try to find the answer. Stop trying to find the answer, because there is no one way to get between a woman's legs, gentlemen. There is more than one way to do it. But the way you're doing it is the wrong way, because you are living in somebody else's reality, because you are being controlled by the three. You are the bottom half, gentlemen, the bottom half. Your action in her reality is actually controlling you. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Think about what I'm saying to this, okay? Now, if we look at the top, which we'll talk about in a second, I just want to let y'all understand, okay? See, the thing about the game, okay, is the unpredictable way and the unpredictable path that you have to go on to learn you, not her. She has nothing to do with this shit. Never. She has never, there is not one, motherfuckers that game will teach you this. There is not one thing that she has to do with you. She is not, she is only an end result. But whatever her end result is none of my motherfucking business. I don't give a fuck. Nobody with game doesn't give a fuck about the end result. And once you stop giving a fuck about the end result, you stop giving a fuck about the emotions, you stop giving a fuck about fear, you stop giving a fuck about rejection, you start giving a fuck about your fucking expectations, because you start to see the world with clarity. See, you guys think that we don't get turned down. Yeah, by all means, we get turned down. Oh, fuck yeah, guys. We don't win them all, man. We get turned the fuck down. But how's it that we keep pushing forward? How is it that we aren't fazed and not moved by a woman saying no? Because we understand that the end result, the woman opening her legs, fucking with us, kissing us, texting us, calling us, whatever the fuck she wants to do, gentlemen, is and always will be none of our business. None of our business. It will never be part of our business. Boxing said, when a man has end game, is that limitation? No, you'll never, okay. As I showed you boxing, you'll never reach okay. If you watch Vikings, you see why the Vikings were so happy that in death they go to Valhalla, whatever the fuck, because they know that the end is actually a beginning. The end, see, you're going to reach manhood in death, because at that point, you'll never evolve anymore from that point. Unless I don't know what happens after that. But when you are no longer existing here in this reality, then you have reached manhood. But until then, you will never reach that, because you're always ever evolving, growing, expanding, and creating and becoming. So there's no limitation, until your limitation is when your heart stops pumping and your lungs stop giving you air, is when you shut down all this stuff. Okay. So hold on a second. A woman can say I have a boyfriend and you still can get her. That's not the point. Dan, pay attention. That's not the point. The point is, we don't give a fuck what the woman says. We just respect the end result through free will of the decision that she chooses to make. We don't give a fuck what she says. We just know that the 1 + the 2 will force a free will decision. Not to say she ain't gonna come back, and not to say she's not gonna change her mind, but we don't care. We don't give, dog, when I tell we don't give a fuck, no. When I tell you we don't give a fuck, we don't give a fuck. But in the 1 and the 2, sometimes that will draw her in, because a woman only knows the second part. Okay, let's look at the second line, the second row. A woman only knows the interpretation of all you guys. You are the 2 and the 3 circled. That's your reality. that is always going to be your reality. I'm never going to be enough. Will it ever be enough? What the fuck do I have to do to get her? Why doesn't she like me? What's wrong with me? And all that other shit you say to yourself, it's just what you are. But all you're saying is based off of her reality, which is none of our fucking business. And that's where the fear, the rejection, the false hope, you're tricking, you everything that you see from the balloon shows, everything you see from all these dating shows and everything you see guys doing is based on that second circle in that reality that you see down that y'all created. Okay. And the important thing that I'm trying to actually get yourselves to see is that if you look at top, let's forget about the bottom. Let's look at the top here. Okay. It's the one thing y'all don't ever do. Now, from the bottom, I'll say this last thing because I don't want to keep beating y'all down with that bottom way y'all living. It is a fucking shame and it is sad, but it's what it is. It's sad to us men because y'all don't see it. It's not sad when we feel bad for you. It's just sad that you don't see it. It is sad how you young men commit everything for a piece of fucking pussy and never commit to anything for that motherfucking dick or who you are as a man. You do everything. You commit to doing everything possible for pussy. Everything possible. You have committed yourself to lifting weights, your clothes, your cars, and status for a piece of pussy, but never have committed to yourself. But you're going to say, but Steve, but wait a second. I have committed to myself. I've got a good job and I make money, Steve, and I live a nice job and I have a nice car and I have many degrees on my wall, Steve. I've committed to myself. Motherfucker, you committed to the books. You committed to school, which is good. Please understand, that's not knocking you. You've committed to school. But the one thing that you have never committed to is the man in the motherfucking mirror. You've never committed that. See, so many of y'all consistently complain about not getting something. Red pill manosphere. Boo-hoo. These women are this. Boo-hoo. These women are that. Man, I can never find the right women. So you know what? I'm gonna get a passport to fly to Venus. I'm gonna get a passport to fly to Mars, and I'm gonna get a green bitch, a yellow bitch, and a blue bitch, because I can't get anyone here. Boo-hoo. 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 You complain about the women. You complain that you can't achieve the goal of getting pussy. That's part of it as well. And then you complain about all the obstacles. Well, she looks like she wants to date this, and she looks like she wants to be that. That's all y'all fucking do. And this is why your world is so fucking difficult. And this is why you don't do it. Because you create the pain. You create the problems. You create these things. Because if you just stop fucking complaining, stop bitching, stop whining, stop judging, and stop fucking pointing the finger, the bottom circle, the 1 and the 3, right? And the moment you start to realize at the top, the 1 and the 2, that a man never gets anything except, write this down. Hold on. I'm about to say it. Wait. Yeah, crown time. A man doesn't get what he wants. A man will always get 1,000% of what he is committed to, and the commitment will never be a piece of motherfucking pussy. The commitment is always gonna be to himself. If you are not fully committed to yourself, so that means, what did I keep telling you? When you make it about women, talk about women, remember I told you give them points? You're never going to be committed to yourself. So you're always going to live in the 2 and the 3, and that is going to be your reality, which is going to shoot back across to give you nothing but pain, procrastination, excuses, and everything under the sun that you are doing. But when you are committed, see the game, everybody that's gamed up, this is why the game will never be about women, because the commitment is to myself. A motherfucker that's committed to himself, gentlemen, we don't live in the hope business. We don't hope that she likes us, and we don't hope that she gives us a chance, and we don't hope that she texts us and or messages us or calls us or give us a chance. We don't give a fuck. But that's why they do it. And that's why they do it. That's exactly why they do it, because they've never met a motherfucker that is actually committed to himself. It's rare. Listen to me. I understand y'all think you're committed to yourself. Tie a woman into your commitment, you ain't committed at all. Now, I'm telling you, I'm just you exactly, Boxing. That's why we talk. That's why we always talk about one thought, one mind, one way. Your way, because everything else is wrong. One mind, one thought, one way. And this is why we're telling you guys this, and this is why it's important. The problem is that many people will never, ever fully commit to anything because they don't see the man in the mirror meaningful or worthwhile. Listen to what I'm saying. See, those that have game will never be alone. Now, yes, it's going to be lonely. I never lied to you. I never lied to you. I always told you that getting in the game, you will always be lonely, but you'll never be alone. Okay, it's two totally differences. You will always be lonely, but I can promise you this: you'll never be fucking alone, because you have the most meaningful thing in your life and the most worthwhile thing that you have in your life, and that's you. So you'll never be alone, but you'll be lonely. Please understand, you will be fucking lonely. I am telling you right now, you'll be the loneliest motherfucker in the world, but you'll never live alone. You'll never be alone. You can go places and be, what I'm saying is that the alone, you can go places, you can eat dinner by yourself, go to the movie by yourself, and get pleasure unlike anything, because you have so much meaning to yourself that everything you do is going to be joyful and fun, and you don't need another person to define you. But I'll get to the alone in a second. Area code 647, sir. What is your name and what is your question, sir?
Hello, my name is Matthew. Doing Steve.
Yes, sir, Matthew. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
My question is about self-worth. Is self-worth having a deep understanding of yourself?
Yes. Why do you ask that question? That's the answer is yes, but yeah.
I ask it because, like you guys have been mentioning it a lot in your talk.
Because that's what the game is all about. Self-worth.
Yeah, and I realized that my self-worth isn't what I thought it was.
No, and it's fine, because you're what I'm saying. So, see, the commitment I learned when I was young was not only from my father, who is a total asshole and a jerk, but very cocky with women. He was a ladies' man. That wasn't it. The thing with me, when I learned game, was I realized that my commitment had to go beyond what I was interested in. Now, listen, this is why I keep telling you, it's okay to be interested in women. I'm glad that you're interested in women, and I'm glad that you want some pussy. I think that's awesome. I'm glad you are interested in pussy. I'm glad you want to fuck women, sleep with women, and do all that shit. But you got to go beyond that interest versus staying in that world or that bubble. Because if you stay in what you're interested in, then you're in her reality and not your reality. It is okay to be
her and
right. It's okay to be interested in something. I think it's okay. Hey, listen, that doesn't make you a bad person to be interested in her ass, her titties, her hips, her lips. That's great. But the problem is when you stay in that fucking reality and then you base everything off that reality and do everything to get in that reality. I'm saying that when you learn the motherfucking game, that means I'm committed to one thing and one. Listen, like you, I am see, my interest is not the pussy. My interest is more of mental orgasms to get to the core to conquer. So my interest is a little bit different with my thinking because I want to be an addiction and a habit. I want to be worse than fentanyl and heroin. So I'm going to a different source because I want it all. I told you I want to conquer. So I'm totally different in my thinking. So it's not even the pussy. I want the most important thing there is that's beyond pussy, and that's tapping into the emotion that drives the fucking behavior. So my world is a little bit different. So please understand. But I'm not saying yours isn't bad because it's okay to be interested in pussy at your mindset. I get it. That's where you're supposed to be. Now, once you start to soak up the game, I promise you your interest is going to swing in a way that you have, but you can't see that now. So don't mind that. But what I'm saying is that to be in the game and a student of the game, that means that I'm always blocking out other possible alternatives of anything while just focusing on my efforts and defining who I am to myself, because I'm the objective. My objective is to knock on the door of being her opportunity. But if I am only interested in pussy, the door I'm knocking on is being her option. I don't want to be a fucking option. I want to be the opportunity. Fucking option. Because options only get pats on the backs. You're my friend. Let's hang out. And I'm not really interested in you. And you're like a brother to me. And I don't even know what the fuck that is like. But go ahead, caller. I didn't want to interrupt your question. But what's your question? I'm sorry, sir. What's up?
No. That was the main question. It has been like rattling around my head, and I figured I'd call in and get your opinion, and you've cleared it up. So thank you.
I want to go and for many of you guys, I want to go in a depth in which most people don't even talk about on the internet because they don't understand the depth of the game. Interest is not killing you. Interest is destroying you because that's all you're in. You're in her reality. Being in her reality is playing by her rules. Being in her reality is kissing her ass and waiting for her to drop a crumb.
And that's what kills us.
Oh yeah, because it beats you down to make you feel bad about yourself. Because you're saying,
hence destroying like yourself worth and value and your meaning and you understanding you.
Yeah, you go. So you're
you start like tricking you. Okay.
Yes, because because you don't understand. I'm doing what I think is right. I'm being a gentleman.
But she isn't budging.
Yeah, I'm asking her what I think is the right question. I'm asking her on a date. I'm trying to be a good guy, and yet, why is this fucking asshole just come in and she's all interested in him? What the fuck? But remember, an outcome can only trigger a desired outcome in a woman. But when you want that pussy, that's what you're interested in. That's a desired outcome, which is going to get you the outcome you don't want. Which means that's what's going to fucking fuck with you.
Yeah, and I also wanted to ask about expectations and how bad they are.
Yeah, well, okay, no. Expectations are fucking the thing that you need, but you don't put it in the woman. See, the expectation is okay as long as a woman is not involved in the expectation. But in your world, unfortunately, it is. And that's why they're see, the expectation is this. If I talk to her, then she should fuck me. If I take you to dinner, she should fuck me. If I buy you a drink, you should go to my house and fuck me. And everything that you have as expectation always has got to end up with her fucking you. But me, on the other hand, my expectation is working on my mouthpiece. My expectation is evolving. Now I'm fucking, but see, that pussy's coming my way. But I don't give a fuck about that, because if it comes or if it doesn't, well, it's going to come. Fuck with me. I know how to make it come, but you know what I mean? I mean, not come, but come, right? If it, yeah. I'm just saying the expectation will always be me. And that's what they hate, but they love, because that's what makes me the villain. That's what makes me an asshole. But that's also makes me the guy that when I say you look sexy, oh my God, it makes them fucking melt, because it has more power and impact, because I'm not saying it to fuck her. I'm saying it because it's actually the truth. I'm not just saying it to say it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, hence it has like more weight.
It has more weight because it's heavy.
Yeah,
Because like Dre was saying in the clip I played, it's heavy.
There's a footprint.
Right, because remember the thing Dre said, I'm gonna pull it up and play. I gotta play, because I want you to understand the difference. And guys, this is very important. This is the difference between the circles. This is the difference between the two circles you circled at the top and the two circles you circled at the bottom is the thing that Dre talked about, right? Now, I want to play it, caller. Right? Give me a second. Let me pull this motherfucker up, guys. I got you, but I want you to, because you asked an awesome question. Let me pull that bitch up. And I want you to see this, because this is the thing that most guys do not understand. If they're, okay, I watch SpongeBob. Okay, I told you I'm a big ass kid. I watch sci-fi and all that shit. So there's this thing called Krabby Patty formula. So it's like the secret,
the one that
it's the one Patrick. It's the one Patrick is always trying to take. So this right here, this is the weight of the Krabby Patty formula. This is the thing that will set this. This is the thing of all things that separate men from males. It's the one thing that separates men from males, okay? All right, the one thing, okay? So let me pull it up, and I'm gonna play it. And I have to pause it when he says it. Here we go. Now I'm gonna play it, and I'll pause it. Here we go. Watch. Listen.
See, I've never had an issue with a woman submitting to me. Never. Black woman, Mexican woman, whatever race she is, I never had an issue for a woman submitting to me. And I didn't always have a lot of money. When I first, but what it is the money that attracts, money has always attracted certain kind of women, right? But I wanted my manhood to attract the right kind of woman.
Okay, wait, that's part of it. Now, wait. Now listen, wait, what did he say, right? I wanted my manhood to attract the right kind of woman, because remember, we always teach you, we don't give our dick out to every woman that wants to fuck us. You see what I'm saying? And that's one part. Now remember, most guys at the bottom of those circles will fuck anything that opens their legs, because they will accept anything. But when you're a man, you don't just fuck anybody. Hey, what do you call it? You don't talk to just anybody. You don't text just about anybody. And you don't, hey, look, everybody, just because they reach out to you, you don't talk to them. They're not worthy of you. But now that's not enough. Hold on, caller. We're getting deep here, but I want you to listen, okay? You still listening?
Yeah.
All right, check this out. Listen.
I said money has always attracted a certain type of woman, but manhood attracts the right kind of woman, because a man knows that is emasculation. Yeah. That stuff of blaming and trying to say why a woman is this, why she's that, why she listen. I never expect a woman to come ready-made. Never.
No. All right, hold on. We're getting deep. I did piece by piece. Listen to that. What is the expectations of the bottom circles? I need a woman that has a low count, and she's got to do all these things for me.
Yeah,
All these expectations. Right. See what I'm saying? Expectation.
Yeah.
You guys expect women to be the Stefford Roy. You want them to be in the ivory tower with some chastity belt between their legs, and they're not allowed to fuck when. And you want to be this perfect thing, right? These false expectations, right? False expectations. You're still in her reality, but let's keep going. Here we go. Check this out. Here we go.
Right? You out there expecting a woman to come ready-made. That's what you expect, right? Because
all right, here it comes. Here it comes. Here we go. Watch. It's about to come. Watch this. Watch.
You ain't no man. What
Right.
you really saying is you so easy to figure out that any woman that comes should know everything about you.
Stop right there immediately. See that? Wait, now here's the difference. The problem is they know everything about you, motherfucker. That means that the majority of you motherfuckers who think you hiding and flossing and all this other stuff, you're actually doing this right here. You are doing what I say. You are playing poker with your cards facing the other direction. She knows your hand. She knows your thoughts. She knows what you want. She knows you'll do anything to get what you want. And what is that you want? Call it y'all want. Y'all want that pussy. But right. So she has figured you out, and she knows everything about you before you even finish the period or the question in your sentence.
Okay, so when a man approaches a woman and doesn't want pussy, but
now wait, okay,
I mean,
wait, I'm about to get to that. Wait, hold on. Now I'm gonna show you. Now I'm gonna get to a man. And this is, remember, this is the draw into the woman. This is the main thing, the draw into the woman right here. Watch this. Here's the next part. Listen.
Immediately.
Watch.
Because you ain't got nothing to offer. There's nothing heavy about you. There's no footprints about you. I'm so complex that can't no woman just come on the scene and instantly figure me out. You got work to do.
Stop right there. The end. The fucking end. And what have I always told you guys since the 90s? I've told you guys this shit since the fucking 90s. Didn't I tell you she's got work to do, caller? What did I always tell you about the woman and the work she's got to do? She's got to work to be worth my curiosity, my attention, my time, my respect, and my motherfucking dick. Didn't always tell you that? She got to do some work. But y'all easily just give yourselves away, which means she's already figured you out, which means you have nothing to offer her, which means why she ain't fucking you, because why would she fuck somebody who has nothing to offer her? Oh, I'm sorry. A kiss on the neck, lick her titties, spit on her pussy, fuck for about 30 seconds, nut and roll over. Why the fuck would she look to that? Versus, young man, I can't figure him out. He ain't trying to fuck, but I know he's a ladies' man. But who is he? Why is he? Why is he moving this way? Why isn't he showing me he's thirsty? Why isn't he begging for the pussy? Why isn't he begging for my time and trying to take me out? Why isn't he doing the things that average motherfuckers I already know and figure out do? That is and always will be the main difference in everything. When she can't figure you out, she's going to be drawn into you versus running away from you when she knows all you guys want to do is just fuck. Period.
Okay. So shit, I just forgot what you said. But you said something along the lines of drawing her in and her trying to figure out why.
But the drawing, watch this. The drawing is the most powerful thing, because the drawing that fucks her up is he's being honest with me. He's not beating around the bush. He's not walking on eggshells. He's not trying to beg. And he's not being thirsty, weird, or creepy. He's just saying
And
you're
doing all this through the communication between you and her.
He just doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. And hold on, let me help a young man. Young man, sir, allow me to educate you real quick. Give me a second, because you're new here. The first Andrew Tate was in the 90s, sir. So please learn how to do your homework. I know you're new here. I've been doing this for over 40 years, sir. So please understand, this is the first Andrew Tate, which means Andrew Tate is the second to this guy's first if you do your homework, motherfucker. So please do your homework before you come in this room and talk out the side of your fucking neck, bitch. But anyway, like I was saying to you, brother, getting back to you. So as I was saying to you, big dog, so do you see the difference? She can't figure you out. And if she can't figure you out, there is something that triggers in her that's saying, damn, this motherfucker, he's different. He's different.
Okay. Could you draw out emotions without making it about the pussy, which would then make her...
No, because this is the problem. See, here's the problem. You guys think women are fucking dumb, and I keep telling you this thing. And this is what y'all do. I'm gonna try not to make it about the pussy. No, I'm not gonna make it about the pussy so I can get some pussy. But you're making it about the pussy.
You're being disingenuous.
Yeah. There you go. And that's where y'all fuck up. You're saying, okay, I see Zag, 1950, Lucario, Miles. I see all the fellas, Steve. Y'all never make it about the pussy, but y'all getting all these motherfucking women. Man, I need to start doing like y'all doing, and I'm going to try to not make it about the pussy. That's going to give me the pussy, but you ain't getting no pussy because you making it about pussy. That's all you doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
And because you're making it about the pussy, you are making her the desired outcome.
Hence, you're living in her reality.
And living in her, God damn it. Okay, that means that she knows you. A woman will never know me. You want to know why? A woman will never know a real man.
Why?
Because we're constantly evolving. We're not standing still. We're not the same. You're the same guy in 2016, 2017, 2013, 2009. You're the same motherfucking guy. You have never changed. You're the same guy. And that's not a bad thing. That's what you are. But then you, the same person, goes up to an opponent, a woman that can recognize a fake, a fraud, and a phony, and you pretend to be something different. You pretend to be a man. You pretend to act like you don't care and all this other stuff. But behind all this stuff is somebody that is just trying to fuck a woman. Yeah. And that goes into what I was saying about you don't have a commitment to yourself. The game would never change. The game has always been like this before the internet. Because you remember, Cole, that was before the internet. Dog, this shit don't change. What changes is that you get tapped into more women, more pussy. That's the only difference. More women. That's connected. That's the only difference. Other than that, the game don't motherfucking change.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got to continue the show, but you have any other questions?
Thank you. No. That's it. Thank you so much, Steve. Have a good show.
All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Great fucking question, sir. Great call. Thank you, sir. That's fucking awesome. Appreciate that. That was awesome. Steve, how do I not get upset with myself about not making more money? Well, sir. Listen, it is not hard, sir. Why don't you go back to school and keep getting degrees and stuff? That's fine. But the problem is you don't have any game. Young man, look, I remember when I used to, applied when I was working at Toyota. I applied for a mailroom manager job and shit. And I didn't have a solid resume or nice clothes. I wore what I could, presentable, with a tie and slacks and a shirt. I didn't have any fancy suits and shit like that. And everybody around me, they looked really good, but I didn't give a fuck. They had suits and looked like they had the part, right? But I didn't give a fuck about that shit. I knew that the job was mine because I knew that when I got in that motherfucking interview, because of my motherfucking mouthpiece and shit, that I could get the job. But hold on 1 second here. We got to take this call. 614, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? 614 going
Hello.
once. Yes, what is your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is June, and my question is, first off, I want to say much respect to you and much respect. I love the show.
Wait a second, hold on, time out. Hey, then you would never love me because I'm a basic. I have no style. I'm a basic guy. I wear, no, I'm being honest with you. I have polos. I'm a basic guy. I would see. Hey, look. Beautiful Princess said she loves a man with style. So I was just telling her I can never get her because I don't have style. I'm basic. I'm a basic motherfucker. But go ahead, brother. I'm listening to you.
Yes.
But I can give you those cookies though. I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead. Listen.
My question is in regards to the previous call. You said that men pretend to not care about the pussy. Could you elaborate on that?
Everything that you're doing today, and it's okay. Listen, and this is not knocking you. It is okay to be interested in women, in pussy, in asses, in titties, in hips, and thighs, and lips, and everything you like on a woman. I think that is great that you are interested in that. But the interest has to stop right there. It has to stop right there. Because if it doesn't stop right there, you're going to carry it over into her reality by saying, well, I look at her and I think this is what she wants in a man. Now, let me give you an example. I'm going to use Beautiful Princess, her statement. Let me grab this, okay? So Beautiful Princess said that I love a man with style, right?
Yeah.
So if I was in her reality, because if I wanted to smash her, not to say I'm going to smash, I'm saying if I was in her reality and everything, what do you think I'm going to do? In order to get her, man, I need to get my ass to the men's warehouse and I need to get me some suits. I need to get me some nice shoes. I need to style my motherfucking ass up because the only way I'm going to get her is get style. But watch this. I can have all the style in the world. When I get in front of her, you know what she's going to see me as? A fucking fake, fraud, and phony. Because she will see through the style and look at me for what the fuck I am and realize I'm just a sucker trying to fuck. She's like, nah, fuck you. I ain't fucking with you. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is it's okay to be interested. Okay? But I'm trying to teach you how to be something to a woman. Interesting. Interesting means she can't figure you out. Interesting means that who is this person? Because I'll give you an example. I won't use Beautiful Princess or whatever. I'll use another woman. Let's say there's another woman that says, I like a man with style, right? You want to know why she would fuck with me?
I'm not sure.
Well, think about this. Okay, the other woman that would fuck with me is the statement, I would like a man with style. Is that an I do or an I am?
That's I do.
Yeah, okay. So what does that mean? Is that any of my business?
No, sir.
No, fuck no. So if you want a man with style, then why can't I style? Why can't I be that? Why can't my style be the way I talk to you? The way I make you feel, the way I make you think. See that? See, you from a surface, you hear the word style. You guys think, man, I got to wear this suit and everything. I got to look all good, have this Rolex. Why I got to bling and I got to, man, because that woman likes style. But wait a second. is that style from the top of the things or the bottoms? You see what I'm saying? See, the style is, okay, so the guy that looks at beautiful style is in her reality. But the woman that is in my reality is that I'm not looking at her statement, because her statement can have many other doors behind that door, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, any other questions?
No, that was it. Thank
All
you
right,
for the
so
call.
great call, man. If you have another question, just call in, buddy. We got you, okay? All right, here we go. All right, let's continue. All right, let's chop it up, guys. Please take notes. We're breaking some shit down. See, what I'm saying is this, gentlemen, the thing that you will learn when you are a student of the game, okay, at the end of the day, okay, is that we always focus our attention not on the woman. Yes, it's okay to be interested in a woman. Guys, I'm glad that you guys are interested in women. Let me answer this question. I'm glad that you guys are interested in women. No. Look. I'm simple. Gentlemen, I tell you how simple I am. I'm a Nike guy. When I go out in Miami, I have my polo, I have my watch on, I have my new kicks on. I'm cool, because I always learn that my style is something I like to wear. So I have my own colognes that I like to wear, but I am me. My style is my own, but my style and my mouthpiece supersedes the clothes that I have on my back. My clothes don't define me. It never defined me when I was young and I didn't have. So I had to do it without the clothes. I had to do it with the mind and the mouth. So no, I see what you're saying. I see you joking, but no, I'm serious. I got my own style. My style is in how I can move their minds and turn them the fuck on without any clothes. I mean, clothes on or off, whatever. But do you believe that? Hold on a second. That's really mean. I did not say anything about iPhones today. I was being nice today, but see, now you want to start the shit back up again. That's fucked up. But let me get back to the question. See, y'all? See that? Y'all notice I didn't say anything about your iPhone people today. I held it back. But see, now you want to do a Samsung dig. See how the war starts up again? All right, let me get to this question. So, do you believe that there are guys that exist who are capable of getting women because they're physically and mentally? No. Wait, no. I'm explaining to you the simple difference. It's not, no, Brandon, B. It's not that. It's not B. It is not that at all. I just explained to you. It is a difference in her figuring you out and you being interesting where she can't figure you out. The moment you make it about pussy, she's already figured you out, dog. This is not your question. See, you're trying to make this more complicated than it is. I simplified the shit. I simplified it. Okay? This is not, you're making it about getting or not getting a woman. I'm making it about you getting your fucking self. That's what you're missing in all this. You're looking at the physicals and all this other shit that has nothing to do with the mindset, brother. Think. You're making it more. See, what you're doing is you're that second bottom. Remember that bottom row, guys? This is your thinking. Everything you are has to do with a fucking woman to get her. Who gives a fuck if you get her or not? I don't give a fuck. Well, we don't care. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You can have the style. You remember you said the style, viewers. I'm just using what you're saying. You can have the style, the height, and the looks, gentlemen. But the moment you open your mouth, she's going to know you ain't shit. But you can be fat and ugly and broke and have that motherfucking style here and here. And she's going to see you as a fucking treasure. But y'all don't see that because the way you're looking and interpreting the world, the way you're looking at it is why it's not working. But I'm going to talk to y'all about this. Let's talk about this. See, I told you, the moment you focus or put any attention on pussy, you take away from yourself. She's beautiful. She's sexy. She's gorgeous. I want to fuck her, right? You know what I mean? I'm sexy. I'm gorgeous. I'm that motherfucker, and I'm the opportunity. And if she do what she needs, she might get a chance to get an orgasm out of me. Me. I. My. Two totally ways of thinking. You guys, oh my God, she's so pretty, she's sexy. Oh my God, I want to fuck her. What can I do? Oh, let me go and ask her a bunch of boring questions and talk. Man, we're already doing all that stupid ass shit. But this is what I'm trying to tell y'all guys. I'm trying to show y'all guys this. Listen, gentlemen. The commitment has to be an important decision for all you young men out there. As I told you, you've got to cut the net and you've got to burn the bridges, okay? Because those are escape routes. As a man, one thought, one mind, one way, and it's going to be towards me, not towards the pussy, towards my mindset, my sexuality, my freakiness, my dirtiness, my nastiness, me being romantic and smooth and everything all about me. But when you don't focus on yourself, you cannot create a desired destination for her when all you're doing is making it about pussy. Okay, you make it about pussy. What do you do next when she calls you? You make it about pussy. What do you say on a date? You make it about pussy and she's coming over your place. Well, I'm on Netflix and chill. We're going to do that. See what I'm saying? All you do, you make it about this point, but all you want to do is focus on the point. And when you want to focus on the point, what happens is at that point, you don't know to get past that point because all you do is think that point is the end versus a man that we don't even look at the point. We don't even look at the woman that way because the depth of what we're saying is that I'm going to show her the unrecognizable version of herself and shit. That carries more weight than anything. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, where does the dedication that you have for yourself? You don't have it because you ain't a student of the game. Without a student of the game, there's no patience, there's no determination. And everything you're going to always feel is discomfort and inconveniences. But guess what? Don't think that we're not going to have pitfalls and stuff in our way. It's just that our commitment is so great to ourselves that we don't see any failures and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying? Let me get this right here. So is it my mindset, limiting my expectations of what I believe? Dog, you don't know. You're not a student of the game, dog. Dog, look, man, this is not economic. Dog, look. You need to go and find an economics 101 class on YouTube and learn that shit, dog. This is not fucking economics, motherfucker. This is something deeper than eco-fucking-nomics. So if you want a goddamn higher income, get off your lazy fucking ass and work 3 or 4 jobs, bitch. I mean, fuck. I don't understand you lazy fucks. How easy is it? I want to make more money, then get off your lazy ass and get a second job. And then in between jobs, do Uber, Lyft, Instacart or something and make some sidebar money. Stop bitching. And then after that, start a lawn service and cut some fucking grass and start making money. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't want to make a higher income, you lazy fuck. What part of that don't you understand, man? God damn. And no, you'll never develop a mouthpiece because you want to use it for pussy. And that's your problem. You'll never get a fucking mouthpiece because your end goal is I want to be smooth to get some pussy. Some pussy. And you ain't going to do that shit. It ain't going to work for you, man. That's what I'm saying for y'all guys. It ain't going to work for you motherfuckers, man. Come on, man. Wait, dude, what I'm saying to y'all guys, gentlemen, y'all actually gotta wake up, dog. Y'all gotta wake up, man. When are you guys gonna wake up and start having an appreciation, not only for yourself, but the life that you live? Because everybody doesn't appreciate themselves, and y'all see it. Y'all see the people coming in here talking shit. Let them talk shit. But they don't appreciate themselves. That's what bitches do. Bitches gonna do bitch shit, right? Bitches gonna say sidebar shit. Bitches gonna do or say whatever it is they want to do and say. But it doesn't matter what they do and say. That's what they supposed to do and say. They're supposed to be bitches, dog. Bitches don't want to grow. Bitches are the problem. That's why we have the issues we had today, because of bitches, dog. So just understand, dog. Let them be. We'll get them out the fucking room, of course, but let them be. Bitches are racist. Bitches, look, boy, do you know even black people hate black men that can think. So don't think it's just a white, Asian, or Spanish. It's a person. It's not even a color. It's a mindset. People just don't want you to grow, and people don't want you to think, okay? All right? And that's what I'm saying for you guys out here. You were saying? That's what I'm saying for you young men. But let me continue. But guys, we'll be wrapping up, not soon, but soon enough, because we got a Real Game No Theory show. Plus, I gotta go to Jack in the Crack. I gotta go to Jack in the Crack. So, but anyway, let me holler at y'all real quick. All my dogs out here. Got a question, please answer. We got you. But as I say to you guys out here, and this is very important for many of you guys out here, you got to ask yourself these questions that y'all not doing this. See, does the woman see the passion that you have in yourself? No. How can she see passion in someone that's just going to give his balls and his spine away, worries about fear and all that other stuff? How can she give her body to someone who has no passion? When you commit to yourself, it's passion. But it's not just passion. The question is the level of passion that you have for yourself. Because that level is a thing that pushes you forward in what y'all consider tough times and shit like that. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Oh, hey Lee, get your eat on, dog. I'm right behind you, dog. I'm No Diddy. Not behind you, but yeah, I see. Yeah, getting kibbles, man. Getting your kibbles, absolutely. Getting kibbles, dog. Getting kibbles. And as I say for you guys out here, for all you guys, you know what I'm saying? Very important, you guys, man. I say for you guys out here that what we want for you guys out here. And you don't have to do it. Listen, I'm not asking you to do it. Don't do it. What I'm about to say, don't. There's nobody saying to be a man. You don't have to. But being a man has nothing to do with my interpretation of a man. But I'm telling you, she knows what a man is. I'm telling you, fuck my interpretation. They know. Because they can recognize a motherfucker who fully commits to himself, who has a committed level of focus on himself, who doesn't give a fuck about destinations and end games and all that shit. The path is one straight, wiggly, curvy, knotted up line that's getting to where you gotta go. It ain't a straight line, but it is A to B, but it's all over the fucking place. She's gonna recognize you because you don't quit because you didn't get the desired thing that you want. You didn't get your outcome. The passion has to be and always will be in you. And if you don't have that, you're not going to get the game. You're not going to be that guy. It's not going to work out for you. That's what we keep trying to tell each and every one of you guys out there. There is nothing that that should stop you from wanting to be you, except you. You are the only one stopping you from being you. You're the only one. You are the only one. But as I told you before, the pain is too great. The pain is too great for you guys. The risk is too great for you guys. But the sad thing is, the risk is learning you, loving you, believing in you, and you won't even take that motherfucking risk. It's not going to help you at all. It's not. It's not. Exactly. That's what we're saying. Sorry, we don't answer anonymous calls. We just don't answer anonymous calls. So it doesn't work. Sorry. You got to call in. Guys, the lines are open if you want to call in. If you want to call in, the line's open, but we don't take anonymous calls 647. We don't take anonymous calls 647. Okay? 647, we don't take anonymous calls. Okay? But when we say to you guys out here, because, hey, guys, we get the anonymous calls, their number actually pops up. We get their number when they call anonymously, but they don't understand that. They don't know that. Okay? All right? Thank you for 183 likes. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is this. And Beautiful, what are you laughing at? Beautiful, what are you laughing at? What's so funny? What is so funny? I do not know what is so funny. What's so funny? Anyway, what I say to you guys out here, okay, the commitment is about the little things and not about the big things. You've got to make tiny little commitments to yourself because you have so many things that you have to grow, okay? And I say this to all you young men out here. Every time you make a commitment to yourself, it's at that moment you are doing the one thing that you're saying to the person that you should love more than anything is that I got you. I promise, and I dedicate myself to you. And I will do whatever it is going to take to love you, to understand you, to guide you, to get to know you, to love you. You see what I'm saying? And again, most people don't see it. Most people can't see that. And this is why, again, what are we, 7? Well, okay. So I know we're a month away from my 53rd birthday, and that's August, and September, October, November, December. And 5 months away, we're 5 months and 10 days away. Listen to me. 5 months and 10 days away from you guys and that ball dropping in December. Hold on one second. 404, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
I was calling in reference to the...
Sir, what's your name, sir? What is your name?
Steve.
What is your name?
Steve.
What is your question, sir?
My question is about the job stuff that I was texting about earlier.
Why the fuck are you bothering about the job, dog? How old are you?
Look, I'm 45.
How old are you?
I'm 45, sir.
You're 45, then get off your lazy fucking ass. I don't understand. Why do you keep asking me this?
Steve.
Call him.
I'm asking you this because, can you hear me?
I'm listening. Go ahead. Let me hear this. Go ahead. What's the excuse?
Okay.
What's up?
Okay. First, no excuses. I'm working for time.
Wait, can you get off your phone? Wait. Can you get off your iPhone? Now I can talk shit. Can you get off your iPhone and your speakerphone and talk so people can hear you? Because you sound, look, hold on. I didn't do this, but I'm going to do it now. Can you get off your iPhone and get on your speakerphone, please?
I'm off this.
Okay,
Bluetooth.
good. Now, what is your question?
Okay, so my question was, am I expecting too much out of myself?
You ain't expecting nothing.
At a short time.
You're not expecting. Wait. Sir,
let me finish what I'm saying.
Hurry up, man. Come on. You want to make more money. You keep saying more money. What's up?
Right. I want to make more money in the field that I went to school for.
What is the field that you're in? Okay. Sorry, what is the field that you're in?
Master's degree in health administration.
Master's degree in health administration. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Why don't you take your resume and send it to a fucking career place where they can try to place you in a higher paying job? What is the problem?
I was trying to figure out if I'm thinking too hard about it. I've been sitting stuff
fucking
out.
serious?
I've been doing invitation. Wait.
Sir. Why don't you do this? Sir. You listen to me? Why don't you do this? Listen. Okay.
I'm listening to you.
All right.
I'm listening to you, D.
You got a 9-to-5 job, yes?
Yeah, I got a full-time job.
All right, congratulations.
And I'm doing the business.
Now, when you get off your job, get another job. And that way you'll bring more income in and you'll stop fucking complaining.
I'm not complaining, D.
You just, wait, then why are you bringing up this? You want to make more? What is the
question? The question was I in my own mind? Was I too much in my own mind?
Dog, you got a loser victim mindset. That's the problem.
No? Okay.
Wait, what do you mean? Okay, you asked me a question. What, you want me to lie to you and cut your bread?
No. Tell me. I'm listening.
Okay. Boo-hoo-hoo. I want to make more money, but I'm not doing anything about it. Boo-hoo-hoo. What the fuck?
I wasn't doing anything about it.
Okay, what the fuck are you doing about it then, sir? What are you doing about it?
I've been going on interviews. I've been trying to get inside to where I was at.
So then what's the problem?
Like I said, am I expecting it to happen too fast? That's why I was saying it was a mindset thing.
It is a fucking mindset thing, because all you're doing is you think you're the only guy applying for the job. You got to get your lazy, born, shiftless ass, no diddy, and start spreading out the resumes of past your city, maybe in other cities where you have to up and re-fucking locate. Stop crying, man. Because why do you need to make more money? Tell me why do you need to make more money? Why do you need to make more money? Tell me, why do you need to make more money?
Because I got a family.
Is your wife working?
My wife's working.
Okay, so then so y'all both are working, and what are y'all making around? Don't give me the number. Is it low 90s, 80s, 70s? Where in the area y'all making?
Together about 100.
Okay, you make 100. And what do your bills equal up to?
I would say about 70.
So that leaves you 30,000. So what's the fucking problem?
I'm just trying to scale up. That's all. I'm trying to be better.
But you can scale. Okay, you can scale up by working a second job and bringing more income in, young man.
Okay.
You can go do security. You can do Amazon, Instacart. You can do Uber. You can do several things, dog. Or you can do several things. I'm sorry.
So that's what I was saying. I was saying, am I looking too much at that position and not just going for doing other stuff instead of just,
how long have you been how long have you been at your job for?
I've been in my job for 13 years.
What's your manager's name? Let's say his name is Mr. Slate. How long have you known Mr. Slate for?
I've known Mr. Slate for about a year.
A year. Tell me in a year, what can you tell me about Mr. Slate?
Mr. Slate is very disciplined. Mr. Slate is focused on results. Mr. Slate likes those who improve things and solve problems.
You already fucking lost. You know nothing about Mr. Slate. What does Mr. Slate like to do? What are his hobbies? Does Mr. Slate watch football, basketball, baseball, soccer, cricket? Tell me something outside of the job that you know about Mr. Slate.
Mr. Slate likes to go fishing.
Okay. So wait. When is the last time you offered Mr. Slate to have a beer after work?
I haven't, sir.
Right, exactly. When's the last time you asked Mr. Slate when his favorite fishing spot is and what does he like to fish for? What kind of bass does he use? And what's his favorite fishing rod?
Why haven't you, sir?
Shoot me in the back of my medulla
Mr. Slate is a Mrs. Slate.
Well, Mrs. fucking...
HR thing.
Oh, my God, dog. Jesus fucking Christ. Dog. Listen.
But I get what you're saying, sir. I know I get what you're saying. I'm not networking with them.
The person that gives you raises, you know nothing about. When's the last time you asked Mrs. Slate, can you give me extra work? Can I do something extra? What can I do extra to show the company that I'm dedicated to? When's the last time you did that?
I did it a couple of months ago, and I'm supposed to be doing some presentations soon.
And what did she say?
She said that I was going to talk to upper management, and we're going to see what we can get you to do.
But not the presentations. But do you know what? Do you have time? Can I schedule a meeting with you, maybe 30 minutes of lunchtime, to show you the presentation, to go over to get your opinion, to make sure I'm doing the right fucking. See, dog, you ain't running the game, dog. You just doing basic shit. You've got to position yourself to your boss to show your boss that this ain't about work. See, you understand, the job isn't about your job. It's about them trusting you enough that if I put my neck out on the line for you, I know I'll put my neck on the line about, and she doesn't know that person yet because you never presented that person to her yet. Hold on, B. What's up? Why you ask the question? What's up?
I see what you're saying, sir.
Yeah, hey B, what are you asking the question for? Let me know. But no, what I'm saying to you, at the end of this, and I appreciate this, and I'm not trying to be hard on you. I'm saying that you got to play the game right, and the game is not about just doing your work. That ain't gonna cut it. The game is about learning who is your fucking boss and learning what can I do to outmaneuver everybody else so I can stand out without not brown nosing. I ain't say rub your nose and brown nose. I ain't say that. I'm saying that, listen, I enjoy my work and I want to be, because whenever there's a position come up, I want to be considered. So I need to ask you, what do I need to do extra? Tell me, give me extra work. Do I need to work overtime? What is it I need to do? So when the position comes up, I'm at least in the realm of consideration.
Yes, sir.
What? I'm asking you. You ain't thinking that way, right? So what I'm saying is, not only you, tell your wife to do the same fucking thing. You're not going to move up by just doing you can't just do basic bare minimum and expect like advances and raises and shit. You got to go beyond everybody else. They've got to see you showing up. Hey, dog, let me ask you a question. What do you do on Fridays?
Okay.
What do you do on Fridays?
I work on Fridays. I work 12-hour shifts.
No, I'm saying you go to work on Fridays, right?
Right. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Wait. You know what you need to start doing on Fridays? Fridays, why don't you be the fucking guy bringing in kolaches and donuts for everybody? Why don't you be that guy? See, everything counts, dog. Everything counts. Every move and everything counts. And y'all don't even see that shit. You gotta listen. You've got to go beyond the call of duty at your job, sir. Beyond that, if you want to be considered for anything at your job, because it's a cutthroat world that you're in, and everybody's trying to move up any way they can. Next Friday, bring in kolaches, or do it on Monday. It's Mondays fucking suck. Either Monday or Friday. Now, I brought in kolaches and knock on the door. Knock. Hey, Miss Slate, just want to let you know I got kolaches for y'all. Okay. That's it. Little things. It doesn't have to. It's little things, big dog.
Little things.
Little things. I'm saying, but also with your presentations, hey, Mr. Slate, I don't mean to bother you. I know you're busy. I got the presentation and everything. I was wondering if possible, maybe we can meet in the conference room if you have like 30 minutes or something where we can go over this, because I want to make sure it's going to see the right people going to see it. And I need to make sure that it can pass your test first before it passes. You see what I'm saying? That's not brown nosing.
Yes, sir.
That's letting her know that, look, I'm showing you, look, I'm not kissing your ass. I just need your ass to be around. give me this thing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. No, it's all good. No, I'm gonna do like 15 more minutes. Just 15 more minutes. That's all. It's all good. 15 more minutes. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you?
It makes a lot of sense.
So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that while you're doing that, okay, what are you doing with the HR department? Tell me about them. Do you know anything about them?
I don't know too much about them.
God,
well, actually,
just shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata, man. Come on.
No. I did sign up. They have a career share program I signed up for, and I'm supposed to be hearing back from them.
Does every department, every business not have an HR department?
They do.
Do you know anybody in your HR department?
I don't.
That was a Napoleon Dynamite.
You show me where I've been selling at, Steve. I can admit you show me where I've been selling at.
Go down to the HR department and start meeting people. How you doing? And introducing yourself and everything. I've been here for 13 years, and I just want to meet just the guys. You know, like, hey, you know, hey, what's going on? You know, hey, Mike, how you doing? My name is Steve. I guess your name is Steve, right? Yes, your name is Steve,
my
right?
name is Steve.
I know, I'm crying too, girl. I'm crying too. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Steve? How you doing? My name is Steve. Not me. I'm just saying, hey, Mike, how you doing? My name is Steve. Hey, man. Hey, you know, I've been here 13 minutes. I never got down there to meet any of you guys and everything, dog. Hey, look, man, if you ain't any busy, man, you know, maybe I can take y'all out to take some of y'all out to lunch. You know, get to know why. Who knows about the jobs first, brother? Who?
The HR department.
Oh, God.
Yes, the HR department.
Well, fiddlesticks, motherfucker. Boo. Right?
Right. It's crazy.
Dude, this is the game. You get to know. Oh my God. Come on. Let me ask you a question. What about secretaries? Do you know the secretaries in your office and on your floor?
I do know on my floor. I know some of the chief doctors too.
Why don't you talk? Good morning, Janice. That's all it takes. Hey, Janice, how are you? How was your day? Oh, okay. Hey, Janice. Maybe I've never formally introduced myself. Hi, Janice. My name is Steve. Nice to meet you. Hey, you know what? I just thought I'd come over and say hi. Get your name out there. Well, that depends on what you got to ask. But you can't call in afterwards. But I can stay on for a little while longer if you got a question. But do you see what I'm saying? No.
I see exactly what you're saying. I definitely
I'm saying
appreciate
for all
it.
y'all gotta work the room. Dog, when I got in Toyota, even when the business places I got in, okay, this is what I figured out. Okay. I know the rules of the game. First rule of the game, I know this shit's got levels to it. There's upper management, middle management, you guys, and then the mailroom people, right? 3 levels, right? So now I got to figure out, the lay of the land, okay? There's the happy hour crew. There's the gossip crew. There's the motherfuckers that smoke. There's everyone. I got to figure everybody how they move and how they think and where I fit in and all this shit. And who can I utilize, right, to get me out of this position to a higher position? Who is that? The HR and your fucking boss. You see what I'm saying?
I see exactly what you're saying.
Does that make any sense?
It makes it.
And I'm not trying to be mean to you or yell at you in the beginning, but I need you to think, because I want you to be successful. I want you to
appreciate it. That's why I called in.
Right, and that's what I'm here for. I want you to be successful. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah, that's why I call in.
But let me show you what success isn't. Let me show you what success isn't. Okay, so there's a Mr. Williams that called me David. You see what I'm saying? He's mean to me. He's being mean to me. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Look what he's doing. His racist ass is saying because I'm black, I look like another black person. But do you see what I'm saying? But I'm not mad at him. You want to know why? Why do you think huh? No, because
why not, Steve?
No, because he's crying for help. He's saying that if you look at his fucking page, he's got a cat as his fucking picture. And look at that. The motherfucker has a Tickle Me Elmo photo saying, stop touching me, Elmo. Do you see what I'm dealing with? Then he's got the nerve to say I look like David Goggins. And look at his goofy ass eye. Look at his look at the top. You see his look up this shit. Look at his fucking face. You know what? He's fucked. You want to know why, Mr. Williams? You're fucked. Because these goofy ass eyes are going to be in junior high school soon, and you're going to need my help one day. And you're fucked. You Tickle Me Elmo bitch. Fuck out of here. But you see, I didn't start that. You see what I'm saying, sir? Do you see how they cry? Do you see how they cry for help? Do you see how they cry for help and need my help? See
totally.
I'm not the bad guy here. I don't go starting shit with people. They just hate motherfuckers. That's real. Fucking Tickle Me Elmo, bitch. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? Anyway, I'm back to you guys. All right, anyway, back. What I'm saying is though. So what I'm saying to you, big dog, at the end of the day, okay, was very important. I want you to understand this, okay? All right.
Okay.
I'll answer that question in 1 second. But what I'm saying to you, young man, change the mentality. Start looking at how you're spending your money. Invest differently. Change up how you're spending. Start saving and being more economical. Because you got, how many kids do you have?
I have 2.
Okay, so you gotta work on college, cars. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you got to work on. So, also, what I want you to do, and this is one from me to you. How old are your kids?
I have a 22-year-old autistic kid, and I have a 20-year-old daughter.
Okay, good. So they're out of school. Okay, well, good. Okay, well, you're good dad. No, what I'm saying. So look, this is what you need to do. What I'm saying is get with your wife, take her out to dinner, and we're gonna come up with a plan. We're gonna do some Viking type shit. We're gonna figure out who we gonna attack. Not attack, please. No, what I mean as in
I got
the master plan of how we gonna move, who we gonna talk to see how we can get a raise in our position. We got to figure out the players in the game. We got to figure out our bosses, and we got to figure out ways to elevate ourselves so eyes can be seen on us that show that we are really about the company, and we should get raises based off of the way we move with the company. Does that make sense?
That makes a whole lot of sense. Steve, you dropping some jewels, some damn game on the other side.
So you got
not
this.
just folks calling in about
you got
women.
this. I didn't mean to be. See, you were talking, and I'm glad you called in because you were more depth now. Now I understand where you're coming from. You just like asked me a basic question about finances. So, but in the meantime, let your woman know. Look, I'm gonna pick up a second job. I'm probably do some security at night or on the weekends. Anything I can do to bring in more money. You got that's the hustle mentality, dog. You gotta bust your ass, man. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right. And Beautiful's hit me with all these damn questions. Fuck. Okay. So I'll throw you back. I got to answer these questions. Okay.
All right, brother.
I respect to you, man. Good. And let us know. Keep me informed. Okay, buddy.
Will do.
All right. You got this though. You got this, motherfucker. Okay.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
All right. Respect to you, man. You got this. Okay, young man. I believe in you. Okay.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Good luck to you, buddy. Good luck to you. Good luck. That was an awesome call. Questions here. Beautiful's hit me with 3. Let's hit these 3. Wait. What are some interesting misconceptions about women? Who gives a fuck? The end. Do all men enjoy their feet rubbed after a long day? Yeah. But if you want to take it up a notch, turn the lights off or dim the lights, put something on relaxing. Turn on Sports Center or the NFL. And hold on, I'm about to tell you, got another call here. 706, what's your name? What's your question? This better not be the fucking Predator. Never mind, I'm hanging up. I think it's the Predator. Anyway, so yeah, just put some music on, put something sexy on, we'll have his favorite thing, and just, just tell him to relax. I'll rub your feet. And you have to do it for a long time. It's just a gesture. It's a really nice one. You're saying, what is the biggest turnoff to a man about himself? A woman not following directions. That's what I would say. A woman not following directions. Following directions. You're not following directions. What is the biggest thing to give a man if he doesn't need advice from his woman? You. Flat screen TVs, Nikes, joysticks, watches, colognes, and your loyalty. It's those things right there. See, I was able to answer that question. So let us continue real quick before we wrap this up. That's pretty mean. That is really fucked up. That's really messed up. That's really messed up. Well, get your feet right. Get your feet right. You all right. No one's asked if you don't like rubbing feet. She said a woman rubbing a man's foot. That's what she was saying. So, all right. Any other questions? You work for Toyota, Steve. That's fire. Which section you work for? Did you get sneak perks? No, but still, dude, I couldn't afford. I mean, I had to take the bus to school and shit. You know what I mean? So I'm at the school to the job. I didn't have. I mean, in the beginning, I didn't have much. I was like my favorite hero, like Ebenezer Scrooge. I live off one check. I one check and something like that. So Pamela, and I say this with respect. I don't give a fuck what you think is gross. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Beautiful that asked me a question. I don't give a fuck if you think it's gross or not. I didn't ask you. So what the fuck do you mean stop? Maybe if you get off your lazy fucking ass and start doing shit for a man, maybe you'll have one. What the fuck are you saying is gross? I mean, I don't understand. I just can't stand motherfuckers that just want to come in and put their 2 cents. Someone asked me a question. I gave him an answer. You didn't ask the fucking question, did you? So don't tell me what to fucking do and what not to do. Thank you, Beautiful. I appreciate the questions that you asked, and I hope I was able to answer them for you. But Pamela, I didn't ask that for her. Now, if she said that was gross, okay, then I can give her an alternative answer. But she asked the question. Thank you, Beautiful. I appreciate the question that you asked. Anyway, guys, last round of questions or call in. I got you guys. Let me know. Hey guys, what's up? It's nighttime. I gotta set up the show. Then I gotta go to Jack and the Crack. Hey guys, breakfast for dinner. No, Pamela's a woman. Pamela's a fucking woman. She ain't jealous. She just mad enough. I'm talking to a woman and answering the fucking question. It's all good. You don't have to thank me. Just save the edges of the cookie, because I'm sure those cookies you eat are mushy in the middle. Just save the edges. I'll eat the edges of the cookie and shit. Let's see here. Text her the music marks. Now I'm not doing that right now, dog. Come on, stop. Steak and eggs? Okay, that's cool. Dog, the thing, let me tell you cookie eating MFs, especially you iPhone cookie eating MFs. I do not understand how it is y'all eat soft cookies. I don't understand this, dog, okay? I do not understand how it is we do that, okay? All right? Wait a second. How are you asking this question and you're a woman? That's a guy question. That's a guy. Is this a guy? It's a woman. They ain't no what is that name? Kisa. That's a woman's name. That's a woman's name. How do I stop? Oh man, listen. I got you. I appreciate what you're saying. Listen. Everybody can't win. And it is a shame that your mother or your father did not show you that the hatred that you are spewing is going to bite you one day. And you can make a joke of it. And it's funny. It's funny. I find it funny. But hey, look, one day, not to wish anything harm to you, but something bad is going to happen to you. And there's going to be a black person that's going to be there to save your ass. And that motherfucker ain't going to save you. You know what? Karma's a bitch, dog. You better, hey, dog. You better stop fucking with this world the way you are. When you have hatred, man, that shit is gonna come back and bite you, sir. It's gonna come by and bite you, dog. Be careful. Be careful. Be very careful. Be very careful. It's bad, man. Yeah, be very careful. Very careful. I don't even know what the fuck that even means. Guys, all right, guys, we appreciate you guys. Please, gentlemen, please appreciate yourselves. Gentlemen, if you need to get at us, themanmindset@gmail.com. We did a great show. God damn, I went way long. All right, so we'll have we got to do a show tomorrow. I think we do a show tomorrow. We'll see. I know we got the show tomorrow at the end of the day, okay? So for all you guys out there, we have a show, and we appreciate the questions. We appreciate, but we're this is not a racist place, guys. We're not racist people or anything like that. Let me grab this last call. 706. What is your name and what's your question? 706 going once. 706 going.
Marco.
Hey, Marco, I'm about to block you. So this is gonna be the last time you call this show. This will be the last time. I keep telling you, this is not for you. Why do you keep calling?
You help me with the text message right quick?
God damn it, dude. What is the text message, dog? Come
All
on.
right. So I text the girl like the amusement park scenario, right? But I just met this lady today. So
what is a text message?
All right, so this what she texted. You want to hear what I said too, or just what she said in response? So she said, "I'm loving the energy and the confidence. Keep this up, and there's no limits on rides."
So what did you say to her before she said that?
I said, all right, I'm gonna tell you what I said.
Dog, what the fuck did you? Come on, man. I'm about to hang this phone up, dude. Come on. What the fuck did you say, man? Fuck.
I said, imagine you at the amusement park. Each rider gives you a different experience of how you feel. Some might provide you with an excitement, others might give you an adrenaline rush. Then I said, when you with me, I'm gonna bring out the unrecognizable version of yourself. I'm gonna show you
Why are you, Marco? Why do you steal my shit? I know my shit works, though. Marco, I know my mouthpiece works. God damn it. I'm not mad. You see that? I'm not mad that you steal my stuff because that's what I put it out there for. I'm not mad.
I'm telling you, man.
I can't believe, I just can't stand y'all motherfuckers. Y'all use my shit. Then you want me to bail you out, dog. All right, look. What I want you to say is, wait, what did she say again?
She said, I'm loving the energy and confidence. Keep this up, and there's no limit on rides.
Mark this. When it comes to limitations, I think you got all this wrong. I think when we go on our date, Monday, Tuesday, whatever time it is at that point you're going to realize that I'm more than a limitation. I am something that you've never met before, but I don't kiss and tell. But depending on how you follow directions, is going to be the determination of what we're going to be later on. So I want to see you in something. You pick the color, and this is the time, and let's go from there. Because now's the time. Is I enjoy talking to you, which you ain't really talking to her and shit. But it's time for us to have a conversation face to face, so you can see why I am the amusement park. Which you're not going to show her this shit, but just send that to her, okay?
All right, bet.
All right. So it's not, but I'm just saying, dude, when you use my shit, dog, that's why you got to learn the game, dude. It's not. And let me go get my Jack in the Box. Let me go ahead and take my drive, man. But come on, dog. Come on, man. You gotta. How are you talking to her?
You said, how am I talking to her?
Are you talking to her on WhatsApp or Instagram?
Text. I had met her today at Kroger's. Well, yeah, Kroger's. And she gave me her number.
Okay. Before you do that, send her to Instagram. Say, here's my eye. Say, listen. You want to, you want to experience the amusement park, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell her this. You want to, and you brought up the amusement park. So I want to give you a sample of the amusement park. Here's my Instagram. Send me a hello. Okay. Now mark these because I'm about to end the show. So it's gonna be at the end of the show. Tell her to mark that. Okay. Remember, you're sending her over to Instagram. Why am I sending her over to Instagram?
So she can see the reality.
No, come on, dog. If you've been following, come on, man. Instagram. That's a fact. They're scared. They're scared.
Oh, land, sea, air.
Thank you, motherfucker. Instagram allows you to communicate with her differently. If you want to be that amusement park, you've got to change the way you communicate. And the only way you can do that is Instagram and WhatsApp. Put her on, move her to Instagram. Then that way you can send voice messages, videos, and go live. It's a win-win-win scenario, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
Fuck tennis. Don't change. No, it ain't, it's land, sea, air. It ain't tennis court, hot tub, and man, get that fucking Trinity ass shit out of here. She joking. Don't listen to that shit. It ain't fucking bathrooms, kitchens, and bedrooms. Hey, stay on point. Don't listen to these Don't listen to these MFs. Don't listen to these MFs. Just follow what I'm saying, okay? All right?
I got you.
Land, sea, air, space. It ain't tennis courts, hot tubs, and gardens. Okay. If you want to change it up later on, y'all can fucking change it up. But I didn't even get the fuck is the hot tub for? How the fuck are you gonna go from? Well, I guess you can't go to a tennis court to a hot tub to a. That doesn't make any sense. I'm not even gonna ask to make sense of that shit. Hey, don't egg her on. Do not egg her on. Do not do that shit. Anyway, guys, I'm about to wrap. But Marco, you got this, okay? So take what I said, move it to Instagram, and then take the second thing that I said and do that in a voice message. Okay. 2 different chains up. Boxing. Not yet. We got to make sure there's interest there before we get to the boxing game.
No, she did say like she was like she texted me, right? She was like, cause I said like when I first texted, I said you most definitely caught my eye. I want to experience you in an intimate way.
Stop boxing. Right. Stop. Dog, why are you stealing my shit? You motherfucker. Man, this why I can't get rid of this motherfucker, man. This motherfucker's killing me, man. He steals every line. Hold on. I got him at least I give you some credit. I'm gonna keep you around and say, all right. He steals. He steals all my lines and uses them. Then they work. Then he crawls his ass back. That's all right, man. That's all right. All right. So just do the shit. All right. I'm not gonna ban you. Just follow directions and let me know if I do a show late tomorrow night, and we'll see. Okay.
All right. All right.
Is that okay with you? Is that okay? Jesus Christ, man. That is crazy. Jesus Christ. That is crazy. I got to answer a question. Hold on. I got to answer the last question. I got a question here, and I'm ignoring this book nook fireplace and bathtub. She just acting up. This person asked the question, who would win a fight, you or an oiled up black man? So I understand. And Jim, don't be mad. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes when people say things, sometimes they just need help. And I am talking to somebody that has a seal on the moon. They have a Sam Jones, and look, what the fuck? What motherfucker has kitty cats and all this other shit? So, young man, please understand I'm not the enemy, sir. I'm not the enemy, but come on, dog. How you gonna say this shit to me and have all this bitch ass shit on your page, dog? Come on, dog. Look at this whack. Dog, man, are we serious? We want to be a cat? We want to be a kitty cat? This is what we're doing? And you're asking me about a black man? You need some therapy. Look at this bitch shit. Look at this shit. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's just the world needs men. So good luck to you. The world needs men.
Yo, appreciate it.
No. I gotta take a drive. I gotta go get my kibbles. I gotta set up the show and get my kibbles. All right. Well, the thing is that as I can't stop them from taking my lines, but I tell them don't do it. But they see it's success, but that should be enough to make them want to learn for themselves. So you're right. I tell them don't do it, but I do give them poetry so they can take those lines. I do give them the poetry, and I will be writing some poetry. I got something in my head I want to write, so I will be writing something soon, but I can't stop us, okay? No, y'all don't need to go with me to go get some kibbles and shit. I don't need to go and get any kibbles with me, dog. Y'all don't need to ride with me. Y'all don't need to ride with me. Y'all can ride with me. Y'all can ride, yeah. Yeah, riding. All right, buddy. I'll throw you back in, Mark, okay? Marco. All right, so you know what to do, okay? All right, so, all right, man. I got to set up the show. And I got to take me a quick little drive. So I got to take me a quick ride. So, guys, I got y'all. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck you talking about? Anyway, yeah, gotta go. Yeah. Old head kibbles. Yeah, I gotta get some kibbles. I'm old, man. Don't judge me. I'm old. I'm an old man. Anyway, we got a show in a few hours, so I gotta set that up real quick, okay? And guys, I appreciate y'all. Please appreciate yourselves. Thank you, ladies and everybody. Appreciate y'all being here, and we will talk to y'all later.